Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana for the EDC World Championships. I'm Shaw Green, joined by my partner in comms this weekend, Nick Durachi, to share it. Nick? This is our first ever remote in-person hybrid event that I think has ever been really attempted. So we're in for quite a situation here as we're going to get that board camp put on the right one.
Sean, I'm excited to be here, man. It's going to be a good time, and you're right. This is going to be a very unique event experience here. Having pretty much half online, half remote, half in sight. That almost made sense. It's going to be very unique. And one of the things is I know we're all kind of patiently waiting to see what this actually looks like. And for anybody that's unfamiliar with EDC, we're going to be looking at some handicapped events today. So it's
Yep.
going to be a little different. Strap in. You're going to see some crazy matchups, and you're going to see changes in strategies that you're not normally used to seeing when you're looking at a spotting marks type of event and game versus otherwise.
I can tell you for me that makes it exciting because I am really looking forward to having those differences, right? Now it's gone. Because listen, it's a whole different strategy with handicap for us. We're not really used to handicap leagues a little bit. Oh, it's super loud in our headset at least.
Donnie, last you go take out of that first game, but
Yep.
at 6.0. Absolutely incredible. And so let's set some realistic expectations for this weekend, Sean.
Yep. I'd like to.
Yeah, really what we're going to see is the in-person people playing really, really hard because no matter what, it doesn't matter if the best in-person team finished in 10th place. The highest finishing in-person team gets bonus money for on-site positional finishes, while on top of the fact that these players are also playing to get that big piece of bread at the end with the payouts for first, second, third, fourth, and then the bounties on top of that. I mean, there's a lot at stake in pretty much every single match. There's a lot of consequences and benefits to everything.
And that's the beautiful thing about this EDC tour format. Tournaments, what they put together, that company. We've gotten to meet and talk to Sydney and Ryan a little bit today and yesterday. First of all, wonderful people.
Wonderful.
They've been in the game of darts. At least Sydney has, because her parents owned a vendor company. So it's really cool to kind of see the evolution here. This has only been about a year of going on for this EDC remote leagues. I know that I just want to inform people, if you're watching along on platforms, we're figuring out our stuff as we get going here. But I'm interested to see, first of all, Ram and Donnie as a partnership is really good.
They did lose to a pretty weak team though. This is a loser side matchup.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, they lost to some team called Mike and Danny. I don't know, some really weak team.
Listen, I saw that match in person, and I just fully assumed that Danny and Mike lost based on their
reactions.
Yes, but then I remember that their reactions are way larger than most.
That is true. No, it should be very interesting to see that again, just the dichotomy of the different players out here. And it's going to be interesting because I will tell you, a lot of these people, almost every single one, that has played this remote before. They've already attempted this. They've already played in the circuit. I know I have. When I found out that we might be doing this event back in June, July, it was just after Cherry Bomb. I was just like, all right, I'm going to start getting into it. I think I got 10 or 15 of my friends now playing in it just because I enjoyed it so much.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited. I'm someone who I don't get to play darts ever, right?
Probably for the best.
It definitely is for the best. You're not a wolf in there.
For the match.
And there it is for the match. Ram Gravara. Shout out to the camera there. And Donnie Lassie. My goodness, they shoot well. 6.0, and I believe Donnie had a 6.0 at least there too.
Well, we do appreciate everyone watching along on our YouTube platforms right now, hanging out with us. We are going to be having a lot of fun getting everything settled in here. Of course, I don't know if it's the seafood boils that we've been having, or if it's been the po' boys or something else.
I have not had a po' boy. I have not had any food today.
You didn't have
for any reason. I did not have breakfast.
It was weird. They had free breakfast in the tournament hall for all the people here setting up this morning.
Well, I
ate a lot of bacon. A lot of it. Some potatoes.
My two friends had to get ready first. Also because I'm not needed until later on, like right now, and I'm still doing a terrible job of that. So, but I'm excited for this entire weekend. I had a great time yesterday. We got to go to lunch at a great location, get some actual New Orleans taste in seafood and all that. Went out to dinner last night. We went to a little casino action for a hot minute or two.
No one tell Megan Green.
I walked out with money, so you can tell her.
All right, you can tell her for once, guys.
I actually walked out ahead. It was for the first time ever.
One of my favorite things about this room compared to you and I were just at another dart tournament last weekend, right?
Sure.
On USA Darts. And let me tell you, there's a mix of like semi-casual players getting into the mix, and then some of your hardcore veterans, right? This room is all people that are super committed to the game. The people that showed up in person for this event are the like bleed in EDC colors, man. The passion in this room, the amount of positivity and excitement. It's great to see.
It's a really good group of people overall. As we do get a look here from Mick Maloney and the Bagman Danny Baggish, aka Team Maximum Precision Designs this weekend, as they're supposed to be selling jerseys right now. I don't think they're doing that.
They are not,
but they'll be available when they're available. Probably out of every tournament. But I asked Danny, like as a vendor this weekend, did it change, what you're playing in? And he goes, well, I qualified for everything, so I'm playing in everything.
So this is going to be Richard Henshaw, aka Prodigy, thrown at the line here, and his partner Gabriel, that just recently got picked up by Super Darts. I do know that. And then playing against Mike and Danny. This is also a loser side matchup. Winner of this matchup gets a rematch of Ram and Donnie. So if you're Mike and Danny,
wow, you want to talk about a crazy loser side match? And I'm asking this question because I don't know the answer. Is this one handicapped?
Yes. So pretty much majority of the events, actually all of them except for the All-Star Invitational, should be handicapped from my understanding.
So that's why you were seeing on the screen the 1 marks on the 15s,
or
16s,
it's a
and
very
the
bold strategy. But no, I would have to say
no. I just want to point that out to all of our viewers because again, to have a team like Ram and Donnie and a team like Danny and Mike both on the loser side of the bracket about to play each other again, that's actually kind of the beauty a little bit of this tournament. Is it is handicapped, and these players are going to have to shoot their averages if they want to actually perform, and probably above that a little bit.
I have to agree with you. On top of that, it is important to note that some of these players are just playing for that bonus bounty money. The open doubles bracket, the bounty was Kyle and Kyle, and so it pays out top half, bottom half. So if you beat them on the top half, you get half the bounty. Beat them on the bottom half, you get half. If you get one dip in the finals, you get half. Of course, if you're the team and you just win the whole thing, you're good. So it looks like, hello, Facebook. Welcome back to all my Zuckerberg friends.
All of our Facebook viewers. Good to see you.
So looking at the winners side here, Darian and Darwin, a remote team, did best Kyle and Kyle for the bounty so far. And then I believe Kyle and Kyle did still fight along here. So they're still trying to win this, and that's an extra 140 bones just for trying to win.
Well, there's leg number 1, and it goes to Gabriel and Richard.
Actually, I believe that was leg number 2. It's 1-1 here, so it's the last leg decider coming up here.
Okay. You're right. I'm wrong.
I usually am, Sean.
Shocker.
Sean, I gotta say, we've been spending a lot of time together lately. I've been enjoying it.
Have you really? Because I feel like off mic, you've said exact opposites.
Well,
pretty much the whole time.
Pretty much the whole time. No, here's the thing. This is our last travel event of the year. The next thing going on, I'm personally going to go play in the Buckeye Open next month. Will's going to the World Championships. Yep. You're probably doing something. Are you got any travel planned in December?
You know what? Honestly, I'm very excited. Minus the WCS that's going to be starting up.
Yep.
Not this week, but next week, December 2nd. I don't have any real big plans of anything for the entire month and a half of December into mid-January. I'm looking forward to, first of all, getting back to focusing on school a little bit, not becoming a good teacher or anything, but, I don't want to go crazy, but trying to do a little bit. And Mike, I think, got the diddle there in the end. Or their
diddles are different. Every player in the match has to participate in the diddle. It's a combined diddle.
That's amazing.
That's actually one of my favorite things about EDC. Is the combined diddle is a game changer, because right now Gabe might just hit a 1080. He doesn't, but now he's pulled out in front, so you basically have to hit a 140 now if you're Danny.
Yep, 140 would win by 1 point.
So let's see if Danny can do it. That's a good start.
It's decent.
Good second dart.
Real good second dart.
Don't blow it.
He almost did. He tried to blow it.
Anyways, so sorry, combined diddle. So it gets really crazy when we cover trios.
That's amazing.
Trios on diddle is so fun.
I cannot wait.
It's actually really cool. Fun fact: I played so many online remote tournaments of
Yes.
other sides, but like when I started playing EDC, I kept after my first 3 darts standing by the board and hitting the button, not letting my partner diddle by accident. Don't do that.
Look at the handicap that Maloney and Baggage have. This has got to be a situation if you're for Baggage. This is actually the perfect for his strategy. Would you agree with that a little bit? Now, obviously, if they have X's on everything, you want to close things down quickly. But being able to kind of sit in that high ground does give you a little bit of an extra advantage, so to speak.
Yeah, so here's the thing. If you are Mike and Danny, you're going to win based off having the best firepower. If you're Henshaw, Gabriel, if you're a team like that, you have to take advantage of using those marks early on. Henshaw should not have stayed all 3 darts in the 19. It should have been pop the 19, maybe stay for one trip, and then pop the 20, continue to move along. You have to take advantage of every single mark because that's the only way your average kind of equals out in your favor.
Well, to put that in a little bit of a different way, you have two very high average players playing against two not as high average players. Typically in that situation, if you know you're the lower average player, the longer the match goes, the more those averages make sense. So you want to try and end them quickly, and having these marks to be able to do that a little bit more would make more sense. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, exactly. Rule of thumb: point battle means the team is giving the handicap will win.
Yep.
Don't get into a point battle with them. You simply just shouldn't do it. So like right here,
That's exactly
it's close enough.
Yeah.
You need to
Go
pop
get the
this
20.
20, and
Yeah.
he's staying down there trying to get the
You've
more
got to get
conditional
rid of that
point lead.
20.
There's no reason to not do that. And yeah, you could say, well, they have the 18s. Well, then fine, go open up a trip 17 there. But you're staying on the 19s there, and it's a good shot. Don't get me wrong. Can't get mad about a 6, but you're leaving Danny the ability to take away further advantage. So he's going to be able to attack your 17s, 16s, 15s, take away marks you already have. Of course, going to defend his high ground first and get stuck there.
Yeah, you were assuming they were hitting the trip 21st.
They assumed that Danny was going to do his job, yes.
That's a weird assumption because they're both not doing their job at their booth.
Well, their fake job.
This is an opportunity now that Gabriel and Richard have to take advantage of. By the way, Richard Henshaw, one of those players that I've seen online many, many times. He's always in our chat. He's always shouting us out. And I'm going to have to make sure I remember to go meet him a little bit later on.
Yeah, as someone that I've known him since I was a young player in the Florida dart scene. It's tight.
All right. Hey, I heard through a rumor that you told me that you got called the boom guy today.
I did. Someone said, "Oh, are you the boom guy?" And I proceeded to say, "No, he's sitting over there, but I'm the little boom guy." And then they said, "Okay, nice to meet you," and then they walked away.
Because they didn't really care to meet.
Yeah, no, they wanted the big boom guy, not the little boom guy.
We do have a few interviews that we'll be playing intermittently when we have breaks.
Nope, deleted them.
That includes a pretty funny one from Danny Baggish because it's Danny. Mike Maloney, I guess moved around a lot, but other than that, it's a good interview. The best one's going to be obviously our interview with our owner of the EDC, and that's Sydney Harris, who was very, very interesting to talk to. You can tell the love and passion that she has for this program and for EDC in general. As we get our first, boom goes the dynamite.
But it might
of the weekend
be a little late in this one, just given the situation here, knowing that really full control. We might get
boom goes the dynamite there from Mike Maloney.
Back to back. How about that? And see, these are the type of situations where, and don't get me wrong, Gabe and Henshaw, they're both still at least a 4 apiece, right? But it's one of those situations where when are they going to get the opportunity to be able to close the high ground now? They need to consider taking advantage of their corner pocket. Again, you have the marks. Take advantage of the fact that a trip 16 is now guaranteed worth points and a close.
This is insane how good Richard and Gabriel are as dart players, you can tell. And how much handicap they're giving, or they're getting.
Absolutely.
From Danny and Mike. Now, it's Danny and Mike, okay? Listen. They knew what was going to happen here with it being handicapped. They still picked each other as partners. It's probably because it makes sense that both of them at the booth at the same time or not, you know?
Yeah. For them, their strategy is going to be based on back-to-back big rounds, big stays versus having every other shot be a big one, right? That, and if any moments where they hit a 3 mark or less, it's a miss. It's effectively a miss with a handicap system.
Well, Mike got upset about a 7 mark right there. But yeah, definitely on his way. Danny, I appreciate you, man. I had shot lights out with you. It's just because you were my partner. I'm really not the better dart player.
And we do appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning along with us, having fun in the comments here. See Aaron Riley, Dancing Danny, Brandon Neal, Jacob Worley, Kevin, Luke, Murphy Darts, Steve Hilger, David Collette. Appreciate every one of you guys for tuning in, hanging out, and watching along.
Kevin, you'll be happy to know that the boys and girls that are in Gibraltar right now are definitely heeding the no scooter riding advice that has been given.
Kevin, you'd also be happy to know the Cowboys still suck. Oh, wait. I mean, sorry. Sad to know. Sad to know.
Yeah, but Kevin always wins in that jersey.
That is true. That's the only Cowboys player that might get any winning done.
He is the only winning player in a Cowboys jersey this year.
And you see, I do like this right here. Starting to take advantage of they grabbed the 16s, they grabbed the 15s. He went up to pop the bull here. They're starting to take advantage of their extra marks. It forces now a perfect shot to be hit or ground to be gained.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun. I love what I feel like I have a very strong understanding of handicap strategy, but then again, it's just so different than what we usually commentate. We're gonna have some interesting moments.
Well, and I need to make sure I rely on you for that because you play those now recently.
Mhm.
I obviously played in handicap leagues and things
You're
like that.
a top 32 onside average player.
Yeah, it's true. You're at 13th. You're a top 13 onside average player.
It's true.
Now the other 12 way better, but number 13 is not bad.
I asked Alex. I was like, so if you, Alex Spellman, that is.
Yep.
If you and I play against each other in the All-Star tournament, are you going to take it easy on me? He's like, I'll give you two options. We play straight up. I don't really try that hard. Or I'll spot you some marks, and I'm going to try really hard to kick the crap out of you. And I was like,
marks. Yeah.
And I was well, and the All-Star event, it's the only straight up event. And I was like, you know what? I just think you're going to try to kick the crap out of me anyways, Alex. I don't trust you.
Yeah,
I'll take the marks.
I'll try. Great darts there. Gabriel, huge round.
And you see, the moment they started taking advantage of
Yep.
multiple houses and their extra marks, the distance has been closed down where they're in potential game shot territory for the match and to knock out the maximum precision duo that really should be working.
But this is a game shot here for Maloney, too.
Right, but it's a significantly harder shot here.
He didn't even look at it.
I think he's just trying to tee up Danny for one of those moments here, making sure that's out of reach for the other team.
It is barely out of reach by 1 point. 1 point, not winning darts.
And so 2 bulls and a trip 16 is very doable for the other team. You have to get a couple points on the board here and focus on that. Hanger dart.
Not really.
Apparently not.
My goodness, he went for the Maloney double right before Maloney's shot.
I don't know.
Look at him laughing at him.
He left, but if it did go in, it still left a 5 mark, and Danny Baggage 2 bulls and trip 16 should be a gimme.
You would imagine so.
I think that last start should have been a bull if you felt like you need to move off the 16.
1000% agree with you. Because you're right, that double 18 even doesn't make a difference on him not having this game shot.
Like Danny right here might just still start the game shot. I don't think that last start did anything.
You should go double bull first or bullseye first.
Go bull first. If it hits at least a single, you stay. He went 16 first. Now he's going to bail out to the 18s for the rest of the throw.
Which is always good to have a quick bailout plan. So no matter what, if you miss that first one, you just can't get aggressive. Like he's like, oh man, I can still go trip dub here. You can't ever think that.
Yep. No.
You'll lose that match every time.
Oh, this could be interesting. You need to get another trip to get some game darts here.
Still 29 points down.
Goes ahead and says, I'm going to gamble it all on this one dart. For the match.
Needs at least
you need a triple or a double bull.
Yep.
That's your 2 options here.
So you're definitely going to go triple.
Yeah. You have to just rip this. And he's trying to get himself composed here. Oh, Gabriel, you got it in you.
Is he taking too long?
Yeah. Did you amp yourself up too much?
He did. You can tell he was a little bit, he's like, please.
Please.
That was a please release, right? I've been there, done that. Every time.
Yeah, actually, I think that's every one of your darts, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
But now Maloney 2 bulls and a trip 16 for the win. There's 1 and 2 over to the 16.
And he hits it. Of course he does. Hulk smashes it in. Wow, what a shot at the last moment.
Yeah, exactly. And, Mike Maloney, Danny Baggage almost had I would say an early day, but they just would have been back at the booth here. Just heads up, so this is the open doubles bracket. There's also a 110 doubles bracket going on right now. And then in a little bit here, is when the singles brackets will go underway, and then in the evening we'll have our specialty loyalists and all-star events where the top 32 averages and the top 32 in participation, depending on which event we're referring to,
And
duke it out.
let's just talk about it. Some of those are the same. So
That's true.
we are going to have an interesting opportunity to see some dip diving and dodging of some brackets here.
Well said.
As it looks like they might get a picture as they round on up. And
We're going to go ahead and jump on over to our interviews you conducted earlier, Sean. Let's see how you sounded. I can tell you it's not good, but the players and everyone else sounded great. We'll be back in just a moment's time with more action, folks.
I'm here with Danny Baggish, live at the EDC World Championships in Louisiana, New Orleans to be exact. Danny, have you ever been to New Orleans?
Yes, this is like a second home to me. So when I was growing up throwing steel tip darts, when I was 11 years old, I would come to Biloxi, New Orleans, Alabama, and a lot of these players here have known me since I was 11. So kind of sweet to come back here.
This weekend, you're here in two different roles, right? You're here as player to play in pretty much every event that you can play in as an EDC sponsored player. And then, of course, you're here as a vendor for maximum precision. Is it going to be interesting to kind of find that balance between the two things?
There is no balance. I'm retired. So even though I'm playing every single event,
Every single event,
every single one, you know,
under. Are you going to make more money as a vendor this weekend or as a player?
100% as a vendor.
I would hope so.
Yeah, no chance I make money in there. No, zero chance. It's bad. I'm playing bad.
That guy just apologized for walking in front of the camera.
No,
You're
it's
not playing that bad, are you?
Okay, so I say I'm playing bad, which is crazy because, you know, I'm still averaging low fives, you know, high fours. But I'm okay with it. It's fun. I'm having a good time. You know what I mean?
In every one of these tournaments this weekend, Ram Guevara is also playing in it. And he obviously whooped you last time you guys played, 9-3, very publicly.
Yeah.
Are you afraid to play him this weekend?
I'm never afraid to play anybody. It is a race to two. It's a race to two. So this is crazy. This is an interview. This is crazy.
It's the third one.
Yeah. Are we going to get a take on all of that?
No, we're good. We're live.
Okay, cool. So it's a race to two. It's not a race to nine. So
Were you up 2-1 in that match?
I don't think I was. So I don't think it'll matter. But no, I'm excited to see him play him again and so forth. The game right now is at the highest level it's ever been in soft tip darts. So yeah, I'm embrace it and we'll see what happens.
Final question for you. We're in New Orleans. You said you grew up around here. What's the go-to food that you have to get every time you come back here?
I'm not a spicy eater, but they're known for their Cajun spice, the Cajun crawfish broils and stuff like that. And so I've never eaten it, but I mean you can't go wrong. It's New Orleans.
You heard it here first, guys. Danny Baggish, I wish you all the best this weekend as a vendor first and then as a player second.
I appreciate that. And guys, let me tell you something, okay? I should be here commentating or doing interviews or something like that. This is an absurd thing to continue to have Sean Green here, Will Stewart, Nick Teixeira. Like, no, come on. We vote Danny Baggish to do this from now on. You guys love it. You want to bring back travel baggage so I can sit here and just all day long. Boop, boop, boop. That's it. I'm the man. I'll see you guys soon.
I am here with 14-year-old Jax Bartlett, who is playing in the All-Star event later this evening for the EDC World Championships live here in New Orleans, Louisiana. Jax, thanks for giving me your time, man. Are you excited for this weekend?
I am.
Awesome. What are you looking forward to the most? I know you have a big match coming up with Ram as your partner versus Ronnie and some guy named Danny, right?
I don't know who he is. He must not be that good.
That's all I've heard, right? Are you looking forward to that? That's going to be a good battle, right?
Yeah, probably be a little nervous first time on stream, but it's all about having fun.
Well, hopefully you're on the stream before that, right? Because you're playing in tournaments today. What are you looking forward to playing the most this weekend? Like, is it just being around other people for the first time?
Yeah, it's my first big tournament. Meeting all the pros, all that stuff.
Who's been the most interesting person that you've met so far and talked to?
Mike Malone.
A lot of people say that. What's made him interesting?
Just everything about him. I mean, I've always looked up to him when I was growing up, and
So when you were growing up, you're still growing up, Jax. I don't know how to tell you this. As a 14-year-old, are you a freshman in high school, right? So, what actually got you into the game of darts? I know your parents don't really play, right?
They actually do play. They're around 50s,
Okay.
50, 60s. I started throwing when I was like 7, and I just kind of was throwing from there. And
I, your dad kind of told me a little bit of a story of how um, you got in trouble once at school, and your dad was like, "Here's darts, go throw them," and then from there you just kind of become really good really quickly. What kind of gave you that motivation? It's just you saw that you were good right away, kind of thing.
yeah, I figured that if I put in the time, I could be good as all these other pros that are here.
And you're 14, you're at this top level now, but a lot of work has gone into that. So how long do you actually play darts, like on a daily basis, would you say?
3, 4 hours.
Every day. And that's the type of dedication that's going to make you lean on that dedication, or that this weekend. You'll be just fine. Who do you play in the first round of the All-Star event tonight? Do you know?
If it's seated correctly, it would be Donnie Lassie.
Donnie at 9:30 is a fun Donnie. Did you meet Donnie yesterday?
Yeah, I played him in open singles last night, and he beat me 2-1 in tiebreaker.
Okay, so a little bit of a mind game going tonight. Now that he's already beaten you, what do you have to do to correct that?
When I have 70 with 2 darts, hit the single 20.
It's a smart decision, usually. Jax, man, I wish you all the best of luck this weekend. I'm excited to watch your match with Danny and Ronnie, especially with Ram as your partner, who is throwing absolute lights out fire right now. I wish you nothing but the best, man, and have a great time this weekend.
Thank you.
I'm here with Sydney Harris, the owner of EDC at the EDC World Championship.
And welcome back. We are here at the EDC World Championships for our first look at our remote in-person hybrid match. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi to share. Nick, I'm excited to see how this works out, but it looks like the teams are very even.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a great one to watch here. This is going to be some interesting matchups, especially because we got the young gun, Jack Barlett, on the stream here. And I'm really curious to see what he has in store for us. I know you just had a chance to interview with him. I talked with him a little bit earlier. It's hard or easy being young and talented. You either have this natural moxie and everything's going your way and you're the most calm, cool, collected person ever because you just don't care, like the Luke Littler effect.
Yep.
Or at the other end, you know what you're capable of and you don't have the match experience yet of being on the live feed and the nerves get to you. And I'm curious to see which version we're going to get today.
It's going to be the second version, and I'm being honest with that. And here's why, because he's being honest with me earlier. This is his first time in like a big event.
Mhm.
He's used to playing Grand Board or playing online at his local establishment where there's not a lot of people around. And on top of that, he's also talked about being nervous being on the live stream for the first time, even in the interview that I did with him just a second ago. That double dip is what makes me a little bit nervous about him. And that being said, as soon as he starts just settling down and playing darts, it's just darts. But he started off with a 2 mark. Once he has his big first round, and he doesn't think about the fact that he is playing on a live stream and that people are watching him and judging the fact of what he's throwing, like every 14-year-old would do, I think he's going to be just fine.
Yeah.
Very much so. And Jackson, again, a little quick on dart 3.
Yeah, he's going to just have to take his time with his throw. And then this, to be fair, also our first time looking at his throw. So it's, we're going to set up those
really good.
those expectations here. And you called it out earlier. This is a pretty close matchup. You saw that Jackson, Grandin are only getting spotted 1 mark. 1 single mark on the 20 is all they got spotted here. I saw Troy Leroy, as he saw his buddy Mick Maloney on the stream. And we saw a few others in the chat here talking on our YouTube side of things. Yeah, the handicap system, I don't know the exact ratio. I do believe BMOS got it pretty close where 1 mark for every half point of difference in the players' averages, somewhere around there. I don't know the exact number that they use for the EDC, but it's basically the team's combined average versus the others, and then they equal out based on marks. So some matches will be really close, and you want to play in the ones that are heads up. And honestly, I want to be the team that's so good I have to give the other teams marks because that means by defact the computer must think I'm better.
That is true. And then there's sometimes where you're just surprised when it pops up and you're like, oh, I'm giving them marks, because you know who they are and everything.
Yep.
I know we've talked about Jackson. There is another half to this duo, and that is Grandin. Grandin Montgomery is Tyler Montgomery's son. So if you know Tyler Montgomery, he's from that Valparaiso, Indiana area. Knox County is Tyler sitting down back there in the back. Love it. Troy Leroy. He actually introduced himself earlier today as the little boom
I
man.
did. I have been going my little boot man. I've been taking that one on the chin there. I do want to shout out McKinnon Mosher and Rob Ryberg Jr. They're playing at a Kiwis pub
Okay.
over in Altamont Springs, Florida. I only know that because that's where I go to the Sunday blind draw to play every now and again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So do you know those two players?
Yeah, McKinnon and Sleepy Johnny Four run the blind draw there. So big one. I wasn't sure if that was them until I saw them on camera. I was like, oh nope, I that's right there. That's board number 7. I play the blind draw over there. That's actually the blind draw that was recently demolished by PJ Stewart when he had to stay in Central Florida.
There you go. Yeah. Well, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
It's weird that he had to stay in Central Florida because he's a pilot, so he would have been able to fly himself out. Cody Hampstead says, gives a great quote here. I'm 25 and I still get nervous. Jax is doing better than I was at that age, 1,000%. And you're not wrong. I would agree 100%. I'm 37 or
Going
so.
on 47.
And I agree. It is very difficult to plan a live stream. And I actually said that last night. It's probably harder for the 3 of us to play on a live stream than it is most players because everyone's judging everything that we're doing because we sit here and talk and judge everybody else. And that's granted.
No, it's a fun trajectory when you look at youth player. Like I can tell you from my experience, I started 16 years old. When I got to like 18, I had a big spike in my game after starting to play with Kenny Doyle, right?
Yep.
And I can tell you, it was like unbridled confidence, and I felt like I could hit anything. And the first time I hit that wall as a youth player, slash young adult player by that point, I started getting really tight, nervous, and always wanted to overperform. And that's something that ever since in the last 5 years of my dart game, I've had to figure out how to get over. And it's one of those things where you're just gonna have to take your time, play on the board, and take your lumps.
Yep, 100%. I do want to tell this story, and I only want to tell this story because it was shared with us by Jack's parents, and I'm not going to give all of it away, but Jax is a typical 14-year-old kid, 13-year-old kid. He's bored. Montana and North Dakota is where he's lived. Okay, listen, there's not a lot of people per capita in those states, let alone things to do. So he would get himself in a little bit of trouble at school and things like that. The one thing that stopped him from that he has gotten darts into his life, and it has really helped him kind of manage that. Now, instead of doing those silly things, he practices for 4 or 5 hours a day playing darts.
Yeah, and it's a good stabilizing influence, especially like in the advent of all the. Yeah, it's okay. It's just Cody. It's fine. I'm sorry, Cody. I didn't mean that. I don't know why I said that. But no, it's one of those things where when I was a youth player, grand boards and remote play was starting to get really to the heights that we're starting to see now. Because mind you, that was about 2014 that I was starting to get into darts pretty seriously. And now what we're seeing is opportunities for youth players to be able to play in safe environments, remote tournaments with people that they know around them, and then go and play on the grand board and play with people they know. It gives you that sense of comfortability. Because let's be honest, there's certain bars that kids probably shouldn't be playing darts at that I definitely did when I shouldn't have been there.
Yeah, you ain't a wolfing. And that's a little bit of the community at whole. There's definitely moments where you don't really want to be a 14-year-old kid around the darts. And listen, after midnight in any local tournament or any major tournament, it gets just a little bit squirrely all around. It's been a full day of things that have happened, but it's obviously a safe environment for them to be in, and their parents are right there too.
Yeah, no, certainly, and it's a little different when you go to something like this where all the players are qualified and have that experience. And really, one thing I want to talk about as well in this conversation is the fact that darts as a whole has definitely started to do that shift from the bar game into the serious game. And that's necessary for it to continue to legitimize in tournaments to get bigger. Is that it can't just be seen as a bar game. It can be seen as both, but it can't just be seen as a bar game.
See, I don't like the strategy from Jax. He went to the 15s first, missed that badly, and then tried to get greedy on the 16s to close those instead of just going at points on dart 2 and 3. That's going to give you that little bit more advantage. Now, that being said, the one thing that I do like about that is that he had 2 marks and 2 16s needed. So the 2 darts there.
Exactly. On top of that, the 2-number comfortability, and you also have to remember this is a 110 cap. So while you still should play with the expectation of a 9 mark every round, you can make your opponents feel the heat played a little tighter than you otherwise would see in different levels of play. Good bailout shot on the last.
Yeah, great darts. And we do want to point out the format here is um, best of 3 legs, so race to 2. It's going to be all cricket, right?
Yes.
And then it is a 20-round limit.
Yes.
So that is something to actually pay attention to. So 20 rounds can come up quickly. That is our CSE format, and we've seen it many times.
In matches where the handicaps are more prevalent, this is a 1-mark handicap in this matchup.
Yeah.
The matches where you see bigger handicaps, it's either going to be the quickest of games or it's going to be the longest, depending on if that point battle starts or not. You're going to see roundouts this weekend, guaranteed.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong there at all.
I'm
All right.
usually not.
Big round here for Jax. He can actually win this leg right here. He tried to go for the win too. And what I'm noticing a couple of times with this throw is that he's almost trying to place the dart. Every once in a while, he's not following through as forcefully as he does when he's hitting. Always throw at that rapid pace, that firepower. That's going to be what you're used to throwing while hitting, and definitely don't want to change that up now.
Yeah, it's also when you're playing under pressure, and you have a hyper mechanical throw. It's hard to set your arm in position. Your hand will feel shaky. You'll think about stuff more. When you're feeling nervous, it's okay to go with a more fluid motion than maybe even what you normally would do. I like to have a stop and pause setup throw. When I'm feeling nervous, you won't see that out of me because I know it's just easier for me to let go of the dart that way.
Yeah. It looks like they've dug themselves into a winning leg here in leg number 1.
Tyler Hensey tags Liam Musser in the chat, so we really are assembling the daycare squad.
Listen, this is the kitty club for darts, and Jax is not going to hit here. I don't think it's going to do any damage. Definitely shouldn't do any damage here.
Yeah, no real cause for concern. McKinnon can't do too much here. Even with finding 6 bulls will not be enough, which is usually a favorable position to find yourself in. Sean, you know what I have to be really careful not to do this weekend?
Cuss?
No, that's fine. I'm really good at doing that sometimes.
Yeah.
Because of how much Ted Lasso I've watched, I want to be like those commentators so badly. so badly as Jackson Grannon do get leg number 1 here in this best of 3 legs.
Yeah, and Grandin's 3.2 or 2.3 is definitely not his level of play. So they got away with that one without Grandin shooting his best darts. That's a good sign.
And here's the thing. If you're Robin McKinnon right now, your whole thing is get the start on the 20. Because if you do, it makes your 1 mark just not as useful as a handicap. But if you fail to close, you're asking Jax to hit a 2 mark. Jax hits 2 marks for breakfast. And even here, I wouldn't mind for him to, if he trips the 19 at any point in his throw, to go up and pop that 20.
I would agree with that completely.
Gonna be a little frustrated with the turn there with just 3.
All right, so high ground here. You see Grandin stepping it back there talking?
Yeah, well, yeah, you could see Jax definitely came up.
Oh, and he had one job just to close the 20s. He does not do it.
It's easy to let off the gas a little too much. And honestly, with a shot like that, I know this is going to be a little crazy to say. Go for the 2 big singles. Don't even worry about aiming triple. I mean, I tell myself topside wire. I wouldn't even mind if it was just a single up top. You know what's trippy about this?
What's trippy about this?
So you and I have covered a lot of different matches where we see just the in-person perspective for one side and then remote for the other with the CSC Challenger Series. But we don't normally have the board sound for both sides, and I think that's actually a little trippy.
I actually would tend to agree with you on that. It is weird to like look and see nothing. Tyler Hensey saying really like how they made it in person online. And he said he tried, never got a response. I don't know what that means, but I'm telling you, get involved in EDC if you're looking to play more online darts. If this runs as smoothly as it started, right? I think that this is going to be something that is a futuristic kind of format to have. I don't know how much money they're losing by not having people on site versus remote, if that makes sense, for sales of the hotel and everything. But this is listen, just be on site next year because we're in New Orleans, Louisiana, at a beautiful, beautiful JW Marriott hotel. It's almost too nice.
Yeah, it's definitely a very nice venue that we're at here. I will tell you, folks, I can't tell you the future of what EDC is going to
Yeah.
do, but I can tell you there's a lot of dart companies watching closely to see how the hybrid model works. And what I think is going to be the common solution is that there's going to be tournaments where 1 or 2 events a day will be hybrid, and then the majority of the events on site to still encourage on sites. For other tournament circuits, I've heard that I've been watching this. I'm curious to see EDC. I'm pretty sure they're very committed to that hybrid model, and I love every bit of that because, again, their remote tournaments, I'll be honest, second to none.
And I'm excited to hear. I did talk to Sydney today about what makes EDC so different, so special, and it really the passion that she brings to it and that she talks about her staff makes it really cool. Hey, Jordan's sitting in the room. We actually hung out with Jordan last night. It was a lot of fun to kind of get to know him. Wisconsinite from Sheboygan. Him and his friend drove. JD drove 16 hours.
I didn't even count the 16.
I mean, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of hands that are needed for that. You need you plus Tyler and another person.
That's a lot of hands.
Sorry, Tyler. You're not even here, and I got to do that to you. All right, the boys are in trouble here. I mean, the boys that are here in person. 14-year-old Jax Bartlett is going to step up here first. Yes, I said 14. He's 14 years old. And I feel like Jax has the opposite Luke Lidler argument. Like Luke Lidler does not look 17 or 16, that's for sure. But definitely looks younger for Jax. All right, here's Grandin. I do not know how old Grandin is, but I know that he is a youngster as well. It's really cool to see some Hoosiers here. Great trip from Grandin.
Hoosiers.
By the way, they play Ohio State tomorrow. So
go Buckeyes.
Dominic Teixeira, I hope you cry tomorrow.
OH. Come on, chat. Say it back. I do see a couple comments in here about the board sound. That is not actually how the boards normally sound. It does have a little bit of an underwater effect going on. We'll double check our connections on that.
Yeah,
that's actually why I got quiet there. I was investigating that in the background. Let me tell you, figure it out. It's been one of those days where the tech gods have been fighting us just a little bit here, and that's just gonna be all right.
Oh, Jax threw a good dart there too, and again, it goes right to his eye line, straight through to the target. This kid got good quick.
Melanie Cox got my back. She said, "I-O, let's go Buckeyes."
Yeah, listen.
Hoosiers. Yeah, listen. There's only 2 likable teams in college football, and it's anybody except Michigan, and anybody except whoever Ohio's playing.
That's fair. For me, this is the first time in the history of being an alumnus of IU where I can be excited about football season. Okay, Grandin double bowl there would have done it. Opportunity to make this a 1-1 scoreline. So we'll talk about that after this.
Rob Jr. trying to commit child abuse. He did just make the Bullshooter Pro list at the Florida Stop this year.
Ooh.
With playing with Shane Watson.
Sugar Shane Watson?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, gets the double. 1 bowl. So Jax needs 2. And this is what's going to tell you. Is the 14-year-old ready to be here or not?
He just needs to settle in place and throw the darts right here. Nothing fancy needed. The bull hasn't moved, Jax. Lock in and follow through.
If he doesn't hit these 2, I think they lose the entire match. But there it is. Jax Bartlett does hit it. Breathes a sigh of relief. The young guy. 3.0 average. Him and Grandin take it down 2-0 over McKinnon and Rob Jr. Sorry to your local boys there, bud. But moving along, it is great to have the kids, the group that we have here this afternoon, this evening. Remember, that was a remote hybrid match there. We're gonna have some matches that are definitely in person. Tournament King is where you're gonna find all the information on all the brackets that are going on. You can get that through your Bullshooter app, where it should all be available to you. But exciting stuff heading your way. Okay. As we look in the background there at some of the people that are here, some of the groups, honestly, New Orleans has been fantastic. I got to go on Bourbon Street last night for a little bit. It is definitely an interesting, beautiful street to be on. A lot of fun. A lot of different styles of music and stuff like that. Yeah, Cody Vomstead, you're absolutely right. Definitely got that first match on stream jitters out of the way, and it looks like Jimmy Jones is stepping up there. Has one of the greatest facial hair options in darts. So we're actually going to step away for a quick interview with Sid, Sydney Harris, who's the owner of EDC, and we'll be right back with, it looks like, Alex Bowman and Jimmy Jones right after this.
I'm here with Sydney Harris, the owner of EDC at the EDC World Championships here in New Orleans, Louisiana. Sydney, what gave you the idea to get started with EDC?
Well, we've been operators for a long time. We're a second generation operators, so we've been in business, our parent company, Ellis Amusement, since 1981. My parents started the business out of the back of a truck with a single Pac-Man on the back of the truck driving around. And so they grew it, and we're based in Idaho. So I grew up in the industry, and then my husband, Ryan, our other owner here, he started working for them, needed a job right out of high school while he was in college, and we were dating, and he just never left. And then we bought the business from them in 2019, and so we've been operating forever, but kind of got in the dart scene a few years ago, and then just grew like crazy. So
as a new player that would be getting into the online dart game for the first time, tell me, what do I need to go through steps-wise to get involved in the EDC?
So we actually are just getting ready to launch a whole how-to video. So if you want to watch that, that'll be uploaded on our website soon. But we've tried to make it much easier. Our old website was kind of clunky. We just released a new website, and it made it way easier. But basically, you just need to go on and make a player account. It's easy, just to email and password. And then to get your stats in there, you just go into your player account, scroll all the way down, upload images of your highest known stats. And then from there, you can enter events. You don't need to wait at all. You can just get right in. And then in each event, you can see, on our whiteboard who is in the event for that day, any admin notes or anything. And then you can see like your bracket, the payouts, the winners, all of that stuff, the player standings right from there. So
the last question I have for you, what is going to make a successful weekend here for the EDC World Championships?
First and foremost, that everybody just has an absolute blast, because that's why we're here. Our hope is that our job is to run a really smooth event. This is the first that we know of, first ever hybrid in-person and remote tournament. So we are literally inventing the wheel right now. So we've tried so hard to try to anticipate every possible thing that could go wrong. And we haven't had signups in person because of that, and we're having to turn people away, which kills me. I hate doing that, but we just wanted to set everything up so it would run smooth, so we could have a good time. But we would love to be the first to make the hybrid model work and figure it out for everyone, because remote is taking off so much. So I'm hoping that will be successful, and that we won't run really long or really late or have people waiting or have issues. But I think more than anything, you expect that stuff to happen, at a tournament.
First year for sure.
Yes, absolutely. But if everyone can just have a great time and mainly get to know each other, because, when we see players, they're this big on a screen, and I'm like, oh my God, it's you.
It's actually really a good point, honestly.
Yeah. So if we can meet our players, in person, and, we're a family, we're the EDC Dart family, and we feel it, from far away, but if we can really get to know each other here, that would be really cool.
Sydney, thank you so much for your time, and I wish you all the best of success because that means that we're all having a great time and enjoying it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. It is so amazing that you guys took this on and that you're doing it. You have such a huge platform, so we are honored that you guys are here. We really appreciate it.
Here at
Welcome back for this one. What a doozy we have on the loser side of the bracket. It's a 5th, 6th place match on the loser side. It is Jimmy Jones and Alex Spellman, North Carolina residents, and they are taking on Ram Garrara and Donnie Lassie. And Alex Spellman, boom goes the dynamite for Alex Spellman right out of the gate. He also hit a 180 in his count up, by the way. This is the matchup I kind of have been interested to see is Alex Spellman versus Ram. Just mano y mano. It's the one person Ram hasn't really destroyed that's in this room in the past month. Here's Jimmy. Only 3 mark closes the 19s. Triple D has been shooting phenomenal. It's Donnie Lassie. Joey John Rose says, little boom guy. Good to know. That's wonderful. All right, Spellman going to look at the 18s here. See if he just stays. Sir does. Going to staying up. Points again on the 20s.
You can see Alex Spellman undercover in that T-shirt. I like it. Little under the radar. Maybe you just don't know what he looks like, and you only know the name, and then all of a sudden you see the name and the person. You're like, oh god, I'm playing Alex Spellman.
Well, when he goes to tournaments like this, sometimes he won't wear his fancy on stage or things like that whole outfit. If he can wear shorts, he's going to wear shorts. That's for sure. Cargo shorts will be the go-to for Spellman. I have hung out with him in dead winter London.
Okay.
And I can tell you that he still wears cargo shorts.
That's a man committed right there.
Yeah.
As one of your loyalist players and also players right here in Donnie Lassie.
Yeah.
He's always in those remote tournaments. I actually got to a Last League Decider last time I played him in a singles EDC event.
You lost?
I let him win.
That's one way to put it.
And then, of course, Jimmy Jones. We just had him on the USA Darts Bullshooter South Carolina coverage where Jimmy Jones, let me tell you,
Good shot.
He was playing incredible. And it was, if anything, I told him, I looked at him, I said, you should never be in this amateur bracket again. I swear to God, Jimmy Jones, the general.
Yeah, he has a really good logo, a really good image online with his stuff. The general. The general just won leg number 1. So 1-0 score line in favor of Alex and Jimmy, trying to take out Ram and Donnie from this tournament. I apologize for that. Hopefully that's the only time I cough this entire weekend. And you can see Ram and Donnie actually get a mark. So 6 mark there from Ram adds up to 80 points in front right away.
And that has to be one of the best feelings. Both these teams are used to spotting a bunch of marks. When you see basically almost a straight-up match, you're going to feel pretty happy about that.
Well, and also when you see Ram God, who's been playing recently, and you're spotting him a mark, you got to be feeling really good about yourself.
Yeah. You ain't a wolf in there, Sean.
Oh, boom goes the dynamite there for Donnie Lassie. That's how you easily clear this one, and it's now very quickly in favor of Ram and Donnie in this leg.
Yeah, and Donnie's one of those guys where I feel like people oftentimes underestimate him a little bit here. He's always one of those journeyman type of players where he'll do the pretty decent bracket runs, but you never pick him to win. We just saw that the ESPN Invitational Shootout,
Sure did.
where he was literally a leg away from qualifying in that top 4 and going on the Cinderella run.
It was insane and fun to watch. It really was.
Honestly, I had to keep trying to pinch myself. I'm like, is this a dream? Is this really what's happening right now?
I think Spellman looked back like, what the heck, guys?
Guys, not very cool when you do it to us. We prefer when we do it to you.
Yes. Only a 7 mark there for Spellman.
Yeah, very pedestrian turn.
Yep.
But when you start off with a 3 mark in this format, and it could have been worse if it was a more handicapped match. But in either case, it is just tough when you're going against either equally high octane firepower, or you have to play perfect because you're spotting that much.
Alex puts probably the most truthful comment in the chat there. You're not wrong, Alex. You're definitely not wrong at a certain point.
Yeah, listen, that man, his liver's stronger than his darts.
He has the strongest liver in darts.
Mm-hmm. That's why whenever he asks me to hang out, I always say I'm on my way and then go somewhere else.
Well, he is known for his main statement, which is, I drink so you don't have to. If it was for Donnie, there'd be a whole bunch of alcohol around. Can't have that. So 1-1, let's go to a last leg decider in this fantastic format. The only thing that would be better is if this was a race to 9 with this team, playing this team.
I don't think the cameras want to see Donnie that long. So here we go. It's going to be that combined count up here. So remember, both players' scores add up together. This is my favorite change when you look at this type of diddle. I think it's fascinating. So now if you're Alex, you're thinking, all right, I got to beat my guy, right? I'm going to get 101 points. And then, then at that point, I can blame my partner if we don't win the diddle. And also does kind of take away that going for Savange a little bit here.
Alex only gets 76. So Donnie, a 24-point advantage going to the diddle this time.
Yeah, so he just needs to try to find 166 points here. Or 156 points here. Didn't get there, but that was the goal. Force a 180 out of your opponent. This is pretty doable, though. Jimmy Jones just needs that ton plus. And in fact, he can tie it if he goes for 420s in a bull.
Not going to be able to do that. So now, you can still get it.
Needs the trip.
Yeah, it's a trip. And you saw what just winning the diddle means, because you saw how quickly Ram and Donnie were able to just jump out to that early lead.
Val in the chat saying, the only thing that would be better is if I was there. You know what?
We agree.
Disagree. Yeah.
We would really like to meet you. You're literally responsible for the Young Buck nickname.
That's true. That is actually really true.
Yeah.
I always forget that fact.
It's great.
Pleasure to see you tuning in, everybody. Do appreciate each and every one of you. Jeff McMahon saying, have a good stream this weekend. Cheers, fellas. Cheers to you, Mr. McMahon.
Yeah, the McManimals.
Yep, that's true.
Jeremiah Millar watching along with us. Maya, this is something that might be in your wheelhouse, bud.
Top 3 short kings and darts.
Listen now.
I say that with love. I truly do miss my conversations with Millar, and he knows that.
How about our ladies champion from last weekend, Miss Lauren Ivers in the chat? How are you, dear? Hope you're doing well.
Oh, Jimmy Jones only with a 1 mark on the turn here. Donnie Lassie
opportunity
can pick up after the 3 mark start.
Every once in a while, it gets a little not so smooth with his release.
Yeah, it's either automatic or there's a little wrench in the machine there. Let's see what Alex is able to do here with this opportunity. He's looking. He executes it.
Beautiful darts from Spellman.
You can see Jimmy doing the little double fist pump in the background there.
Fuquay Varina, North Carolina there for Alex Spellman. Jimmy Jones also from North Carolina.
So the guys are going to be familiar with each other for sure.
But Ram, dead taxes, and triple 17s. Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, an 18-point advantage here leads to another moment where Jimmy Jones is probably going to be thinking, I need to just focus on being a little conservative here. He's considering other options. You saw his little hesitation after the first start, but decides to stay. I like that stay there. Listen, when you're going second to Alex Spellman, don't be wrong. Jimmy Jones is a very capable shot. Donnie Lassie's a capable shot. When you're playing this position, you make sure that A player has whatever shot available that they absolutely please.
Jeremiah says, Alex, new shirt is different.
Yeah, he's sponsored by Fruit of the Loom.
Yeah. I'm going to guess that's probably like fresh, clean threads. Looks like a fresh, clean threads shirt.
Nope, hasn't been watched in 3 years, Sean.
Boom goes the dynamite for Alex Spellman.
For everyone at home, he did try to light the fuse. I'm not sure how that sounds on microphone, but I'm sure it was
yeah.
fun to hear.
It was funny in person.
It sounded like you were opening a soda.
Yeah.
That's about
Boom goes the dynamite.
And then Sean explodes the soda all over her streaming a Coke. Thankfully, it somehow missed every piece of the computer. Holy crap, guys.
$5 a bottle, and I just wasted a whole one.
That's awesome. Well, looking back at the match here, Donnie did not get the close on the last start of the 18s there, and that frustration is apparent because he knows that might be detrimental in the course of this matchup here. This is chaos, Sean.
I didn't actually. It looks like I got a couple dots on your pants. I apologize for that.
It's okay. That's not what you think it is.
It's a stain from breakfast.
That is.
Spellman up a whole bunch of points, and they are dominating this leg.
Yeah, Donnie's missing the 18s there. It's going to be pretty crucial as this is to get into the 4th place matchup here. This is not a blind draw. This is the open doubles handicap event.
Yep.
That we're looking at here. We're also going to be looking at the 110 doubles that we got a peek at earlier. And then later on, 35, 45, 65, and open singles, I believe, is going to be the next set of events. I would be able to look at our event sheet, but it's covered in Coca-Cola now.
Well, not the part where you need to read that.
Nick the Beast Yeast saying, are you guys on-site or remote? We are on-site.
Someone said New Orleans, and we said, yep.
Yep.
None of us have actually been to New Orleans before, so those are all of our first times.
And at this rate, going to be our last time.
Well, I don't know about them apples, but
Bull, need it. Bull
gets it done. Look at his average, guys. 6.86 in doubles for just Alex Spellman. That is domination if I've ever seen it. The annoying thing is that our floor is going to be sticky now, too, back here. Well, it looks like right away, the 110 cap of Jackson Grandin is going to be stepping up here again. We're going to take a real short break to kind of clean up the mess that Sean has made. I'll blame myself. And I'm going to try and find a towel, wet towel to do that with. So I'll be right back.
Here at the EDC World Championships with EDC sponsored player Mike Maloney. Mike, thanks so much for taking your time to talk to me for a minute.
Oh, you didn't give me an option, so there's that.
True, that's true. Mike, you're coming here, you're a sponsored player for EDC. What is your expectations for this online remote hybrid model? It's going to be interesting. So when you're playing someone online, how's that going to differ for you?
Well, this is, I have no idea how the event runners will figure this out. I'm sure they know who's in person, who's not, but it's not a off the top of the head kind of deal. So I'm looking to see the dynamic of the bouncing back and forth. For me, I don't know. We're going to be playing on a board. I know the big talk is online and in person, but this should really be my wheelhouse, right? I'm in person, but I'm still online. That's fantastic.
It's gonna prove some rumors true, or it's gonna prove some rumors false. Let's put it that way.
I don't know. I enjoy playing regardless, but the dynamic of this is going to be pretty wild, and it's the first of its kind. Yeah. I mean, I can't wait to see how it goes. The venue's beautiful. I mean,
we're in downtown New Orleans. How does that feel?
It's nice. Well, it was snowing when I left, so first day of snow, and I was like, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, no, exactly. So in New Orleans, do you have anything special that food-wise, you're ready to mount down? Have you ever been to New Orleans before?
We went for a bachelor party years ago on Halloween weekend.
I have so many more. This became a bachelor party interview, by the way. So tell me about that. No,
but it was packed, and it was, a bunch of guys drinking and having a good time. So we did make our stops, but I just remember I wanted to try all the gumbo and all the jambalaya. Yeah. So whatever I can get my hands on, whatever, there's every place sells it. So I don't know. There's really no one specific place, but definitely going to dip into some of that. And I got the Fogo de Chao connected here, so
it's literally in the building.
I think Danny and I are going to make a stop.
And then, I feel like they should give Uncle Sean a bit of a free meal from Fogo de Chao for all the nice things I've ever said about them.
Oh, us? You owe me.
You're not wrong. You're really not wrong. Mike, I wish you all the success this weekend. It's going to be interesting to see that remote hybrid model.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
And I wish you all the success, man.
Thank you.
I'm here with Danny Baggish, live at the EDC World Championships in Louisiana, New Orleans to be exact. Danny, have you ever been to New Orleans?
Yes, this is like a second home to me. So when I was growing up throwing steel tip darts, when I was 11 years old, I would come to Biloxi, New Orleans, Alabama, and a lot of these players here have known me since I was 11. So kind of sweet to come back here.
This weekend, you're here in two different roles, right? You're here as player to play in pretty much every event that you can play in as an EDC sponsored player. And then, of course, you're here as a vendor for maximum precision. Is it going to be interesting to kind of find that balance between the two things?
There is no balance. I'm retired. So even though I'm playing every single event,
Every single event.
every single one,
Over under, are you going to make more money as a vendor this weekend or as a player?
100% as a vendor.
I would hope so.
Yeah, no chance I make money in there. No, zero chance. It's bad. I'm playing bad.
That guy just apologized for walking in front of the camera.
No,
You're
it's
not playing that bad, are you?
Okay, so I say I'm playing bad, which is crazy because I'm still averaging low fives, high fours, but I'm okay with it. It's fun. I'm having a good time. You know what I mean?
In every one of these tournaments this weekend, Ram Guevara is also playing in it. And he obviously whooped you last time you guys played 9-3, very publicly.
Yeah.
Are you afraid to play him this weekend?
I'm never afraid to play anybody. It is a race to two. It's a race to two. So this is crazy. This is an interview. This is crazy.
It's the third one.
Yeah. Are we going to get a take on all of that?
No, we're good. We're live.
Okay, cool. So it's a race to two. It's not a race to nine. So
Were you up 2-1 in that event, in that match?
I don't think I was. So I don't think it'll matter. But no, I'm excited to see him play him again and so forth. The game right now is at the highest level it's ever been in soft tip darts. So yeah, I'm embrace it and we'll see what happens.
Final question for you. We're in New Orleans. You said you grew up around here. What's the go-to food that you have to get every time you come back here?
I'm not a spicy eater, but they're known for their Cajun spice, the Cajun crawfish broils and stuff like that. And so I've never eaten it, but I mean you can't go wrong. It's New Orleans.
You heard it here first, guys. Danny Baggish, I wish you all the best this weekend as a vendor first and then as a player second.
I appreciate that. And guys, let me tell you something, okay? I should be here commentating or doing interviews or something like that. This is an absurd thing to continue to have Sean Green here, Will Stewart, Nick Teixeira. Like, no, come on. We vote Danny Baggish to do this from now on. You guys love it. You want to bring back travel baggage so I can sit here and just all day long. Boop, boop, boop. That's it. I'm the man. I'll see you guys soon.
I am here with 14-year-old
Well, welcome back to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana for the EDC World Championships. This is the King Seat match. And it features Glenn Marquette and Shelby Lynn taking on, well, the young guns. That's Jax Bartlett and Grannon Montgomery. And this is the 110 cap, right? I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in Croms, Mr. Nick Durachi the share, and Croms and Comms.
Partner Crumbsville and I'm eating a po' boy. That is very true there. Excited to be covering this one. This is the hill match of the 110. This is Shelby Lynn stepping up to the line here. Needing the best of the 100 if they want to go first. In the hill, it is going to be that classic best of 3, race to 2. She needs a triple and gets a triple. They're going to get the start here. And I think that, if anything, Jackson, Granted, might feel a little bit more settled having the opponents in person here. What do you think about that?
I think it's that, plus the fact they've already played on this live stream board, which I think will settle them in a little bit more and been successful on there. They're in the King Seat match for a reason. This is going to be a good battle. And look at this, dead even in the handicaps.
Well, this should be a nice, fun, straight-up match in that 110. And to explain what a 110 cap is to people, a lot of people might not understand what that is. It is going to be your 0-1 average. So let's points per dart. So that's going to be, let's say you're a 30, right? Yep. You're a 30 point per dart plus your cricket average times 10. So if you're a 4-0 and a 30, that's 4-0 times 10. That's 40 plus 30. That makes you a 70. Yep. So if you're playing a 110 cap and that's your average, it's both players' combined player ratings that equal the one up to 110.
Yep.
Wow, I almost got there.
Yeah,
almost got there.
I mean, it made sense to me. But here's Shelby Lynn, who just got the treble 19 to win the diddle. Only gets 2 here. And we'll see if the boys continue just to kind of follow suit. Looks like not. It looks like Grannon's going to point.
Yeah, here's the thing. If you're feeling settled and comfortable, you should attack that 19 and validate those 2 marks. But you have to remember, we're looking at a 110 cap, and we're looking at a hill match on the stream. If that's the case, take that settled dart every time. Yep. If you get that trip on the 20, then you can take the free swing at the 19. I like the idea there. I don't mind this either from Glenn.
Not at all. Beautiful darts from Glenn.
How about a 7?
Yeah, that's huge. Huge 6 mark there from Glenn.
Huge.
And Jackson's going to have to move to a different number.
Yeah, let's see what Jackson's able to do here. Take advantage of moving around the board. I don't mind the switch to the 17s here. That's exactly how I would play in a scenario like this. I love opting out on the 18s and staying true, especially if you were a 19 start.
1,000%. And it's a switch. It's a quick transfer over to the 19s from the 17s. Shelby going to try and close that down. She does so. 3 darts straight.
Efficient.
Doing their job.
Efficient.
So now Grannon's got to go 18s.
Yeah, looking for at least 5 here. We'll settle for 3. Might get none.
We've seen Grannon hot and cold at times in this. Cold so far. But it's early.
I mean, just because you're cold as ice does not mean you need to be willing to sacrifice. And that's okay. There's still plenty of leg left. And if not, that's why they make it a best of 3, don't they?
It's 1,000%. Glenn's trying to set off some dynamite there.
Back-to-back 7 marks is going to get you a lot of favor. And that's going to be one of the interesting things. When you see a 110, sometimes you get a 50 and a 60 playing together, 2 very similar players. Sometimes you get an 80 and a 30, right? That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Ooh, crumble cookies. Does sound pretty good.
That's great dart from Shelby Lynn. An effective almost coffin shot there is Grannon's going to have to pick it up here in leg number 2, and he knows that. And you can see as soon as he relaxes and thinks that he's out of a leg, he throws his best darts. He's got to do that from the get-go.
That's exactly right. You have to remember, when you're at the line, you're thinking you're the baddest dart player at the board, and you're just going to get it done no matter what there. As you do see Glenn give a little look to the side there, finding a 4.5. Going to be a solid standard in this 110 cap here. And I believe Grannon's going to be well down there, at a 1-0 flat. Definitely has more to show.
Oh, 1,000%. He even had a 2.3 in one of the legs. I said that wasn't even his average. So looking to pick it up here. King seat match, race to 2. Jackson's going to go first now. And Jackson's going to start off great. Great 6 mark open from Jax.
Good pacing throughout the entire throw as well. Glenn, no notes. Just keep doing what you did in that leg. You'll be just fine. And Shelby Lynn did a great job of supporting Glenn. Like we talked a little bit about more so on the A side. Shelby Lynn, when she needed that 3 mark close on 17, found the 3 mark close on 17. And shots like that, is what can make the biggest difference in the long run here.
Well, and the double bowl last dart to set up Glenn with one dart needed at the bowl to win the leg. She's been able to take pressure off of her partner.
And that's all it is about. So Shelby Lynn here going to try to take advantage of those 19s. Under the bed on the first, good position, and you can see stacks right up on that dart.
Oh,
And stacks up on that dart too, but that one just going into the 7. Well thrown turn from Shelby Lynn.
all right, Jackson to step up here. Looking up. See if he looks down now or he stays up there.
You stay up for 2, go down for 1, assuming you find a trip.
He's looking down now. Oh, that's a dead center trip 3.
Yeah, good strategy and shot selection there. Again, if you're Jackson scenario, you're saying if I find a trip on the 20, I'm staying up for 2 darts and then swinging on the third. If I don't find a trip in the first 2, I'm staying up the whole time. You don't want to leave any sacrifices or free shots.
Glenn hits a big last dart again.
We got some fun music going on out there all summer long right now. We got some Kid Rock going on. It is free play on the jukebox here. So all those people are getting some free music on there. You got to give a shout out to the Erected Touch Tunes folks for that one.
That's really special to have that available. A nice 6 mark there from Shelby Lynn. She has been really good on those 19s. It's almost her 19s are like Rams 17s, right? You almost got to close them quicker than you want to because of that.
Well, and she enabled a moment like this where Jax only finds a 1 mark. Lynn's starting at this 20, and he's not going to leave until he closes it unless they are really haywire.
And Glenn's had a couple of big rounds in this match so far, and you're giving him opportunities to continue to do that. That's actually almost a gift of a 3 mark for Glenn.
Yeah, and funnily enough, I actually liked his form on this first start significantly more than the second 2. The second 2 were played a little bit in rhythm, but was not the same setup and follow through that he had. In that case, though, still got what he needed. And with a 2 mark there from Grandin, I want Shelby Lynn to attack this a little bit here. But then again, I also want her to trip at 19. Just do what you want, girl.
Hey, speaking of do what you want, girl, our fantastic Trips team partner is in the chat, Miss Reagan Windsor.
Outshot you every game.
So, times 10.
Outshot me half the games at least.
Listen, it was an advantage for us to have ladies start because she was the best.
Oh, of us 3, she was definitely the best player on the team. And we don't pick a worse player on the team because that's not the kind of team we were.
That's true.
It was Sean.
That's also true. If you would have thrown a little bit better, you could have carried me.
To be fair, proportionally speaking, also my fault.
Well, I had a hat trick. I also hit a double 3.
That's pretty sick.
Which is, I mean, I left it for myself, but I still hit it.
Does find the 18s here for Grandin, but only a 4 does not do enough to really make you feel comfortable, but keeps you absolutely in his leg here. Is now a 19s and 18s battle.
Again, Shelby Lynn, though, has her honey pot. And you see her 7 mark that honey pot.
Beautiful shot there. And now it takes the darts out of Jackson's hands. He has to stay up at these 18s now. You won't get a shot with the point lead.
No, not unless you're just trying to be aggressive about it. But Jackson, start hitting, man.
He's dropping low.
Yeah. Low.
You got to keep those frustrations a little bit more internalized when you're playing the in-person matchups. I do like the cover shot on the 16 there.
Mm-hmm. It's almost more work than the 18s because now Glenn has to close 2 numbers. And now he's out of sorts. A nothing mark. A nothing burger for Glenn.
Yeah, that's like 2 pieces of bread with nothing in the middle.
Liam Musser, also 14 years old, rooting on Jackson Grandin. I know Jackson, Liam battle each other on the grand board often. It's made them both way better.
Yeah, normally I'm not afraid to play most people. Those kids, I wouldn't play them. They're too tough.
And they're like nice kids too. That's the worst part. You can't even hate them.
No, yeah, you're right. I do like this little bit of extra moment of composure here. You see Jackson's taking that breath. You gotta just settle in place here. As he says, Fortnite.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't cuss, so we know he didn't say anything real bad. He thought it, but he didn't say it. Wow. I mean, sometimes you just a bad electrician.
The problem is obviously you just don't want to lose this 2-0.
Well, you don't because it gives them so much more momentum if you come back to see him again in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
This is the King Seat match. I do want to give a huge shout out as Spellman is watching along with us for a second. No matter how they finish in the no handicap, the no caps, they have won the in-person bonus, $400, correct?
Yeah, that is correct. So again, top paying or top positions for in-person teams get this payout. In the open doubles, $400 for the highest finishing team, which was the Alex Spellman, Donnie last or Alex Spellman, Jimmy Jones team. Excuse me.
Man,
Second place was 250. Third was 150. Fourth was 100. Again, just for positional payouts there. So good stuff to see, and congrats on the books money already. Looking at that open bracket, I do believe that third place match is underway where Alex and Jimmy are currently playing against Jason and Marshall. If Jason and Marshall win it, it will be an all remote final. If Alex and Jimmy win it, we will get half remote, half in person.
well, that is the King Seat match done and dusted. Glenn and Shelby Lynn, 2-0 over the Young Guns. They'll have to battle back from the loser side, which can be done. We've all been there, done that, taking our licks on the stream, but you weren't expecting it that bad. But that's okay. They're still battling along. That's why you win them all until you get to that point. Miss Bragg, hope you're doing well. Val Bragg in the chat saying hi. Sean Green, Nick Sharon, Will Stewart. We're excited to be here in New Orleans, Louisiana, for this EDC hybrid in-person remote World Championships. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart, USA Darts Productions, happy to be here. We'll be right back with more right after this.
All right, everybody, just letting you know what's going on here. This is a unique predicament we're in. You can hear kind of some board sounds going on in the background. I'm going to turn those off. That is a singles matchup going on in the background. So sorry we left that board sound on. We actually admittedly just seen it. But we wanted to keep you on this third place matchup. This is for the open doubles side. And of course, you got Alex Spellman, Jimmy Johns playing right now against a remote opponent. So kind of unique on that aspect, but the winner of this leg will move on to the finals. So it's kind of a plus side, downside thing. Yes, we could get a great final here with Alex and Jimmy, but if they don't progress, unfortunately, we can't really see that final because we don't have access to it. And I know that's kind of the factor for this weekend. So it's just straight honest, a lot of these guys are not at PPD locations, and unfortunately, we're not going to be able to use those PPD locations like we normally do. So just being flat out straight up with you guys. And of course, it's Will that's going to do it. These guys were too scared to do it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, boys. I'm just kidding. All right, so we'll finish up this count up, and we'll see if we've got a finals for you. If not, we're going to continue rolling with the coverage. We're going to give some singles going. I believe we still have one bracket. At least one bracket we could potentially see from the doubles front here in this beginning stages of this EDC World Championships here in New Orleans, Louisiana. I'm getting used to it a little bit. All right, here we go, boys.
Welcome back to New Orleans, Louisiana. We have ourselves a 35 cap singles match going on currently on our streaming board before we get the finals of the no cap event, right?
The open doubles.
Yep.
That is correct.
Because Alex Bowman and Jimmy Jones will be playing in that bad boy. This is Jeremy Buttram taking on Brandy Jones. Brandy is remote. Jeremy is in person. He's actually part of the EDC staff. So that's why it says EDC on his name.
That's true. Not anybody can change their bullshitter app to say EDC.
They can, actually.
They can. That's why mine says Mike Porterfield. Anyways, excited to be here with you guys, bringing you some more coverage and getting a good range as our singles events are stagnated at 30 minutes at a time. So you're going to see all the different singles brackets start to roll out here. This is the first one to get started here right at 3:30. And then afterwards, we'll be moving on into some of our other singles brackets. We'll get the finals of the open doubles. And we should begin a good couple matches here on our board. This should be fun. That seat match there, Alex and Jimmy versus Darian and Darwin.
Darian and Darwin are going to be your king seat holders in this one, playing remotely. But first, Jeremy stepping up. It should tell us what game they're in.
They're on game number 2 right now.
Perfect.
So Brandy wins this one. It is done and dusted in the first round here, and Jeremy will have to fight from the losers bracket doing the Chris Watson special.
Yeah, you can see Jeremy definitely fights a little bit of extra movement in his throw for sure. It feels a little bit IDC, so to speak, because a little step of the throw, the frustration in it. But it could also just be being on site, running part of the staff while also playing on the stream and all of the stuff that goes along with it.
First round blues as well. Maybe he didn't play the doubles earlier. Maybe this is the first match of the day, because this is a true first round matchup. You can see a lot of movement off the sides there.
Stuck.
I almost want to see him play in Heelys. I want to see him like roll as he throws.
Actually, when I had dartitis, I got good at throwing with a step.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's what he's doing right there. If he did not step, he wouldn't release the dart. And you can see how tight his entire body gets when he brings it back.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing that he can think about or work on to not do that unless it's broken down completely.
Yeah, and that's one of the things where, again, it's you trying to figure out a way with your body to make it work. For me, a big thing I know when I'm struggling to let go of a dart is sometimes to have a little bit of a kick in the throw that I don't otherwise have in my traditional setup.
Right.
It's just one of the things where you're just trying to send a signal to the brain, let go of the dart, let it go. So now Brandy going to just continue to take advantage of the fact that they have the premium real estate on the board right now. The triple one's not going to help, and not that one either.
Yeah, not the round Brandy was looking for. So Jeremy, an opportunity. I do find myself weirdly in these situations, right? And just because I've never been in this type of a format where someone's in person, some person's remote, it's hard to not root for, or like in your mind, the person that's here in person just because you're only seeing that person's perspective.
Wholeheartedly agree. And while EDC does appreciate every one of their players, today the in-person players get the bonus love on the commentary. I was actually just thinking about, funny enough, before you brought that point, my first thing was, so do we get to be extra mean to the remote players?
I mean, they can't hit us in person. That's always a benefit. Or confront us. They can remotely.
They could just tag us in something very mean.
So we wouldn't do that.
So Brandy, not you. We'll do it later on when we see more Florida people. We can roast those guys.
Yeah, that's what I always say. Roast the Florida people.
That's what you always say.
Yeah,
it might be the first time I heard you say it. Brandy with an opportunity once again to regain this point lead here. This is the matches when you start seeing the 35 cap, 45 cap singles. The point battles typically elongate to majority of the matchup here. Although Brandy said, how about I'm just going to trip 20, trip 17, get the close, and really show this Mr. EDC fella, ED me. That didn't work.
It was pretty good. Actually, until you said it didn't work, I thought it worked.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Can't tell you much. We appreciate everybody tuning in with us. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here for the EDC World Championships. Sean Green, Nick Darachi, Teixeira, Will Stewart is doing all of our production stuff. He's also getting us drinks when we need them.
To clarify, Coca-Cola and H2O.
That is true. Actually, half of a Coca-Cola bottle because half of it spilled on me and on the floor.
And then
The
on
floor
my
is a little
shoes.
sticky.
You know, I got these shoes from an Uber driver in Missouri.
Well,
And back to the match.
I made them better. Yeah, and this is not looking good anymore for Jeremy.
Yeah, you can see it's all frustrations. It's kind of, but that's the reaction you kind of have to have is just shrug your shoulders and say, you know what, the body doesn't want me to win this today, but I still want to win deep down in my soul. Looking at how that 110 bracket is wrapping up here, we currently have, I believe, we're starting to get into seventh, eighth place matches. One play-in still going on right now. And so far, the top half of the bracket is the in-person people doing well, and on the bottom half, it's the remote people doing well. So it's truly an off to the races moment. But we are guaranteed to see the 110 cap finals as third place and the finals currently have an in-person team in their positions.
So we should be getting a couple more of those 110 cap matches, is what you're saying? Potentially.
Likely, but they might also start feeding us some singles. You never know. We're just here to put out the vision of the tournament organizers.
We're just here so we don't get fined.
No, you can't find me. There's no FCC in the Facebook and YouTube worlds. Watch this.
You have cursed on air before. You're the one of the three of us.
You curse in Spanish.
Barely.
It was not barely. I don't think you remember what you said, but
Not
I
at
do.
all. Not at all.
It was not barely. I can tell you that much.
Cállate. All right. Brandy 7 up.
Round 15 to 20 now into round 16 here. So honestly, at this point, Brandy, she has enough point lead where she can continue to just go for the bull win. There's not much you can do in Jeremy's position. If anything, because you only win in with 4 rounds left if you're Jeremy by getting the point lead. There's nothing you can do except just it's bulls after bulls right now.
Yeah, that's a good double.
Never seen a bad one.
Yeah. But now he's 4 bulls away from the point lead. That's not close. It's not close to that. It's 4.
It's one
it's
to
actually
close.
7. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 7.
It's one
My
to
mind was
close.
not doing
Yeah,
that.
you know what? Sean Green, professional darts commentator, according to a social media person. Not me.
A very good one, though.
Yeah, shout out to you, Mac.
She's my favorite social media person.
Yeah. Troy in comment saying, Jeremy Batram, I love you. Let's go. Giving some love and support to the friend here. As just about lock this one away though for Brandy, but the support is felt as Greg H on YouTube says, "Wait, what did you get from your Uber driver in Missouri? Pink running shoes." Funnily enough,
That are now covered with Coke. Coca-Cola. Yeah, Coca-Cola. I knew you were going to clarify, so I figured I might as well.
Yeah, no, you beat me to the punch there, and you broke my shoes in too.
It's weird. They're now faster and faster.
Terrible, just terrible. Well, there you go. Brandy does get the win there with a 2.3 and a 2 straight win. Good stuff there indeed. So good stuff there. And now we will begin that finals of the open doubles bracket here. Should be a good one. It should be a great one as it's going to be Jimmy Jones and Alex Spellman taking on Darian and Darwin. Huckabee.
Oh, yeah.
It has to be Darian and Darwin, this brother.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Nope, it's the other brothers.
Huckabee's from North Dakota, correct? Yep.
And they should be getting right into this. The remote team obviously is sitting there, was waiting for this one to get started.
Yep.
And they were just told in person to wait until the streaming board is available. You'd have to imagine this should be immediately off to the races here.
Which they will.
And see, using that Tournament King software, loads right into the match. And right into start game here. They're not wasting no time. This should be a good one. Another one of those matches where I don't expect a massive handicap by any means. Uh, uh,
I would agree with that.
the Ackabees are very solid dart players.
Yes, they are. That their whole family that includes like that North Dakota like strong group is very very they're all very good dart players.
Well, one thing I want to pay close attention to is after all 4 players diddle, it will show their averages that they're coming in at on the board, and that will give us a good idea of the handicap we're going to see. Although Alex Bowman notoriously spams the push forward button, so we'll see what he does.
Well, Darian and Darwin both know that they're on the streaming board and that they're being streamed right now.
And they have a 10-point head start in this diddle.
I'm definitely calling Darwin Sugar Baby now, or Sugar Bay.
Sugar Bay. It's like Old Bay, but sweeter.
Sugar Bay. Oh, sugar, sugar, baby, baby,
81 points needed to win this, 80 points to tie. Need to find the trip now.
Yep.
We can switch to 19 if you want to. He looked at it for a second, but does
Yeah,
get
he
on the
hits it.
last.
And again, he gives a little fist pump when he hits that last dart, as he should.
I'm curious to see their incoming averages. So I'm going to try to see is Jimmy Jones is probably going to spam this button. 3.9, 3.3. So this is going to be a massive handicap here, Sean. Look at this. 1 mark across the board. It is absolutely Christmas treat over here. This is going to be a tough matchup because I think both of the Ackabees can play above the call to action here.
Yeah, a 4-mark open there from Spellman. But yeah, you're not wrong. That's a lot of handicap for the really talented team that is Darian and Darwin.
You can see that 4 mark is effectively a 5. And so you're going to have to, again, play with your handicap here. You don't want to get too much into a direct battle. If anything, you're going to go for like a trip on your point, and then you can go over and grab another number, close, close, close. That's the strategy that wins the most here. If you hit a white horse, an effective white horse on the 18, 17, 16, you're getting the point lead back and you're closing 3 numbers. Did go for a more aggressive play, closing on the 20s there.
Yeah, and you see Spellman just going to have to continue to point.
Well, and your default cover shot changes,
Yeah.
and that's why he went to the 18 there. Again, effectively taking away that handicapped mark. It neutralizes advantage when he does that. You're going to see more third darts at opening new numbers rather than third darts at closing numbers that the Ackabees currently own.
Nice 5 mark there from Darian. They are the king seat holders as well, so Jimmy and Alex will have to double dip to win this tournament.
I dip, you dip, we dip.
And that's a 7 from Jimmy. Big time Timmy Jim.
Ackabees still fighting away. Find those 19s with relative ease. Double 1, they went for the double 18. Again, I would prefer more darts at closing other numbers.
But he did go for the close of the 18. You just mean different numbers than that to take advantage of those.
Exactly.
Matches.
Take advantage of the marks there. That's all I'm going to be calling for a majority of the times if you're the handicap team.
Oh. Alex said, throw the dart with a few expletive deleted in there.
So Darian here, you expect him to start at the 19 at least. Again, this is moments where you start considering making plays. Of course, if you keep finding the 19s, might as well go all you can eat. Does go up to the 18s on the last. Do want to also give a shout out to Michael and Jeff who got the loser's side bounty in this open double. So it's an extra 140 bones in their pockets.
Nice.
Beating out the Kyle and Kyle team. So the bounty has been collected by 2 different teams today.
Jimmy with a good 6 mark of his own.
And see, you're starting to get stuck into a point battle. When you get suckered into a point battle and you have those handicaps, all those extra marks are sitting there collecting dust. The 17, 16, 15, and bull mark, they're doing nothing right now.
You saw Alex throw the first start of the 19 there.
I think it was a little bit of a confidence feeler. I think they're also in a little bit more of an advantageous position at this given moment.
And there's an opportunity again. Does Jimmy keep pointing?
At this point, you can probably just grab 2 19s and a single 18 because then it does leave them a chance for a first start trip to regain, or a first start trip and single. But yeah, you start the 19s. This is where traditional play comes into play.
See, I'm looking back up. Big darts.
Yeah, blooming like a sunflower right there. And now the 17s, you kind of assume they were going to light it up the same way that they would light up the 19s. Does find on the second.
It's a good 4. Good 4, not enough though. Not right now.
Yeah, Alex can go ahead and walk the dog across the bottom of the board here. 17, 16, 15. And honestly, you can start 16, 15 if you want. He's going to start 17. More
Say, he went back up to
conservative.
Point. Yep. Now he's going back down to 15s maybe. Yep. Boom goes the dynamite for Alex Spellman.
It does find the 9 in there. Good shot indeed from the Jackal. The Jackal and the General.
That's some good alliteration on their nicknames.
Jimmy Jones going to be looking for 3 16s here and then on to the Bulls. Taking advantage of this league. And the Accabees, let's be honest, they kind of play this more like a traditional heads-up match, and they were hanging in there just fine. I just want to see them take more advantage of the handicap. Really, really make every one of those marks worth something.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. I think that definitely did. As you can see, we'll look up close at Darwin. Darian in the background. You can see a lot of people playing darts there at their location today.
They're all hanging out and having a good time.
Having a great time.
One more bull needed for Spellman.
You knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
1-0 for the loser side of Jimmy and Alex. Darren and Darwin. Still, if they win this match, they do win the tournament. If they lose this match, they will go to the double dip, where Jimmy and Alex will have a chance to win it.
And see, handicaps like this have so much more advantage not going first, not just for the obvious of having the extra marks on the start, but also for the fact that it's more inclined and incentivized to move across the board. Like right here, Darian's staying up at the 20s and then finds a 19, does open with a...
Boom goes the dynamite for the North Dakotan.
And that's a huge find to start things off, but also the same vein, when you're starting off with that, your first start already gets you the point lead. Don't be afraid to move around and jump around the board more.
You see Spellman get 7 18s to match. But when you have all those marks and then your opponent starts off like that and then continues to do this, my goodness, 8 mark follows the 9 with a mark all the way down the board. That's exactly right.
I mean, what else can you do? You're spotting the marks and then they hit 9 mark, 8 mark. You just shrug your shoulders and move on.
I have been told that Darian and Darwin are in Minnesota and not North Dakota. All right. Oh, I saw that now too. Thank you for saying that directly to me. I will not say that anymore.
What's crazy here is the fact that Alex and Jimmy went back-to-back 7s, by the way, in this match, and this is the position they're facing. They went back-to-back 7s. They did not miss a dart outside of a segment they were aiming at, and this is the position they're in.
Well, they're not usually in a position for for this type of a whooping, I'm sure.
It's the grand equalizer, as they say.
Yeah, well, let's play leg number 3, I'm going to say.
I don't know. Anything's possible here, Sean. No, yeah, that's good.
It's not possible now. All right, so the Minnesotans. We'll head to the last leg decider.
You know what they say about Minnesota? It's like North Dakota. because they have Odas in their name. Here we go. On to the count up.
What? Sorry, I figured that was the right way to comment back.
That was reasonable.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's not going to be enough here. Anything Alex scores now is just going to be runaway potential on this diddle. Someone pay someone on site to hit Alex Bellman in the kneecaps if you want to win this diddle. So far, they're looking good. No, they're not. Triple 20.
It's still bad. It's still not bad. Yeah. 74-point advantage going into the second round of the diddle is not a bad place to be.
Yeah, it's going to be a great place because it takes all the pressure off Jimmy here. Even if you see a 180 here, it's effectively not a 180.
Yeah, but now they can't even get the lead before Jimmy shoots.
Yep, so Jimmy's going to throw one dart here. Once the board recognizes the position of the score, it will automatically end the count up. That's how the works in software there, if you're curious.
I like that.
So he just can chuck up one dart and it'll give him the winning.
There you go. Good call.
I play these tournaments.
I know.
If you're looking at a top 32 onside average right here.
Playing in the All-Star tonight. You keep saying top 32. It's top 13.
That's true. I like to include all my friends. Well, this is the best case scenario. If you're going against all those marks and how the firepower we saw of the Ackabees.
Better go first.
Yeah, you better be going first, and does find a 7. Jimmy having an interaction there. The boards immediately to the left and right of the bullpen are actually just, for the most part, on practice mode.
Yep. And only one trouble there for Darian.
Craig Harrison saying that joke had a bad Oda to it.
That was good.
All right, there we go. See,
Greg
the chat got there.
Yep.
The chat got there.
I'm almost kicking myself I didn't say that myself. If I do say something myself. You're welcome. Yeah, Jimmy does bail and goes on back up to the 20s on dart 3.
Yeah, so now Darwin with an opportunity here. I wouldn't mind after the 19 again. You're playing in your head. You're playing for the 5. Trip 19 for 220s. Although going left and right here, not going to matter too much. I think the preferred shot again going to be trying to grab a trip 19 and then grabbing one of those other subsequent numbers. But that's going to hurt.
You can see Alex is doing exactly what you talked about, kind of spreading out, trying to get rid of the opportunity to utilize those marks.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that, it's one of those things where you just watch your opponent have a batter on the 19s. You're not really scared of those 19s right now. Might as well start in another number. That's even more incentive.
That's fair.
When I see a person lighting up, if I'm playing Ram, I'm shooting my close at the 17 pretty early in that leg, right? I'm scared of Ram on the 17s, but Ram on the 16s, I'm not going to close the 16s early. Ram can't hit a 16.
Well, looking like Jimmy and Alex in control of this leg. Trying to send us to the double dip. The old if I dip, you dip, we dip.
I dip, you dip, we dip. Yeah, the Ackabees, not much they can do. This first set's definitely going to be going in the direction of Jimmy and Alex at this point in time, barring a insane level comeback.
Yep.
Alex here just needs 115 to grab those, and then can also grab the 16s in the stern. You expect him to find at least 4.
Love it. Gets rid of the 15 first, goes back to the 16 for the close. Great 6 mark from Spellman, and they are definitely in control of getting this to the double dip. Where we have seen how dangerous Darian and Darwin can be.
They just need to focus on winning diddles. Yep. That's their secret. And it's kind of crazy to have the games handicap, but not the diddles.
I concur.
It's a little, I wouldn't say silly. It's not the right word. But it's a little strange because you would expect Jimmy Jones and Alex Spellman to get the diddle most of the time.
It's really true. It's a good point.
There you go.
Match number 1 goes to Jimmy and Alex. So they're going to redo. They're going to have to re-sign in and all that good stuff.
I will also say for any of the EDC players that are watching right now, the diddle is a little less impactful when you switch to the best, like the typical best of 5 that the majority of their events are run on. just because of the size of these brackets and how many of them they are, is why we're seeing best of 3 on both sides. But normally it's best of 5, best of 3 in a lot of EDC events, and therefore it makes it a little less consequential. So that is also to note.
Yep.
Jason saying, I've never seen a handicap on Doodles. No, neither have we. But I'm just saying it's kind of curious because there's no real way to handicap count up for the record as a game just by default. 95 is the target line for Darian. You just want to say you beat your guy. Can't do that
Can't
now.
say that. Oh, no, it's same start as the last time. Reagan Windsor in there saying, is that Mike Maloney without a white hat on? I'm not sure.
Yes.
Yes.
He's showing the bald spot today. Well, that's an opening.
Well, he's wearing a hat, right? Just not a white one.
This would be big for Darwin. Very doable. Still possible. It's on. Does
Not
get it.
The sound fooled us.
Oh, that's the first time Sean's knocked down that monitor today.
Well, it's the second of many.
There was one that you weren't here for.
I said, don't tell him. And he said, oh, I won't. I don't want that smoke either. Yeah, he scoots it on over. Smart decisions. Really didn't work when we did that earlier, but that's fine.
I just want chat to know the reason we're mentioning the behind the scenes like this is because this is pretty chaotic behind the scenes. But you know what, Sean, Will, you guys are some of my best friends. If there's going to be someone that I'm jammed up at a table with while we're knocking down Coca-Colas and hitting monitors over, it's you two right here.
You ain't a wolfin'.
I
Wouldn't have
usually
it any other
don't.
way.
Actually, I do, Wolf.
Well, it'd be fine if Will wasn't here.
I like Will.
He's okay sometimes.
Everyone's going to be going over to the 19s here on this look. Will he pop the 218s? Did try
tried.
to. Got to go back over, pop a new number.
He popped another trip.
Yeah, he went back to the 19s there, did not collect. Spellman here. Just going to play again, a little bit more traditional. The strategy only changes for the team that is receiving the mark more so than anything else.
I like the way that you just explained that because I agree with you. If you're the person that's not getting any handicap, you're basically just playing a straight up game and hoping that the other team's handicap actually makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, don't be wrong. Will you take some earlier looks at trying to close numbers so that way that you neutralize their marks that they already have on them? Sure. But effectively, it's the same situation. Jimmy Jones now pops the 19 immediately, can walk the dog. Let it off the leash a little early there, went high. And just a 5 on the turn, but a 5 to still get momentum in their favor.
Yeah, and it's on that bottom of the board that Darwin and Darian have hit a lot. So to have those 2 marks on the 17 already is huge. Because now it almost makes this next shot, yeah, you're going to get 34 points potentially, but then it's worthless.
Shiloh Evans on YouTube saying, Diddle should be on the 13-inch. You're banned.
Mhm.
I'm just kidding. I don't think so. I think it's fine. I like the high scoring diddles. I think it also incentivizes moving the board, around the board, utilizing the bull a little bit more and stuff like that.
I agree with that. Plus, it's more fun.
Yeah, Tim Goodwin in the chat saying, I'd be capturing beds in a heartbeat with that handicap. That's the play. That's the one thing the Ackies have not really done. They're still trying to play this like a straight up match. The moment you start getting all those extra, think about efficiency. If you think about the most efficient way possible, you want to be able to close and get points, right? Well, with 1 mark on every number, every trip you hit at an open number does that.
Right.
That's true efficiency. Mike Cronin asks, where is this tournament at? We are at the JW Marriott in New Orleans, Louisiana.
Yeah, literally, we're a block away from the French Quarter. We're 2 blocks away from Bourbon Street.
A block away from a shooting.
Oh, that was yesterday. It's a new day.
Famous Canal Street is where we are at. It's famous because we're here.
100%. That's what our waitress said yesterday, anyway.
That is true. She did say that. Alex Bowman, 2 bulls to get the first leg on the second set here.
This is for the lead in the tournament for the first time. They are in the driver's seat now of this tournament.
They are indeed getting the win there. It's up to the Accabees to take advantage of their extra marks here.
See Mike's?
Yapping.
Yep. Wearing his red hat. He's probably talking about his white hat and how he misses it and how it's stolen by those people. Yeah. What are you saying right now? I think he's pointing behind the screen, so at us. It's not our fault. I am wearing a white hat, though.
You are.
Ironically. All right. Darian starts off with a nice little 4 mark, but it effectively works as a 5.
I believe Mike and Alex are actually talking about the strategy. You can see the
100%.
hand motions there, talking about how it's Christmas tree across the board there.
And this is a situation where they're probably not used to playing handicap as Spellman goes, boom goes the dynamite. Doesn't matter what handicap they have if you just hit 9 marks the whole time.
Yeah, and here's the thing. It's not even about being used to it. Is the fact that if you're playing in the EDC program, you are going to be facing handicap matches because that's the majority of the events they run on a daily basis. It doesn't change the fact that once you have a habit of style of play, it's hard to change that. And you have to be willing to analyze it and say, what can I do differently here with the same amount of marks hit? Is there a way I could have used those marks better? Justin Fairbanks saying, hello, Mr. Green and Nick.
What's up, Justin? Justin is
Mr. Nick would have been cool, but we'll take it.
from Indiana, a little bit north of my area. He has a good beard, too. So Justin. Better beard than men. Darian trying to utilize that high ground as much as possible, and that might be going away quickly.
Yeah, this might be a
right away.
Tale of what might be a recurring theme is, again, just seeing how different teams utilize the handicap here. I hate to really beat the dead horse, but they have clearly shown that in a heads-up match, they're not far off. They've been staying in these legs. Imagine if they were doing it in a way where they were taking advantage of all those extra numbers.
I would really appreciate if Alex Spellman, one of the smartest guys in darts, did not do a Maloney double in front of Mike Maloney.
He knows his fans.
Like, I don't think Maloney needs to know that that's a shot that he should still do. Thanks a lot, Alex.
You guys are curious, the 45 cap singles is underway. And then the 55 cap singles is at 4:30 Central. And the open singles is at 5 o'clock Central. So just a heads up, we got a lot of brackets running. If you want to follow along with the brackets at home, go over to your smartphone, smart device. I know you have one. Go over to the App Store. Go over to that Bull Shooter app. It is free to download. Once you download that, go over to that Tournament King section and switch it from my events to all events. You'll be able to see every single bracket and follow right along with us.
Amen.
And women.
Hey, women.
A dart player is at the line right now, and a dart player that is fierce as Alex Spellman finds these triples and commands them to go his way, finding a beautiful
9 mark for Alex Spellman.
Great 9 mark.
Yeah, second one of the leg. I appreciate you throwing the dynamite stick at me, but I didn't want to go boom.
I know you get a little jealous when I try to do it.
You should do it. 7 mark there from Darwin. Or 9, or you can just leave. That's fine too.
Corner pocket's going to get closed up here by the general, commanding his armies. And coffin shot? Coffin not. But just 3 pulls away from getting the match win.
Yeah, from the title. Tournament win. Championship win.
Greg, we tried that with Mike Maloney and Danny Baggish, and let me tell you, we almost got monetized permanently with how much those guys were cursing.
Yep. Yeah, we definitely had a cutoff switch ready to go, and we utilized that bad boy from time to time. Spellman needs 3 bowls. Typically, he's going to hit this. Maybe in 2 darts.
I would say in 3 darts. Bullseye.
No, he bails on the points, and I don't hate it. I really don't.
I mean, you can't leave darts for your opponent. So that could be just going to try to make this last stand here. Take away a dart from Jimmy. You have to find 4, 5, 6, maybe borrow a dart and hit 7 bulls. Doesn't get there. So now you expect it to get cleaned up in 1 to 2 darts
For the title.
of the open doubles. First event finale.
And there it is. Jimmy Jones, Alex Spellman are the champions of the no cap doubles.
Yeah, they get it done there. And Alex Spellman is still having to deal with Mike Maloney yapping.
The whole time.
That poor soul over there, man.
Watch him run away so fast.
Well, not only did they get the first place for on-site bonus, but of course they also got to the first place win in the bracket. So that's already 800 bones in their pocket as Jimmy Jones gives us some stuff to the camera. I love it. I love it. So $400 ahead to start off with one event of several they're going to be playing in today. They're going to be happy.
Yeah, and we have the 110 cap doubles still going on currently. We have singles action on the way, underway. So we got a lot of action. The EDC World Championships live in New Orleans, Louisiana. We'll be right back with more right after this.
I'll miss you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. Sean Green joined by Will Stewart. And it looks like we're going to get a little bonus action heading our way. Little singles, Alex Spellman versus Mike Maloney. They're playing a little money action. $5,000 each. Maybe 1,000. Maybe 10,000. I'm not sure yet.
$7 million.
Basically, the entry fee for the World Series of Poker main event is what they're playing for right now.
Yeah, it should be a good one here. We're going to get a best of 5 battle. So first to win 3 gets it here. But these two top dogs, Alex Spellman, Mike Maloney, can you complain about this little challenge match we're getting thrown at us?
I won't be able to. The only thing I'm going to complain about is best of 5 legs.
Yes.
Because these guys could go all night, and I'd be all for it. Especially for $5,000. That's a really quick $5,000 match. It's not for $5,000, guys. We have no idea what they're playing for. It could be $1.
Their wives are killing them right
Yeah.
now. Like, what are you doing? But we should have another matchup after this one, too, including the 14-year-old Jax Bartlett and Ronnie, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll have back-to-back challenge ones before we work our way into our singles coverage. And then later on this evening, how about some Loyalists and All-Stars as we get a big one there from Alex.
Boom goes the dynamite for the man from Fuquay Varina, North Carolina. This is interesting because Alex does not play the CSC Challenger Series. This is going to be all cricket.
Yeah.
And, of course, Maloney's one of those top dogs always in that. So this is always one of those matches that you want to see. You want Alex Spellman in that event eventually. So to see kind of a little bit of a preview here as he gets a Maloney double. Again, he's got to stop doing that to me while he's playing Mike. But I'm interested to see here. I think Spellman takes this. Like, I don't mean this leg, obviously. I mean the match. I think it's going to be a good one, though, either way.
Oh, what a shot there for Mike. A 9 mark there will do.
Yeah, he sets off some dynamite of his own. And Spellman's going to have to look at the 16s.
I tried to convince these guys. I said, oh, why don't we do some 5-1 cricket action? Let's split mix in there. And they gave me the no. And I think the reason why was not because they just wanted to play cricket, because it's easier.
Yeah, it's easier just to roll through it like that. But you tell us in the chat, what do you want these top dog players playing? I want to see that. Maybe some Bermuda Triangle.
I like the difference. You go 0-1, cricket, 0-1. You kind of do that, the split bull side of things. But no, either way, we're getting treated here. And Maloney out in front with a big trip, 17 for 211. Yeah, he may take the look here.
Is he going to stay? No, he goes back. I figured he might just because of the way that dart was laying in the 17s. For him, that's perfect. Hammer cricket is a good option.
Oh, no, thank you.
Just you want to see
something different.
Would be a little bit interesting change of pace for the strategy.
Well, Spellman did get thrown off fairly recently when he had to get a little team cricket thrown his way, and he didn't know what the heck to
I was
do
going
in
to say
that
team cricket would be something wild.
7 mark there for Spellman. Gives it right back to Maloney on the heavier number. Another one to take the shot.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Come on. What a shot there from Maloney as this just swings one way and then back the other.
That's the third 9 mark so far in this match. Leg number 1. Race to 3 for these two players. They're just playing for $5,000 apiece. No big deal. They're not playing for that much. Less money than that.
Nick just walked in and
looked
goes,
at me like, what the heck did I miss? Why am I not talking right now?
He lost his privileges. That's why.
I know this is probably not something that anyone's going to believe that knows anything about Nick Teixeira, but he has gotten brighter in the last 5 minutes than he was previously. It's actually almost so bright that even though we're in this closet of nothingness, of black walls, I feel a little gleam of neon happening around me.
Just a little. Mike looking to clean this up here, needing 2 bulls.
And he gets 2 bulls. Leg number 1 does go to Mike Maloney after I told him that Alex Spellman was going to win. 1-0 Mike.
Spellman bouncing back there to the music in the hall.
Not something you usually see out of the stoic Spellman.
Not at all.
And as Reagan Windsor pointed out earlier, this is a rarity to see Mike Maloney in a red hat instead of a white one. It doesn't have anything on it either. That's the interesting thing. Like, he bought a blank hat
That's Mike for you.
just to match his jersey. And look at this, Spellman. It's the trip one and tells us all what he feels about that.
It's actually the same exact brand, Sean. But unlike Sugar Shane Johnson, he changes those hats.
At least the colors.
Yes.
I know Sugar. He bought 4 of those exact same sweatshirts, obviously. Boom goes the dynamite again for Spellman. I hate that we can't see the averages in this.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say it.
that is a bummer.
It's a bummerino is what it is.
Will it show up after legs though?
The real McCoy asking, is this the first round of the Open? It is not, Bob. This is a preview of a potential matchup in the Open. These guys are just playing a little money game. Race to 3. Just to give us a little extra fun time on the streaming board.
Yeah, a little extra coverage. I mean, we are kind of at the mercy of the bracket, how that, falls out in line. I mean, you could get remote matches, you could get an in-person remote, or you could get 2 in-person matches. So it is fairly difficult for these, experienced tournament organizers, as they're getting kind of thrown into this first time ever event as well. But they said, oh, this would be fun to just sprinkle in a couple of these challenge matches, and that's what we're going to do. And it's not something we're going to continue to do by any means, but it was prearranged that, all right, we're setting aside a certain amount of time for these, per se. So
I like it.
yeah, it is fun.
Good entertainment that's needed and sometimes.
Now,
And it's not even us that's playing either, which is even better.
does that mean that we're going to live stream everybody, like Joe Schmo versus Mike Maloney for video? No, sorry. Not gonna do that.
No. Joe Schmo's not even here.
Dang, Joe, you're missing out. Big 16 for Maloney as he takes the reins in this one. Spellman, kind of on the outside looking in here, needs to convert on these 15s, and even so, it's not enough.
Boom goes the dynamite for Alex Spellman anyway. Have you heard of Chad and JT?
What?
Chad and JT, they're comedians. They're all about Stoke.
No.
And,
Nope.
and trying to promote Stoke around the world. Well, I get to see them in a few weeks. I'm excited because they are hilarious. So you don't know what a schmoll is?
Yep.
A schmoll is the friend that you have a separate group chat that does not include that friend in.
Oh, okay.
That's the schmoll.
Oh, okay. All righty.
So if you're acting extra schmolly, that's not a good thing.
That's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Not at all.
You don't want to be a schmoll.
Maloney needing one.
So this was alternate start too. I just noticed. So now it's 2-0 Maloney.
That's a big win there for him. Just needs the one to take the W here in this
Race to 3.
fun little battle too. So
Jessica, I promise you, they are not playing for $5,000.
really,
If you're watching along.
Tell Becky too.
Yeah,
'cause
Becky.
could be-
Becky, I don't want you to buy anything expensive without knowing that it's not playing for $5,000.
Attacking these 19s here. Needs to.
He didn't like the way he gripped that second dart, and then he threw it anyway. You could tell by his reaction.
Covers still with a 7. I mean, that adds pressure here for Spellman. Yeah, he converted on a 7. Going to have to hold true with a 7 here. Uh-oh. This is a match you need every dart. And unfortunately, he just gave a dart there. And it could have been a single. It could have been a triple. But we'll see what Mike does with this here. Could go around the board.
Did you see how his eyes tracked up like he wasn't ready to do it, and then he decided to last second? He's like, "Oh yeah,
He was thinking about maybe staying for an extra one and then taking the money shot at the 20s because he has the 18s, but you got the higher ground.
I was trying to do higher ground. It didn't work.
Didn't work at all.
I'm just gonna next time say "Higher Ground" by Red Hot Chili Peppers, and just not say anything else with it.
Just leave it.
Yeah. All right, Maloney, 19s. He's so upset because he had an opportunity to take a Maloney double shot at the 20s. He did not utilize it.
He had a shot to take them all out there and put Spellman in a real tight position, but now he'll take this. 2 to close. Yep. And it's tight.
Yep.
I mean, he could not get away with it here, or he could get away with it and get this to a 2-1 scoreline. Hmm?
He's throwing these 17s like Ram Guevara. Boom goes the dynamite. It's another one in this. Maloney is a 9-mark machine, but Spellman, he has a 9-darter.
This is lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, this is insane. This is the type of popcorn atmosphere we need around here. Just one long.
These guys certainly don't want to eat me. Get butter all over their fingers. Come on now.
You're right.
We'll
They're not
take
supposed to
all
eat
of
the
it.
popcorn.
We'll take all of it.
The people watching is what I meant.
We'll take all of
I
it.
apologize for not making that perfectly clear like I needed to, I guess.
All righty.
Bails right back up to the 20s. It just must be nice to automatically throw triple 20s, you know? Like, must make things easier.
Just, hey, I've got like a 70% average on the trip 20. No big deal.
Look at this. Oh, that was a fat 20 was shooting at the double.
Adds a little pressure, though, but I don't think it's enough. Yep, here we go. 17s for the close.
Going back up.
I think that's a
He had a
smart.
single.
I think it's a smart move there, but had you pinned a triple, you extend the advantage. Now he's still got to hit 2. Yeah, you got to stay.
Yep, and he knows it. There was no other option there,
No.
especially with the 18s as well that Alex has.
That's you can't really take a shot at the 20s knowing that he's still got the upper hand on you with the 18s, and those 3 turns into 9 if he hits a 9.
I do love how much these guys are like shaking their heads and getting upset when they're missing left and right. It makes us feel a lot better.
Well, it also shows you that despite this being just kind of a challenge match, they're playing with intent here. They know.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you have to.
Of course, really, Spellman's playing with house money.
True.
He did win the tournament plus the bonus for in person.
Yeah, that in-person bonus sure is nice to be here in New Orleans and experience the city as well as, well, darts in general.
Yeah,
This EDC tournament.
Yeah, I wasn't even including the bonus of being in New Orleans itself and eating all this great food and being here, getting to meet Nick Teixeira. Has been, opportunities. Danny Baggins is just right out there selling jerseys.
No big deal. Just selling jerseys.
Just a jersey seller today. But yet, a lot of people are doing this remotely, and I'm okay with that too. Boom goes the dynamite from Maloney one more time.
What a big 9 for him.
He's about to win this 3-0.
He really is. I mean, it's looking more and more like that. The more we go on in this leg, the more I'm thinking Mike Maloney.
Yeah, Spellman shaking his head at 6 marks at this point. Like, that's how good these guys are throwing. Yeah, Maloney double. And he hits the... My goodness, what an 8 mark from Mike. Goes 9 mark, 8 mark, and now has a command. 24-point lead. Spellman just going to get the lead here. Does that by 1 whole point. Forces a 4-mark victory from Spellman, or from Maloney. He's going to do more than that. A lot more than that. And then he hits the double. My goodness. I bet he was wishing he was playing a real tournament right this second.
Yeah, this is square for Maloney. Wow, just what a display here to just rattle that off 3-0.
Against Alex Spellman.
True.
Like the Alex Spellman. It's nuts. And he's doing it in person as well. Oh, maybe not. Rut-row, Raggy. This
Jack-
is an opportunity of knocking.
Jax couldn't believe it back there.
He's like, really have to wait a whole nother leg before I get to play?
Even took his hat off. And yeah, look at this. Here we
Trip
go.
16, double 15.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no. And Jax again goes, oh.
You blew it. Well,
Well,
your
well, well.
opportunity to come back in this match, and instead, Maloney is going to get away with it.
Yeah, he does. Shakes his head at it. It's a victory. A 6-3-7. He messed up and still tried a 6-3-7 to win it.
Nasty.
Absolutely insane. 3-0 victory for Mike Maloney.
So we'll have another challenge match come your way. It'll include 14-year-old Jax Bartlett and Ram Guevara, if I'm not mistaken, too. So
Is this the doubles match?
I'm pretty sure this is a little doubles match coming. So it'll be Ronnie. Is it Ronnie and Ram, Danny and Jax, or could be
it's-
Ram and Jax?
It's Ram and Jax, Donnie, and Danny.
There we go. That'll be our next match up here. I hope you folks enjoyed that one. That was pretty fun. I'm going to be honest with you. We had some pretty good little clips in there. Let's see if we can have some fun with that one. Let's play all and see what we got for you. Hopefully, well, let me just make sure nothing's going to. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm hoping.
All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back.
Well, guys, I got an update here for you. It's your third favorite commentator, Nick Teixeira here. So right now, what you're seeing over there is just a warm-up practice match as Jax Barlett's going to be playing in that third place match here in just a moment's time for that 110 cap. And then after that, we should begin the 110 finals. I do know that we looked at some of those open singles matches, and there are some tantalizing ones in there. We're going to be trying our best to help keep everything sorted and get as much coverage of every bit of the action as we can. So we do appreciate your guys' patience, kindness, and candor in the chat. And what you can do in the meantime is hit that little chat, that little bell button right now. Get notifications turned on because when stuff starts happening, you want to be the first to know. We should begin that third place match of the 110 cap in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks.
New year, new Winmore launch. Cypher. Looks grippy, but deceptively smooth. We rate Cypher a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Flies beautifully straight, very easy to control. Any long straight barrel with grip throughout is the perfect combination. Galactics. Stunning onyx and blue color scheme. Featuring a straight barrel shape with tapered ends to help achieve tighter groupings. The soft tip version elongates the front section to differ slightly in overall build. Kairos. A range offering 2 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique torpedo shape and center ripsaw grip. Make no mistake, the center ripsaw milling feels like a 6 out of 5 for grip intensity. Daryl Gurney SC 1.0 series. Very similar to the classic super chin barrel shape that we all know and love. Classic straight section in the rear and ever so slightly bomber shaped in the front. The longest barrel from the launch, offering more room for those with larger hands or a very widespread grip. Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. Xenon. An incredible option for mid to rear grippers looking for an aggressive grip reference point. The tightly spaced green-coated radial grooves in the front and rear offer very subtle feel. An affordable option for middle grippers struggling to find a guaranteed push point or any grip style looking for consistent thumb placement in the center. Steve Beaton Legacy Edition. Perfectly split into 2 sections. Modern classic radial milling and signature blue color in the rear, coupled with an artistic and intricate gold front profile. The front section is a little more aggressive than the rear. I chose to adjust my grip towards the front in order to achieve a more controlled flight pattern. Epics. You're blown away instantly by the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver tungsten. Perfect for mid to rear gripper like me, not searching for razor sharp barrels. A smooth touch for a smoother hand. The highly anticipated 2025 darts collection by Winmore. Available now.
Introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added 3rd layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with Sissel dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Luke Humphries is the greatest.
Welcome back to New Orleans, Louisiana, here for this no-cap singles match that is a doozy. Maximum Precision Designs, top 2 owners in darts are taking on each other here. Mike Maloney, Danny Baggish is the battle. Of course, they were doubles partners earlier today, but now they will be playing as enemies for a split second. Sean Green joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira. Nick, we're in for a very fast, but a very high-quality affair.
Yeah, this should be a great matchup. Of course, this proves that brackets aren't rigged because they got each other first round.
Yep.
There's no such thing as bracket luck. And then you win this match, you got to play that gentleman right there, Billy the Goat Garkey, in the next match. And the winner of that has to play Brett Hollanday. Quite the stretch on this little bracket here.
That is brutal, if I've ever heard about a stretch. Billy the Goat, of course, becoming that in Rockford, Illinois. And his jersey does say GOAT on it. Did you see it?
Does it?
Yeah.
I'm happy to hear that.
Love it.
Well, this should be a good matchup. Of course, they are friends, they are dart partners, they are binners, and you expect Mike Maloney to get the win here.
And they are frenemies on this dartboard.
Of course, Danny says that he has never lost to Mike Maloney in person.
He would like to keep that streak intact.
He would,
I guarantee you.
But of course, given the current form and current level of play, as Danny keeps claiming he's just a commentator, well, finally you're starting to see that he's dropping from a high 5 to a low 5.
Yeah, him not throwing well is still better than 98% of people.
99.
Yeah, 99.9 probably.
Yeah.
So Maloney gonna have to look up a new wedge.
He's feeling nervous because he's playing Danny in person. He's going to bail to the 17th start. Does collect on the last start, but does not get anything in favor for himself. Danny, I want to see a first start trip on the 19, but really, you never know with the gambler pre-post retirements.
Yep.
Retirement 37. This is his 17th tournament since saying he's retired.
But he then clarifies that means steel tip. It's not soft tip. But he just wants to be a commentator. You saw it in his diatribe that he did in the interview earlier.
Yeah, that's fair, but no one wants to see Jordan on the Wizards.
No one wants to see Jordan on the Wizards, except for the people in Washington.
Yeah, well, all 5 of them cared. Here we go. Danny going to go ahead and just continue to maintain control as Mike Maloney's lax turn is still getting punished.
Ooh,
nothing wrong there.
Points, yeah. Against the throw here for Danny Baggish too on leg number 1.
With it being a loser start best of 3, though, it's not too consequential of a break a throw. It just means it was harder to do.
Yep. Just more fun to say that.
More funner?
Nope. That's not what I said at all. I said more fun.
That's not whatsoever.
All right. Hey, I know you're playing darts later on. Sounds like you're already drunk. How you feeling? I'm just kidding.
Well, considering I haven't had a drink, I'm feeling great. I'm
totally
drunk in
kidding.
happiness knowing that I can actually go home and rest in my own bed for the next 2 weeks in a row and not have to fly out another weekend.
You're not
I'm
wrong.
being completely honest.
I wish that you were.
Unless something happens at Thanksgiving and I have one too many cranberry juices.
Get him a cranberry juice. Nice 7 mark there from Mick Maloney. And 19s here for Baggish. There goes the 15s. See where he looks on dart 3. Right at the bullseye.
No reason not to. I mean, you're talking a 60-point advantage in 2 numbers. You just go ahead and push it along. And this is definitely not Mike's best we saw in this leg here.
Oh, no. I mean, we saw his best. It was against Alex Bellman in the 3 out of 5. Won 3-0. And then took a little hot minute off. And
Do you,
Danny's taking advantage here.
do you think that's small little gap, or do you think Danny really does have Mike's number mentally?
He might in person, but he has not done anything or said anything that I've seen from either thing to like try and get in his head or anything like that. I think that he's kind of just letting the talking on the board do it. Now, Danny does get a mark too on the 20s, which I'm sure he is. If I'm Mike, I'm talking to him about that.
That's fair, but also in the same vein, Maloney needs to throw better than a 4.29.
Yes, he does. 4.29. He's just going to be mad at himself.
He should be. That's barely above my average.
Mine too.
No.
All right, fair.
Danny's just going to go ahead and do what Danny does. Get a little tricky with it.
Just
Walking
going
the
for the hat.
dog.
Going for the white horse. Just a bit outside of part 3.
Yeah, 5 mark there in the gentleman's agreement so far.
That's gone.
Yeah. Well, we know who the real gentleman between these two is then.
Well, it depends on what you read online.
Is that right? But you get a 6 mark there from Hulk Smash. Finding a 114-point jump here. I mean, Danny's out of 9 mark range even if he finds 2 trips on the first 2. Still going to go for it.
Yeah. Boom goes the gambler.
And you got to put more oomph in it. You know, as a little boom guy, boom goes the gambler.
That was great. But I think you're really looking for more of a double 17 on dart 3. Are you kidding me?
Starts naturally want to go in the doubles, it seems.
That was the weirdest board call ever.
Yeah, I think it caught the wire of the board, and that's where the flight slapped.
Yeah, it was definitely a flight slap. But the only thing is that double 17 is going to really help Mike later on.
Yeah, that's why Danny did the switch there. He wanted to neutralize the 2 marks on the 17 by going for the switch. Since he only found a single, though, Mike Maloney can start 17s.
Certainly does.
Could have hurt more, but it does do enough. Again, keeping out a 9 mark range. Danny's first start does not enable him to go for 2 other closes here with the point lead.
Danny, though, is aggressive. He'll get rid of the high ground. And he gets rid of the 17s, too.
I like the play. I like it a lot, but you're asking Mike Maloney, can you hit a 6 mark?
Well, but he's got to start on the 16s. Did that. Twice. He said, no, I can't hit a 6 mark. I can hit a 9 mark, though. Boom goes the dynamite.
That was a lot better on the call.
Thank you.
So now Danny pushed over to that 15. Gonna try to make some magic happen, but hugging the wire on the first. And might not even get the close on it now. Tough dart is gonna have to throw right into that barrel. Kicks on down.
He definitely does that. Good dart.
Great dart even, but might not be enough in this leg. Maloney onto the bulls. Just gonna go ahead and make this 1 apiece.
Well, even overachieved with the double ball in the last dart. 6.83 is way better than a 4.29.
Yeah, statistically speaking, he figured it out.
Well, let's go to a last leg decider. 1-1 scoreline. You see the little sly smile on his face?
You should give a smirk for that one. And now we're on to the diddle here. It's going to be that count up with 3 darts.
Let's see who'll start this leg. Last leg decider. Split bowl. So they don't shoot at the bowl. How about a 1-3-5? Yeah, he knows that first dart might cost him.
He did recover as best as he could, but we'll see. Mike Maloney's just going to try to stay vertical here.
He'll be able to do that. He almost got a little too greedy on dart 3.
I was going to say, he was kind of a little close there.
But Maloney will start this last leg decider. So Danny is going to have to win this match, never going first.
You know, if there's someone to do it, Danny's going to want to be that guy. And it also sucks, though, because he's not really getting a chance to utilize his bonus mark on the 20.
Right.
The handicap's been effectively useless so far. As we're going to see who gets to play Billy the Goat Garkey in that next rounds.
It's not useless now. I mean, it is, but it's not.
Right, because now he can go for a first start trip 19 and hit 2 singles on the 20 and then get the close. Nope, it was still useless.
Yep. But he'll make that work. Big 8 mark from Danny Baggish.
Yeah, that's a Gin Mounts. Boom goes the dynamite.
Well done.
Thank you. And Maloney now just going to continue to attack these 18s. His firepower has been there. He's going to be upset about that lax opening, but does go ahead and nail a Boom goes the Maloney. 5 big booms.
Danny's going to fire right back in. He's going to fire right back in. Oh, big 7 from Baggish.
Yeah, I can't get mad about that response there, but you can get mad if Maloney finds another 9. He will not.
He's going to get rid of the 19s. No, he's going to go 17s instead.
Yeah, good cover shot there with the hanger on the 18s.
Yep. Saw him look down. I just thought he was going to kill the 19s first. Did not.
But because that last start went awry, it will not be enough here to really challenge Danny away from these closes here. He's going to start taking the swing on this. Over to the 17s.
Oh, a trip 2 instead. That last start was big. Unfortunately for Mike Maloney, there's no way he can ever move from the 17s if he wants a point lead.
Exactly. That was good math play there from Baggish and Maloney. Now feeling the frustrations. Neither one of these guys you would expect in an open singles bracket to have a first-round loss.
But one of them definitely will.
Statistically speaking, one of them 100% will.
Yep. It's a fair statement.
Tyler Hensey saying, I taught him how to hit 18s like that.
Oh, big 6 there from Baggish. He's still just one, little corner of a wedge away from kill shots.
And you can see Maloney trying to hang on here and stay alive in the game. But Danny Baggish is going to staying alive. He's going to try to go ahead and kill those hopes and dreams right here. He's awfully conservative on that throw, and that could hurt. He does stay within 9-mark range, so Maloney now has an opportunity he probably shouldn't have had.
Then it's Mike. He usually takes advantage of these. But he's not there. Trip 8. Now he's going to have to move over.
He's trying to get underneath it.
Yeah, he does. But do you go 15s here on dart 3?
Kind of have to. We'll see if it hits.
He stayed there.
Thrown.
Big dart.
That was pretty much perfect position on that from Mike Maloney. Good recovery there. Danny knows not to leave that opportunity again, though.
He won't.
And this is the gambler. You can see Maloney already calling for the 15 here.
He's looking at 19s.
He should.
Yep. If he's not moving over to go 15s, he's moving over to go back to the 19s.
I was saying that based off Mike Maloney's indication there. Because normal confidence Baggish would probably go ahead and go for a swing like that. But a Baggish that hasn't been practicing, no reason to.
I don't know. With his game, I felt it made more sense for him to go 19s on dart 3 with the high ground.
Yes and no.
Here, he's probably
that you have to remember that philosophy applies more specifically, especially in the early game. When you get to the late game, if you can get advantage going into the bowls, you'll win that position as those guys 99% of the time.
That's a big dart, and Baggish is in control. Barring anything crazy happening, he should have this pretty much wrapped up. He would gamble on himself at this point.
Well, you should. That's good betting odds. And Mike Maloney kind of wish this was in a remote tournament here because he got in person this time.
Yeah, and the trash talk is going to be for a while.
Well, Danny does get a smile. Yeah, he's already talking. He's already yapping. Danny Baggish does get that.
He said one little thing that you could see was a little mind mess up there for Maloney because he just shakes his head and goes, "Dang it!" As after
got right
Baggish
on in there.
Around. Look at Baggish. Look at the eyes.
Oh, Danny Baggish, everybody. The gambler showing what he does best, taking some gambles and getting some big wins there over Mick Maloney himself.
Wow. And as we head on over to surprise waiting for us.
Well, I believe this is going to be that 110 doubles bracket that we were looking at earlier.
Third place match?
Should be. Maybe not.
Is this the 4th place match then?
Yeah, no, this is going to be, this is the 4th place match. It looks like that 4th place match didn't actually get started yet, so this is what we're looking at here. So this is game number 2. Currently, Corey and Jeremy are in pretty good position to potentially win this 2 straight here, as they're well in front so far. Patrick on our YouTube chat saying this. He had 3 comments here back to back to back. Said this ain't real darts. It's a game for amateurs. Then followed by greets from a country from Europe, and then says you can't take darts players serious with the hats. Well, you're watching anyways, aren't you?
Hate to prove my colleague right there, but just because you don't play this format of darts does not make it not real darts. You know Danny Baggish, if you live in Europe, you've heard of that guy. He plays this version of darts over here, which makes it real darts.
Hey, I just like throwing pointy objects at boards. I don't care if it's 15 inches, 13 inches. As long as there's a dartboard, I'm happy. I'll even throw the ones with little magnets on them.
And if there's money involved too,
even
forget about
better.
it.
Well, Rob Ryberg trying to find something happening here on the 16th, but after the first dart trip falls flat, and Ace is here to potentially clean up these corner pockets.
Yeah, and this would actually be the end of the tournament then for McKinnon and Robert, as this is leg number 2. And it's looking good now for Ace. Great dart.
Yeah, collects 6 on there and pretty much locking this one away. McKinnon Mosher here, not much he can do. One of those guys that has been picking up the game and playing more and more recently got a little bit into it, and then got into tournament running and runs with the blind draw over there at Kiwis.
All right, here's Corey. All right. So they had to make one more announcement real quick about some things that were going on.
You know, someone's got to tell these dart players they had it too good for too long.
Way too good.
Oh boy. Well, this is to play Jax Bartlett and his partner in the next round here. That's going to be Grandin.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where it's a remote tournament, and so I think some of the players, when they're not assigned boards for the in-person versus a remote side, they're just kind of picking their own boards, which you can't really do, because if you do that, then you're messing up everything else that's assigned a board. And I know what you're thinking. What's the solution to that? Assign them a board. But maybe they're in the process of doing that when they don't assign them a board.
That is wrong, Sean. I don't think.
Ever?
Usually not.
That explains a whole lot. Ace not able to finish it off yet. Still an opportunity.
Yeah, it's an outside one, but it's one you kind of have to take here. You can't win the game on this turn, but you can at least add darts to your opponent's hand. Find 4 bowls. Stay true. 3 is the minimum.
I disagree. I think they're inside for this opportunity.
Ori coming up with 1 bowl for the win here.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Fine. Get mad at me when I do the one Nick Teixeira comment.
It's way better when I do it. Just like you do better booms. Corey does get it there. Corey and Jeremy will move on for an all-person 3rd place and finals matchup here for our 1-10 bracket. How about them apples?
Jax wasted no time.
Yeah, you can see Jax is already at the board saying, "Boys, don't you go
He's
far.
been ready to
I'm
play
ready
for a long time.
I'm ready." Well, we're going to take a quick break over here. We're going to get set up, and then we'll be right back over with just a moment's time.
Well, welcome back to New Orleans, Louisiana. I'm here, Sean Green, joined by Nick Dratchi Teixeira in the booth. We have this 110 cap third place match that's heading our way next. Jax Bartlett and Grannon Montgomery taking on Corey and Jeremy. But first, Danny Baggish.
Yeah, listen, Sean. Okay, guys. I don't know if you guys witnessed that. Yes, I play every now and then. I am retired.
You do understand he is so upset out there right now.
Sean just witnessed Nick. Sean just witnessed Mike just go on a tangent, and he is mad. And listen, if you lost to me right now, I'd be mad too. So, unlucky Mike. But get back there in the booth and sell some jerseys.
Wow.
I'm still in the winners bracket.
Wow. Danny, I wish you nothing but the best of luck moving forward, especially for their partnership with Mike out there.
Yeah, look, Sean. I could lose 2 straight, and you know what? It was a successful night.
That's fair.
You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, because you just got inside Mike's head, and he has done so for a while.
Yeah, and not to mention, I went second every leg.
You did go second every leg. I mentioned that.
Yes,
that it was
yes,
going to be
sir.
much more difficult for you to win going second on every single
it's
leg.
only as difficult, but you know what? I won because I got that 1 mark start.
That's not at all what happened. You didn't utilize that once the whole
Nope.
time.
And I'm out.
All right, hey, Danny, thank you so much as we get going here with this King Seat match, or the third place match. Race to 2. They are
They
diddling.
just threw off Sean again. Mike Maloney. That's crazy.
Ridiculous. But when he beats him and then comes back here and beats me in commentary,
Yeah, that's a
what can I
double
do?
blow, huh?
What can I do? I'm not joking. I walked out there and I was like, I just walked over to Mike and I was like, oh man, he goes, no, listen. And I'm like, uh-oh.
No, when Mike hits with the no listen, you know you're in trouble.
You know
As,
you're listening.
Corey's in a little bit of trouble on this diddle. Now,
Yeah,
all that's needed is 5 points here.
If Jax blows this, that's a problem because he should just go 9, 14, 11 wedge.
Jax going second on the diddle here was not
That's
going
interesting.
second earlier.
He's also not wearing a hat anymore.
And might need to work on that haircut. Not the best I've ever seen out there, Jax.
I can't make any statements whatsoever about hair. That is not in my wheelhouse. I have very little.
Oh, I do like that play there. So you can, by the way, in Tournament King, switch your order depending on each game. So they just did that for the diddle portion only. And I will tell you, and I've been a big fan of this every single time, I'm a fan of the player going second, diddling first.
I agree with that. In that format, I would absolutely agree with that. It's really you don't want to put pressure on your player too. If you're the guy and you know you're the guy, their combined age is 31 years old between Jax and Grandin.
So almost the same as our combined age.
No, not close. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and listen, I don't know Ace or Corey super well, but I'm pretty sure they're both older than 31.
I believe 31 is the median age between you, me, and Will.
It's close to that, actually. It's probably right around that. So yeah, it's really tough to lose to a 17-year-old and a 14-year-old. Sorry.
There's types of players that will, have those like, oh, I'm playing a girl. I'm not like, this is easy, or I'm playing a kid. This is easy.
We call those idiots.
Yeah, you just stop underestimating people and play the board state, folks. You never know.
No,
you might play. You might get scared that you're playing Danny Baggish, and then you realize that he's retired and terrible. It doesn't matter the state. You just play the board, and right now, Jax and Grandin are doing absolutely that in this leg.
Listen, bias exists for everyone in every capacity, whether you like it or not. It's just knowing that bias and being able to overlook it. And that's where it becomes a problem when you're playing against 2 kids, is that your bias is going to tell you that you're better automatically because they're kids and they should be able to beat them. And then you kind of lighten up a little bit. If you're Jackson Grandin, you want them to underestimate you because of your age the entire time. It's probably going to get you a lot of victories.
Yeah, eat off that.
Yep.
Keep on feeding. Brandon here just going to try to make sure to cover up some lost ground as it's starting to tip in the Corey and Jeremy favor over here. They got to be careful.
Grandin struggled earlier when we were watching along. That being said, he's had a lot of time to kind of regroup, throwing with Jax a lot. That was an open round that opens the door a little bit for Corey.
A lot of it. Again, we have to remember it's a 110 cap we're looking at here. So you're roughly looking at about a combined 3.5 and a 3.5 is usually the top end of what you'll see there, give or take, depending on 0-1 average.
And in this, uh, I'm not sure exactly what Jax's average is heading into this, but I know he's high 3.9 if he's not low fours.
Yeah, I think he's in the mid to high threes, like somewhere around that 3.7 and up range.
Way better than I've ever been. And he's 14.
Well, there's a reason why we made the top 32.
We did make the top 32. You're right.
Me and Jax.
No, I'm talking about me,
Jax and I.
talking about you and me. Like we're
Emotionally, you'll be there.
I'm playing vicariously through you.
That's fair. I can't even spell vicariously. But does get the 20, Ace does.
I learned that I can spell that with autocorrect.
Oh, that's fair. I'm big voice to texter for the same reason there, Sean. Well, now a 3-number advantage is turned into a total disadvantage. Granted, needs to get this number closed. Floats that last start. He says, Fortnite, you.
Probably. Or Skibbity Toilet.
That's good. Don't trick me into doing this. I'll do this. I know better. Will left us in charge. You know he's listening in on us.
No cap.
They probably do say that. Mostly with events, but.
Yeah, like you can't wear a hat.
Yeah, there's
No
a no cap
caps.
event. Yeah. Mike Molly doesn't play in those. Does find the 15 on last. Corey, good close there. 2-number advantage, and Young Gun is going to have to find all the firepower possible. Some of them just made them all laugh. All 4 of them walking around laughing.
Maybe someone tooted.
That's it. Oh, hey, we're getting new board numbers on all the boards right now. That's awesome.
I saw them putting these fancy numbers around there. Sid had those in her hand as she was like walking them around. I know that. So this is obviously first night of the big tournament.
Mhm.
I have a feeling that tomorrow will run a little bit smoother than today. Knowing how EDC works and all the stuff, I just think that they're going to improve.
Well,
daily
EDC
here.
are certifiable experts when it comes
Right.
to online tournaments. Running in-person tournaments is always going to be different beast, and then doing a first ever hybrid tournament, something that we really haven't seen in full force, is the final beast, right? So all power to them. They're just trying to, as they put it, not reinvent the wheel, but just invent it.
Right. They're inventing a wheel.
I would start with a circle, go from there. Just need to focus on 2 big singles here. Nothing fancy needed. How about a triple? Pretty much same idea.
He goes right at the bull.
72-point difference. You probably should have grabbed a single just in case, but shouldn't come into play unless Jack hits a big one here.
Like 3 in the black. That's in the black, but not the right one.
You have to clarify.
Yeah.
And that's a frustration move on that dart. You need 3 to close and 3 to go up. Technically, you're leaving a shot if you hit close, but no one's ever going to bet on a 6-bull shot. No matter how good you are, there's just not a lot of real estate. You got to stay committed to the bulls there if you're going to start there.
Well, it looks like it's going to go to leg number 2 here.
Oh, we got some waves to back home over there. Look at that.
Shout out to whoever is watching along, to their friends in the chat. Appreciate that.
And Jack's going to go ahead and get things going here. Take advantage of that single mark on the 20s. That's going to be the goal. That'll help. Not as much. And that'll help again. Good. 6 mark that feels like a 7.
It's a great 6. It's a great opening 6. And a needed one. You just got whooped in the last match that you were on stream for, 2-0, and you just got whooped in that leg. So to get back into it and just kind of settle in, a big round there helps.
And another signs of players feeling pressure is always going to be when they start legs off well, but once they get to that second half, that's where they fall off. They had a 3-number advantage in that leg. Very often, if you have a 3-number advantage and a significant point lead, you win from that position. They started just getting tighter and tighter as the leg progressed. They need to resettle in. It's early on the leg, and it's easy to reset your mentality. Keep that mentality.
All right. Corey going to step up. Opportunity again.
Yeah, he's going to have a shot early on here. Still fishing for a trip. Probably going to stay. Does stay, but only 3. I want to say this very respectfully about Corey, but he reminds me of like the dad that got into the Monsters University group that they were all in, the fraternity. And I mean that with the utmost respect.
Oh boy, don't you know?
That one.
Your mom and dad. Oh, ridiculous. That's so great. And just not nice.
I mean with the utmost respect. And I'll
I mean,
see you in his
definitely,
face
he's
later to make
definitely
sure.
less of a character version of that. The Monsters University one is a complete character version of it.
Yeah.
Great dart there from Ace. So wait, Jeremy's just been dominant right now.
Yeah, Jeremy's absolutely been leading the way here. Kind of just taking every opportunity given and really capitalizing on them to their fullest. And you can see, granted, right there, just the dart's getting a little floaty. You can tell it's that pressure, and it's making you either release early or hold onto a dart way too long and pulling it late.
Yeah, he's trying to find it, and it's causing him to go past parallel on his release point, which is never good. Always a frustration.
You know, we talk about darts being a mental game. The best kind of dart players are the ones that have nothing going on in their head oftentimes. You see Ram do well for a reason. There's no thoughts in there. You're just throwing.
Mm-hmm.
Also meant respectfully.
Yeah, of course. All right, Jax has a lot of work to do. He's got the high ground. Got to utilize it. Again, he just has a very textbook throw. He hops a tad sometimes.
I don't mind the hop though, because it's more so of a reminder to release than it is anything else. You can see the arm position doesn't change, and when it does, it's after the dart's already left his hand. Ace over there talking some smack, representing the 815 and Low Ton Dart Supplies and Impulse Sports Apparel.
Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, he almost talked the trash, then hit the 9.
He did. Last start there, he was a little too quick on that switch. I got to be careful. I
There's
realize
a good dart.
anything that I say right now can be used against me when I play later.
You're not wrong. But you are the 13th seed, so you're fine. Big 6 mark there from Grandin. That's more like it. Jack's been waiting for something like that from his partner.
That's the other thing is, I wonder, because Grandin obviously struggling, how much Jax is trying to overcompensate for that. When both players are throwing good, life's easy. You can see in the background there, that's Billy Garkey, the GOAT, taking on the Gambler, as we talked about earlier, which should be a good matchup over there. Billy Garkey on the up and up, fresh addition to the pro list after doing a disgusting outshot against Aiden Cromwell over in Rockford. Oh, Young Gun tries to fire away there. He really won that 19, and it must have felt good leaving the hand based off the reaction there. This is also what's important to note here, Sean.
Yes.
Is they are not only competing to get into the final for more money, but there's also the on-site, all the C team and these two teams. That's extra money on the line right here for in-person finishing.
1,000%, you're right.
I usually am.
Not usually 1,000%.
No, like 110% would probably be the one I'd say. That's a callback for like 5 people.
To season 1 of the CSC Challenge Series. It's amazing. Oh boy.
We're almost halfway through this leg, and it's now a 19s-18s battle. And Corey with an opportunity. This is one of those, I want him to have the confidence to just go grab the 18s right here. But the safer shot is to stay on the 19 till you trip. Sorry, the 19s. Move to the 17 there. Don't love that. You're not taking advantage of the fact that there was 2 singles hit on the 18. Jax can go up here, and a first start trip gets the point lead. I think that was a little bit of an error.
Yeah, I would agree with that. We're just waiting for this kid to settle into his game.
Well, he was doing good up until this point. I think he's starting to overpush here, and you can see his partner's in a little bit of disbelief. The one thing, though, is Corey didn't get any marks on the 18, so it's not a gimme. But Ace here really can make this turn hurt quite a lot. And Smart takes away the 18 right here with the 50-point lead and the 2 houses. I would go ahead and rip the 17 here. Not much of a risk. Even if they bet it, you're still going to feel like you're ahead. Do it. Do it now.
Oh, that would have been a definite kill shot.
That was the idea, at least.
Grandin has been shooting really well so far in this leg. Drags it. Yeah, and that's been his miss. Has been dragging it a little bit left.
Yeah, and you can see right there, Corey's just trying to give him a word of encouragement as what was a close back and forth is now quickly becoming a one-sided affair. And a couple of errant darts, and those last 6 there from the team of Jackson Grandin is what's making all the difference right now.
Yeah, Jackson Grandin. The young guns are getting down to the nitty gritty of being out of this bad boy.
Yeah, it's gonna be heartbreaking being in the seat position match and then falling short there after a tough fought semi, and then to go out again. 4 straight legs on the stream board. It's going to feel frustrating. It's called taking your lessons and passing it on. There's a full weekend, and there's still other events that they're playing in today. Don't sweat it too much. You'll watch my hands shake when I throw on the board later. Seriously, please don't put me on the stream. I can't handle the pressure.
Well, that's not up to you anymore.
That's true. Corey here, just going to grab these 215s and some points with the 4 number advantage. Just grab the 215s. No reason to point this around, make it a back and forth affair. That's exactly what he's doing here. Grabs first 15, grabs the second, and now you're going to try to push that point lead back so you don't lose some numbers here. Round 12 of 20. At round 8, it was neck and neck as a 19s 18s battle. And then all of a sudden, 4 rounds later, you look and the game state's completely different, and that's a huge last start from Corey. Basically locking this one in. 33-point difference and 4 numbers up.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot and then some.
When you need this many favors from your friends, you know
tough.
that it's probably not in the cards.
Yep, it's tough. So ace, here we go. Yeah, it's very frustration shot there from Grandin.
Gets it there, and that will do it. Corey and Jeremy move on to the finals here, and what should be a great match. And you can see I do respect these young men having great sportsmanship here, going up, shaking the opponent's hand, and then they get to enjoy the relish of defeat.
Yeah, listen, it happens. It's a learn and move on from a thing. But they shot well to get to the King Seat match, and they finished 3rd place, which is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, you really just can't simmer on it too much, except that sometimes life happens, and that's going to be okay. As you can see, already throwing some more darts there. We will begin the finals of the 110 bracket here shortly, but we'll go ahead and take a peek over here at these gentlemen.
Well, that's Donnie Lassie standing behind this gentleman. Clayton Guillory. And Donnie looking closely like, well, he's down points, but
Yeah, this is just about over. This is game 3. Has a game shot.
Oh, not going to get the double.
You can't shoot the 16 there. You have to stay. That's a great find on the double.
And now Clayton's got to go points first. Oh, great dart's going to stay there. That might not be enough here with Donnie. 2 bowls needed in a single 16.
He wants to go ahead and get this win here.
There's Un. Oh, he can't hit the winning shot now.
Oh, this is nervy. This is some nervy darts right here. Clayton needs to get gutsy with this shot here
Yes, he does.
because Donnie will fight on that bull all day long. You let him have that opportunity.
Yes, he will. Now you can't get gutsy now. I think I got to scale
Now
down
you
points.
say. No, because that's only a 46-point difference. A single 16 adds a bull.
That is not the right gutsiness.
Yeah, there's
That was
time to be
too
gutsy, and
gutsy.
there you go. Donnie here gets the win off that error.
Yeah, that was a mental mistake there to take the shot at it. I understand you never know if you're going to get another shot. So I don't hate it in that regard. It's missed, and that's a chance you take there. And it's tough to take that chance on a double.
Yeah, and we will begin that 1-10 finals coming up here in just a moment's time. So let's go ahead and get everything situated here. We'll be ready in just a moment for some more action. What do you think about that one, Shawnee boy?
Sounds great, guys. We'll be right back with more right after this. Surprise! We are bringing you a 55 cap matchup here between Evan Major and Jesse Burnside. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira, and we're welcome back to the EDC World Championships here in New Orleans, Louisiana.
Yeah, this should be a good one here. Looking forward to this. This is going to be a 55 cap singles match. So we will still begin that 110 cap finals. I believe one of those players was playing a bracket, different bracket match. So this is a round 3 matchup that we're looking at here with Jesse Burnside and Evan Major. Evan Major and Jesse both had first round buys, and then Evan beat Mitchell Jost, and Jesse beat Brian Dugan in that second round here. So looking forward to this one. It does look like Jesse is one of our remote players today.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the R next to Jesse's name. If it says IP, that means they're in person. The R means remote.
Pretty frustrated there with just the trip on the turn here. It is just going to be that race to 2 cricket style that we're looking at. Like I said, we will keep our eyes going on for the other matches. We want to try to catch all the action that shows up on our stream board. We get a match over here. We get a match over there. We cover all the matches.
We're trying to.
So far, Jesse well out in front and pretty much set to take game number 1 here. And this one.
Yeah, definitely looking like Jesse is in control of leg number one. Not with the point lead, but everything else.
Yeah, and it's everything else that's usually in the fine details over there, huh? Well, Evan now going to be stepping up here, trying to make a stand once again here. One looks like for an outside double, and it bounced on out. You got to play the Bulls in the scenario here and try to continue to push the advantage along. Get yourself a point lead shot. Don't worry.
Raggy.
They should be able to fix that. That was a mistake. Well, see, I don't know if they have the ability to back it up here in the given format with the remote. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think they both just have to do it.
Pretty sure it's not enabled for their tournaments because they do the play it as it lies. They don't let you back up even if it sticks.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an EDC ruling there. So even if your dart sticks, there's no sending pictures back and forth. It's play it as the board reads.
Well, that wasn't a play as a board reads. That was an accidentally put
Right,
in.
but I'm saying the option isn't there.
I get what you're saying.
Well, that could be huge because now it doesn't even have to start the bowl here. Now it goes back. But that's very, very costly, potentially. It's up to Jesse here to go ahead and just get that point lead back and take the question mark out of this equation. As obviously that was clearly unintentional from Evan.
Yeah, right. It definitely was not intentional. He even like looked back like, uh-oh, what do I do now? Now it might end up making the difference though.
Yeah, it is a massive difference that it did make. But so far the leg's still up for grabs here. Gets the point lead back. Isn't able to push the envelope here. One bowl, 2 18s, and it's trip 17. Easy. Better said than done. He misses good, though.
He gets that point lead back. And Jesse just unable to do anything there.
Yeah, he's going to start feeling the frustration knowing that he's had opportunities, regardless of the missed score or not. Evan didn't even take the swing. Just needed a 4 mark there. Very confusing considering it's only round 13.
Tyler just said that. Yeah, Tyler, I'm going to guess that this is one of the Knox County guys that came with Tyler Montgomery. So if that's the case, then he's going to be coaching him up a little bit.
Jesse here, going to just try to continue to do what's been happening. Get the point lead. Trip 2, single 3, only single 17. Can't find the requisite numbers. Now you have to start. It's a 3 mark. Single 17, 2 18s for Evan.
I don't
get
it. First start was now you got double 18 for the win. What? All right. Okay.
I don't know what.
Don't freak out. Don't freak out, Nick.
I'm holding on tight, but honestly,
Don't freak out.
Sean, that noise just threw me off. Whatever that reaction was genuine from Sean Green. And again, it's not to be disparaging to these players here, but it's simply you just got to give yourself the best opportunities to win. That could have cost the first leg here. Jesse could have easily grabbed that double bowl. 2 18s. You have to stay for the win.
He's not.
You have to stay for you got winning dart in hand. Your opponent, otherwise, should be able to grab it in 2 singles. Oh, stays on the bowl there. Jesse needs 2 single 18s and a single bowl to get this leg here in what has been an absolute scrapper. Trip 18, 2 darts for the bull, nails it there, and Jesse gets the first leg on the board here. Well, that was certainly an interesting leg there. This is the 55 cap single, so we have to kind of remember that the framing of this is a little bit different, right? We're not looking at pro versus pro. We're looking at effectively an AM versus AM match. And so the expectation does change.
And uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Yeah, that's not the start that you're looking for there.
Well, and Jesse's on the total reprieve. He didn't think he was going to win that last leg. And now
No, not at all.
Now is going to absolutely be in a position to kind of just run away here. And I say run away in the sense that you just have the momentum, you have the mentality shift. Obviously, it doesn't change anything in the grand scheme, but you have to be feeling good right now. Good shot there from Evan, though.
It is a good shot.
So Evan with an opportunity now going to grab the 18s, finds the trip, get another single at least to get the point lead. That's going to work. Good shot there from Evan Major.
I like how Corey's just hanging on the edge there.
Well, he is playing his singles match to the board next door.
Oh, of course. No, I completely get that.
They said, why don't you all play around of singles real quick before playing your final?
Fur.
And right now, Evan's making those 18s look easy. He's probably thinking, man, I should have shot more darts at him in the last leg.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Would have been real nice, Evan.
But so far, dictating control of this leg. You can see Ace in the background supporting his partner before their match. And Sean, you know the feeling I'm feeling right now?
Yes, and I'm sorry.
I don't think you do. So I'm going to explain it because that was not the right reaction.
Okay.
You know all those CSC matches we've done?
Yes.
Every time I hear like the board noise, but it's the other person, I think, man, did I miss a switch? Because you guys always give me such a hard time on that one, and deservedly so. Stays up for the close. I think after trip 4, you can probably bail out on that plan, but I do understand that he just wanted to get it out of there. Evan's been hitting it pretty well.
Yeah, like too well to not shoot at it. Last leg over and over again.
But there doesn't get, I know. Doesn't get it there though. So Jesse now has an opportunity, just going to pop this 18 here. And then just really solidify your position. Go crazy on those 17s. He went to the 15s and then over to the 17s in the last. Just don't be afraid to be that guy. There's a tournament. There's money on the line. I will be mean to you. I will point you up if I can get a 2-0 win. I can guarantee you my first match will not be a 2-0 because it's a race of 3. Man, I've been feeling the frustrations. He's going to feel like he gave this one away. It could have easily been a 1-1 affair.
Right. I mean, it should easily be 1-0 Evan right now.
But that's part of the process, and that's one of the biggest benefits of playing on a live feed. Is the fact that you get an opportunity for other people to look at your game and really, and not just people that sit in your corner giving you love and support,
right?
But people that are there, and not that we don't love and support these guys, but we'll be honest about what we feel like the shot should have gone. And Evan's doing a good job of keeping himself in the leg. We have to remember he has that bonus bull in the pocket now, and Jesse needs to be careful on this turn. Does find the 15, and then went for the 16 to last. That's a high risk shot. Again, Evan has a bonus bull.
Yeah, but still.
Needs to get this point lead back first. Needs at least one more single. Big find.
Yeah, it's a huge last start. It really is. Jesse still has a lot of work left to do now. On the 15s only. Does get that point lead.
Pops to
16.
16.
No, went too fast on it. Technically a 14.
Yeah, that's almost a 16 minus 2.
Got way too excited for it being the wrong number. All right. Anyway.
It was a close look at it there. And now Evan again going to try to regain that point lead. Does do so assertively. And I do like to stay in that scenario.
Yeah, of course.
I think that's a good stay there. Jesse knows that if he gets the trip on the 15 this time, he's going to take his time on the start. Wants to get this collect here. He wants to get this done. Pops it there. I don't love it with the single bull already in Evan's hands, but it only matters if he gets to close here on the 15s. Going to work his way up to it. No, switches the bull. I like the switch. And then double 15 slipped out of his hand a little bit there. I think he was going for the trip 15, but
take the double all day.
That's a Bob Ross shot right there. Happy accidents.
Happy little accident there from Evan.
Yeah, well, and Jesse, because of the 2 15s and the extra bull, had to stay there for all those darts now. Evan has created an opportunity, needs 3 bulls and a 15. Finds one, can work off that dart. No. But see there, I wouldn't have hated a pop on the 15.
Definitely would not have hated that.
It leaves it 3-2. And a 55 cap, I'll take leaving my opponent a hat trick to my 2 bulls. Does do his job there of pushing the bull along. That's 72.
Here he comes to save the day. I just saw some food walk by.
Did you?
Yep. From Billiam.
And now pop the 15 there after the bull got pushed significantly along. It's going to be a 3-3 on the bulls here for these players. There's one.
There's Billiam, Martha Stewart. There's
got 2 bulls there. Now it's going to be 3 bulls needed here.
Will did not have fun going to get food. But he got it done. That's what we love about him.
Evan needs 2 more bulls to make this one apiece. 1 more bull needed.
Oh, that's unlucky. And that might be it.
Now, Jesse, big opportunity. He has to stay calm, though, and collect this shot carefully.
Does that, and Jesse does win it 2-0 in 2 legs that could have easily have gone either direction.
Yeah, there you go. Well, good stuff there indeed.
All right, well, we're going to take a short break. Real quick.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and figure out what's coming up next on our stream board. We'll be back in just a moment's time, folks. Don't go far. Nick Scher, Sean Green, Will Stewart, USA Darts.
Some good dynamite. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to New Orleans, Louisiana for the EDC World Championships. This is the finals of the 110 cap. Finally getting off and running. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi to share. Nick, you ruined my intro, but I'm happy to have you anyway.
Sorry, I did the Sean Green special if I heard
You
a
did,
word
yeah.
and I started doing things. So that was a yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Just the diddle was finishing there.
Yeah.
I was like, something just happened. I don't think 14s do that much in cricket. There we go. Did go left side of the board to guarantee the win there. But here we are, the finals. Corey and Jeremy trying to double dip Glenn and Shelby Lynn here.
Glenn and Shelby Lynn really impressed in the King Seat match against Jax and Grannon, but Ace and Jeremy also, or Ace and Corey also impressed greatly against Jax. So I think it's a pretty even ball game. It says so on the screen by the averages of handicap not in existence.
It's a good feeling when it's straight up there in this finals. I'm looking forward to seeing this one here. It should be great. Obviously, Jeremy has probably shown the most form out of all these four players as far as individual play. But I think Glenn and Shelby Lynn are the better team.
That's an interesting statement to make. I will say this: Shelby Lynn is the lowest player out of the four. She has a 2.4 average, but she did not play like that at all in that King Seat match. She was peppering 19s like it was going out of style. But Corey is peppering the 20s right now.
Well, there's two kinds of 2.4s. There's a 2.4 that goes 5 mark nothing, and then there's a 2.4 that goes single, 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 single. And that's what she was doing exceptionally well. She was hitting on those 19s just like she is there. But also, when she needed a 3-mark close, she would hit a 3-mark close. That's the kind of 2.4 I want on my team.
Yep, and that's not the type of 2.4 that I am. I am the all or nothing type of 2.4.
I know that. I played with you.
Yeah, and against me. You didn't play with me.
It turns out it was mostly nothing.
When did
Not
you
a lot
play
at
with
all.
me?
Trips.
When?
Last weekend.
But I had one all.
That's fair. I had
and
3
a
in a
whole lot
row.
of nothing. Yeah, well, you're a different player.
That's fair. I was a different player in that moment, too. You got to see what cocky Nick the Share looks like.
You ain't a wolfin. He wears pink.
I still do.
I know. Glenn with a big 7 mark, and that was the other part of that. Glenn shot phenomenal in that King Seat match. That really kind of allowed Shelby Lynn to kind of settle in, but Shelby Lynn did a fantastic job of maximizing the opportunities to assist Glenn. Plus, their names rhyme. Glenn and Shelby Lynn.
That was intentional.
It's impressive. Corey and Jeremy kind of rhymes, but it's like an imperfect rhyme, so it doesn't really work.
Shelby Lynn was hitting those 19s incredible earlier. Now forcing over to the 18s, and you can see just the very consistent throw. That's what I mean. Like, there is a difference. And, we talk about, like, there's no such thing as a bad 9 mark. Well, there is optimal, right? There's optimal 7 marks. There's optimal 5 marks. It applies to averages, too.
Absolutely. Excuse me.
That sounded terrible. But we're still here. Yeah,
that was me getting it out.
Go ahead and can someone just edit that out in chat? Thank you.
Admins, we got admins in there.
Yeah, do we got admins in chat?
All right, Glenn trying to do some damage on the 18 still. Finds himself in nice trouble.
So now Corey with a chance here, though, to go ahead and get these 18s out of the way. 55-point difference. I would take the shot pretty early on here, given the fact that they have 2 houses.
Like really early. Like
that's really early on, technically.
It is very early on. You were right.
I usually am. But Shelby Lynn just goes ahead and gets the close. She might take advantage of this turn here. How about that? A solid 5 mark, and you almost expected that one to go.
You really did. Still a great round. But Ace has been capitalizing on these opportunities.
And has one up his sleeve.
He's not wearing sleeves.
Sleeves are proverbial, Sean, as he goes ahead and finds a 7 mark on the 17s.
Yeah, I got a flyer there on dart 3, but great round from Ace. Does take full advantage.
Yeah, Glenn just going to go ahead and have to play on the corners here. And the 104-point difference is an awkward spot to find yourself in.
I would say this is one of those unique situations where this tournament makes a difference, right? In any other situation, I would say it's got to be tough for Glenn and Shelby Lynn who've been waiting for a long time to play. But in reality, they've been playing singles, so they should still be in form as far as like playing in tournament mode.
Yeah, but board 21 feels way different than boards number 1 and 2.
You're going to find that out here in just a little bit.
That's right.
Under pressure.
Do 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 do. No,
What?
wait, no. I don't know why I went the one. I went the sugar.
Honey, honey.
We're losing our minds over here, but we're having a good time in New Orleans. As this has been a phenomenal experience having us out here. We do want to give a big shout out to the EDC staff for bringing us on out. Of course, a big shout out to the vendors on site here. You got Maximum Precision Design, you got some EDC swag booth, and you got the Pickle Pig dart supplies as well. So big shout out to them.
And Rick's.
Is Rick set up as well?
Well, Rick's he was over there at that booth area. Is that the?
I thought that was Pickle Pig.
Is it Pickle Pig?
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty sure.
Then there you go. He was just talking to him.
Well, the people from Houston, Chris from Rick Starden Games, I mean, just super social people. And honestly, we're all in this together. Expect the vendors to get along. Corey here. Just going to try to get these 15s closed up and move on to the Bulls. Go ahead and pushes it just shy of 200 almost. Would have preferred probably all 3 of the 15s there. I don't think that trip did too much.
No, it was almost more of a like mental like point than not. I know he didn't mean it that way. I know he just in his mind he was like
it's a
point and then go. But yeah, it makes it so much easier for Ace now to go at the win for this leg. Ideally.
Hey, I think he tried to pop the bull first. And then got a little crazy after that one, but still got the close done there. And 109 points is a solid spot to find yourself in if you're Corey and Jeremy. 17 for the fans. But 8 bulls now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you see Corey is just loosey-goosey having the time of his life right now. That was after you said the thing earlier that you said.
You can say it again.
Nope.
Say it again.
I would never say it again.
I
didn't say it the first time.
I don't know if we'll heard it. You can say it again.
Oh, just short there on the single 2. So Shelby Lynn will need more darts than her 3 if she wants to do this, but she's going to put a little pressure on anyway.
You can't give up on the turn here. Might not have gotten the way, but you still are focused on keeping your form, your heart rate, everything nice and steady.
Yeah, here we go. Ace. Up 1-0 now. In this first finals match, Glenn and Shelby Lynn are the king seat holders, so they will need to be double dipped. Corey and Jeremy, though, 1 leg away from getting to that double dip match.
And lowest average on the board there was a 3.0, so everyone was playing very solid darts there.
Yes, they were. Hey, there's our new friend that we met earlier that came back here. He's a worker. Just hanging out, watching some darts now.
He said, you guys got quite the surveillance booth over here. I was like, we're broadcasting.
Yep. That'd be crazy if like we were just hired security and all 3 of us like watching monitors.
You'd be surprised. Like a couple of the hotels I've been at have had similar comments. They think that this is like some like oversight Big Brother type setup here.
That's fair.
Ooh, how about that from Germany to get things going? Finds a 7 on the 19s.
Yeah, Jeremy is just absolutely shooting phenomenal.
Like I said, best individual player on the board, but I will say I still feel like Glenn and Shelby Lynn as a duo are doing pretty good.
Yeah, but in this duo, Shelby Lynn has not been able to shoot at her honeypot once, which is the 19s. And that's a problem.
But she's a 2.4 that shot over a 3 in the last leg.
She's shooting phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about that at all in a negative way. I'm just saying that ideally for that team, they're going to want 19s to point on.
So the key is to win the first leg to go second. And the second
that's what a lot of people look like when they shoot a Maloney double. Usually it goes above the 20 number.
Doubles are bad for you. Don't shoot them. And if I shoot at them later, I didn't do it.
You're going to shoot at them later just because you know not to shoot at them.
I think I'm going to play with headphones in. I don't ever do that.
You probably should play with that.
I think I probably should just.
Otherwise, you're going to get bothered by everybody.
Well, let's know who you're cheering for in this matchup, folks. As you can see, Murphy Dart says, nice shooting, Corey and Ace, and saying 815, let's go.
Big darts again from Ace.
In the hole.
Could you speak into my good ear? I thought you just called me Ace.
Jim Carrey.
That was, yeah.
You did get on the Jim Carrey impression. I had no clue what movie it was from.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I just heard Jim Carrey.
Probably Ace Ventura, since that's when he's named Ace.
Oh, is that the pet detective thing?
Son of a beach nut.
That's the one where they find all the pets and detect them?
Yes, not really. It's a dolphin that he's looking for. And then the second one, he's looking for a great white bat, which that one's better than the first one.
They used to call me Great White Bat. Boss Hall.
How about William Stewart in here giving us some Boss Hall
Dynamite
references.
drop. And then Sawyer in the chat says, keep it going, Ace and Corey. So Ace and Corey getting a lot of love in the comments here. Do appreciate you guys coming along and watching along with us.
Where's my Glenn and Chubby Lynn fans?
I'm right here.
I mean, other ones. It looks like they're just having the time of their life back there, too. There's not a stress in the world right now for Ace and Jeremy.
Well, you got all the momentum. You're feeling like you're shooting great. You are, in fact, shooting great. And are getting close to pole position to win 2-0 in the first set. You have to be feeling good.
Yeah, and I know that Shelby Lynn, before the tournament started, I could see her like getting her arm kind of massaged out. I'm going to guess there's a little bit of a shoulder issue going on. Did you see her kind of holding that? And that's never fun to like have like shoulder pain, especially because you have to kind of keep your shoulder elevated up a little bit.
Yeah, it can wear away.
It's tough.
It can wear away. I mean, we talk about like jokingly, like, oh, is darts really a sport or not because of the physicality or not? There's still physical elements to the game. There's a reason why tennis elbow can affect the game as well.
And yeah, it's a mental sport more than anything else, but there is a physicality to it that you're absolutely right.
Mm-hmm. Well, Glenn does get the point lead back. I don't want him to move here, though.
Yeah.
You're trying to buy your partner a shot here, whether it be Shelby Lynn, you buy one for her, or vice versa. Is here, on the other hand, you only are down 26 points. 2 big singles on either one of your numbers. You can pop that 17. Pop it here. Yeah, clinical. Clinical.
What was that? Oh, no. He did a in the mic, and that's never good.
Forgot that mics are a little bit more sensitive than normal today as I was trying to make fun of Will eating in the background. Because I swear we're trying our best.
We're not trying our
It's
best.
been a learning experience for us being out here, and I hope you guys are just enjoying it along as I know we're having a lot of fun
I'm
calling
trying
these
my
games.
best. You're not trying.
Since when? Over
This
to
is
the
this is what it looks
16.
like when I try my best.
Look at that
From Corey. Huge 7. And they now are in complete control here to win this 2-0 in this first set.
Oh, yeah, we're going to be going the distance here, it seems.
And I'm just excited to get to say Glenn and Shelby Lynn over and over again against in this next match because that is a perfectly rhymed nickname or dart name. Whatever it is. People. They're people. Perfectly rhymed people.
3 bowls for Ace coming up here.
People helping people.
That's all darts is, man.
Will Stewart pulling the father-in-law move.
Well, where's the belt? 2 bowls there.
This is what's happening here, folks, is that when you get the 3 of us together for long enough, eventually we go in sections. That's happening now.
Oh, you guys in the comments are being funny. I see it.
Are
The
you guys
Danny
being funny,
Baggett
or are
show?
we being
Haven't heard about it at all. And Jason's like, I don't know. He didn't get enough games to qualify or something. No. All jokes aside, Danny did play plenty of EDC matches in this year.
And for those of you
I
that are
qualified.
worried, Mike and him did not place in this tournament today.
For the best.
They didn't. I mean, I don't want to tell you. So, that being said, singles is a different ballgame.
Well, I know for a fact Mike Maloney can't go undefeated in singles either.
Yeah, he already lost that to Danny Baggish. And then I mean, what Danny did to him mentally broke Mike for a little bit. Because I just tried to go out there and say hi, and I ended up having a diatribe of conversation about how unlucky he is when it comes to draws and everything, and how he has to play everybody good, and his matches against opponents, he's significantly higher averages for his opponents than anyone else's.
It's the classic adage in darts. Everyone is Phil Taylor when I'm playing against them. Elliot Milk circa whenever he said that.
Yep. Like 6 months ago.
I mean, every match since.
A year ago, maybe now. But we're going to the best of 2, last match decider. This is for all the marbles and some of the jacks.
Well, here we go. And Ace playing well above his margins, averaged over 4 in that leg there.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry,
he's
Jason.
shooting
We understand
so
it. We were just giving you stuff.
so great
Wow. Boom goes the dynamite.
for Ace.
You know, I'm going to be the one that says it.
Glenn didn't even look. He just looked at it and finally goes, okay, well, that's a good start.
Okay.
Well, you can't do that, Glenn. She has to throw too.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
That's weird as heck. He should know this.
Now you can mathematically guarantee I have to score 19 points.
Yeah, and the last 2 darts shouldn't have counted anyway. Because he was walking past the line.
Yeah, don't like that at all. But I think they're feeling the frustrations of the moment. I will go ahead and say this, and this applies not to this match, but just in general with the EDC. There's always going to be conversations, especially when you have a handicap tournament, of if sandbagging's involved or not. I'll tell you this: I play significantly better when I'm in these in-person tournaments than I do remote. And sometimes there's people that play better remote than they do in person, and vice versa. There is nothing to worry about. You just play the board and you play the game as you see it. Although I will say that that moment from Glenn might be the fuel that Corey and Jeremy need to go ahead and keep the fire burning.
It tells your opponents that you are checked out. That if you play a little bit well, the best player on the other team is gonna fold up.
Yeah, you just can't think about it too much and just kind of play the board as it lies.
And if you're Glenn, you can make up for it right here. Because in reality, it's only detrimental if you allow it to be.
That is true. Much like relationships.
And friendships, which you guys continue to ruin.
I have not.
Oh, not with me.
No. Maybe.
All right. Corey gets that point lead, and he's just going to stay on up there.
I do want to give a big shout out to Shelby Lynn there. It's in that deal. She still spent all 3 darts locked in and dang near that wire of the trip 20. So
Now she's on her number.
I will say, statistically speaking, ever since working with Will Stewart, I say dang 85% more than I used to.
You dang right.
Dang right.
It's like that too.
Sometimes.
You dang right.
All right. Bag nabbit, you piddle Dunkin' dart players. Pretty sure I've heard Will say that exact sentence.
Fantastic. 110%.
All right, bud.
Okay, buddy.
So just a 2 mark there on the 19s.
We'll just print it away. I think he got sad on the nostalgia.
No, he's listening to something. You didn't want the audio to get picked up.
I'm messing with you. All right. 0-0 scoreline here. Best of 3 legs. This is the double dip. So this is the finals. Whoever gets to 2 legs first wins this tournament.
Well, it's going for the 17 on that second dart. You can see by that reaction, kind of got away from him a little bit.
Listen, it's never a bad thing just to ensure that you kill that number.
That's it.
I've thrown an extra triple in there from time to time. Always on purpose, of course.
No, yeah. It's to really solidify the shot there as Shelby Lynn does what she does. Collects a solid round.
It's what a hitman would do.
I like those video games.
You never assume that he's dead.
Movies weren't as good.
That's fair. Well, because we saw the actor who played Hitman just walking down the street here.
That is true. We did see it.
I'm just kidding, but there was a guy literally in a suit with a red tie that was bald.
It was pretty much the guy.
Yeah.
Well, Ace there was a pretty solidifying shot.
Ace has pretty much been the guy this whole time.
He's been that guy.
He's been him.
He's been that guy.
The alpha, so to speak. Not like the barrels.
Himothy is the preferred term.
Himothy?
Himothy?
Yep.
Timothy Chalamet.
No, that's Timothy Chalamet. There ain't no Willy Wonka, no chocolate factory here. Glenn, after the first set, really has felt like he's not been near where he was before. Oh, accidentally marked a double 17 there. Yeah, I think there's a.
Glenn he can't hear that. Like he has headphones in, and so
I'm sure he didn't intentionally
Yeah.
do that. Don't get me wrong. But you can see Corey just walks back up.
Yep.
I definitely think there's a little bit of tension on the dartboard here.
which is understandable. I completely understand it from Glenn and Shelby Lynn's perspective on it. You're the king seat holder. It's been a while, right? And now you're kind of getting collywalloped here in the final.
Anytime I'm playing a cap tournament or a handicapped event, either or, I always tell myself I want to shoot so good that someone thinks I'm cheating. Someone thinks I'm.
If I get called a sandbagger in a tournament, that's a major compliment.
Huge compliment.
Yep.
The only person I cheat against is Will Stewart, and I'll stand by that.
We had to do something to win that match.
Yeah. Joe saying the real question on everyone's mind: who's bringing the banana soup tomorrow? For shame, Sean.
Do you mean like?
You know what he means.
The shorts and shirt version, or like an actual banana costume?
Yes.
Because that will dictate who answers that question.
The shorts and shirt underneath the banana costume.
Then one of the players here.
Glenn does find the close on the 15s here. Corey just needs 3 big singles.
Yep. Just wants to do the same thing.
And you got to make sure to get this close because Shelby's been finding 4 about every time. And of course, Corey finds them first.
Corey's shooting lights out right here in this final.
Absolutely is. As you can see, Jack saying, I wonder if I could have played one of these finals teams. Well, you had your chance, Jax. Get out of here.
You actually played both of them, Jax.
He did.
These are the only 2 teams you lost to. Which if you want to lose to 2 teams, you want to lose to the finalists.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know why you would want to lose to 2 teams anyway.
Ace said chocolate and Corey likes strawberry, FYI. Okay.
Thanks, Brandon. Oh, there you go. Leg number 1 goes to Ace and Corey. Strawberry ice cream.
Oh, there we go.
Fair. We connected the dots.
Chat's usually smarter than us.
We gotcha. All right, leg number 2 is going to start off with Glenn. Glenn needs to start off strong.
Yeah, Glenn needs to approach us like it's a brand new game of darts.
There he is. That's the Glenn we saw in the king seat match.
The best horse opening there is. Finding 5.
What is going on over there? That's what we need. We need you loudly laughing. Guy.
Oh, man. Let me tell you, this is quite the team we have here. That's a 5 marker Mason response.
It's either I'm messing around or both of them. There's no in between. It's usually me messing around, though, so this is annoying.
Googie in the chat saying, Gina and I lost to Corey and Jeremy on both sides. Well, there you go. You and Gina, that's a tough team right there.
Yeah, Caroline's here. I saw her earlier.
I said hi.
Big hug.
Oh, yeah.
She's one of my all-time favorite people. You want to talk about an absolute sweetheart in the dart community. Caroline Gookie Johnson is up there as one of the best. She's married. Okay, Nick, so you say Johnson on there, else the husband gets upset.
I didn't say Googie.
Well, that's not including the Johnson, which is the problem.
It's not a nickname, Sean. That's what friends do.
That's not a nickname. That's her last name. That's not the same thing.
It's also a nickname.
All right. Back to the action. As A stepping up. He has 19s to point on. Probably going to do that.
Good call there.
And then he might take a look at the 20s at some point.
Yeah, really John Maddening this whole experience here.
First of all.
Well said, Sean. Shelby Lynn up to the 20s here. Hugging that wire. She's just been so dang consistent throughout every single game we've seen her in. She either hits above what you expect her to hit or exactly what you expect her to hit. She has very rarely done less than that.
It's been great. I think both the number 2 players on these teams have really dictated how these have gone. I mean, Ace has shot phenomenal. Glenn has struggled a little bit, but it really has been Corey who's cemented kind of the difference here.
Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to say. And with the point lead not regained, there's 16-point difference, or 26-point difference, excuse me.
Apology accepted.
Gonna just go right this close here. Gonna take all three to do so.
It's a big last start. And it's a tough last start. So throw the last one to hit it. Otherwise, it's a worthless round. And you hate that.
Yeah, and you can see there was a little bit of a celebration from the partner back there, knowing that how important that close was. But of course,
Shelby
it's
Lynn.
Shelby Lynn, folks, finding 5.
She's growing great. So great.
Jeremy's probably been the most explosive. Corey's been the most pivotal. And Shelby Lynn's been the most consistent. And Glenn's been there too.
I haven't said this yet to you, but at some point I'm just going to need to wonder why you say Jeremy with 2 syllables.
Tour.
You say Jeremy.
Tour.
Like you say Jeremy. Instead of Jeremy.
Jeremy. Tour.
Tour.
Cool whip.
Cool whip. All right. Glenn stepping up. I think these guys are trying to see if they can drive me insane. I know I don't think it's because I know it's because I fell asleep first last night and snored first. I get it.
You did fall asleep first. Stop. Finds the 17s on the close there. Ace here, going to see if they can go ahead and dictate some control of this one as I am pivoting away from that discussion right there.
Pivot.
9 points lead. Goes ahead and pushes it along here.
That means a 66 points lead.
That's how math works. I wish you would have went to the 17s, but it doesn't matter if you find the trip on the last start and the 18s. They're good close from Ace.
Do you just keep bringing more ketchup over to him? Is that what's happening?
I forgot my fidget spinner, guys. Normally, this is true. I bring like a fidget toy or spinner of some kind to have while I'm commentating. Today, it's a Hunt's tomato ketchup.
Will's crying for some reason. And dying. He's dying and crying.
And Alex Anderson in the chat says, "Who's Alex Spellman?" More like why Alex Spellman.
Billy Garkey, the GOAT, is back there waving. The GOAT doesn't wave like that, Billy.
Supporting the fellow 815 friends from Low 10 Darts, I would presume.
Is it too late to apologize for that?
Finds the trip 17 on the first for Glenn.
Your face is wet. Is it from the water? You just did it accidentally. All right, anyway. Glenn gets the point lead. Back to the match. Will you focus? God.
I'm so sorry. I'll get it together here. Just me and my tomato packet against the world.
What is he doing? Oh, he's putting his contact back in because he cried it out.
Good double there, and finds the trip 19 at last with a tight scoreline. Took the aggressive shot to close, and Ace giving us a little bit of a celebration there. And now it's starting to get to dire straits if you're going to be Shelby Lynn and Glenn.
He just put that in with the water alone. That's going to hurt so bad.
A rare miss there.
Oh, misses all 3.
And now Corey has an opportunity here to go ahead and close up the corner pockets and seal this one away in your 1-10 cap finals.
And that's for the double dip of 3 straight, or 4 straights. All right.
Currently 3 straight.
Yep.
Was going for the 19s to expand the points there, got away from him, decided to bail into the 16s, and finds the worst kind of 9 mark, a nothing 9 mark.
A neighbor's 9 mark.
Probably a better name.
A neighborly 9.
Yeah, that was better.
The way you just said that, though, yeah, and you can see Glenn just been a bit wiry here in this final, and the frustration just has to be.
But I get
endless.
it.
Yeah,
I get it. You've been throwing well all day, and honestly, in that first set, I thought he was still throwing really well. I think it's also one of those things where he's just like a very fiery spirit on the dartboard.
I always love a dart player that wears the emotion on the sleeve when they play.
I will too, unless you're Gerwin Price.
Nope, still love that too.
I love watching it. Love cheering against it. Nice to get dude in person, though.
Coffin shot almost for Mace.
It's more of the coffin lid when you find just 7.
What? You mean like the lid to the coffin?
Yeah.
I don't think it's called a lid. Is it called a lid?
What would you call it?
I
The
don't
top?
know. Maybe. What do you? Casket door is not the right answer, Will.
Nope. That's it. That's actually one of my favorite bands, too.
Casket door?
Yeah.
I don't think that's a real band.
Death metal.
All right. Here is Corey. Needs 2 bowls for the match and the title.
One more of those.
To put the casket door to bed. Oh, he doesn't do it.
This is good.
Misses well. Nobody misses good. And here's Glenn.
Jeremy.
I'm not the one who's named that. And I'm not the one who'd be upset if you just saying it wrong.
Yeah, hats off though to Glenn and Shelby Lynn. They will be getting that second place on-site bonus, and they will also still be getting second place of monies as well. That's a double up on the payout there.
And you guys got bonus coverage of Donnie Lassie doing yoga back there.
I'm already getting all the 815s in chat over here.
Yeah, a lot of the 815 watching along. Un bullseye, por favor. And there it is. Ace and Jeremy, or Ace and Corey are your champions.
Wow,
of
well
the
said.
110 cap. It's Glenn and Shelby Lynn. Unfortunately, the road ends in second place and a little bit of ice cream.
Yeah, and you can see handshakes all around. There is nothing but love and respect for these sportsmen and good celebration there for the boys. All right, guys, stop celebrating. Get matches up. It's time for some more singles coverage here on our stream board. Should be coming up here
rather shortly.
Yeah, shortly.
We'll be back
for more darts.
Welcome back to New Orleans, Louisiana. Sean Green, Nick Durachi Teixeira. I know we've made you wait a long time through that commercial break, but we are back in action, bring you this singles coverage. We told you we'd have it quickly. Couldn't be quicker than this. And that's a white horse. Boom goes the dynamite.
No, it goes. Here we go. This is going to be Chip Pollard going up against Andrew Honeycutt in this matchup here. This is a winner's aside match in the open singles cricket. And winner of this gets the honor of playing Michael Buckley or Travis Keene in the next round there. On the other side of this top 8, Ram Guevara Jr. currently playing Darian Akaby. And on board 16, Billy Garkey taking on Alex Spellman.
The goat versus the jackal.
Which also means that Billy Garkey won on quite the run so far then. As Billy Garkey had a first round bye, then beats Danny Baggish, then beats Brett Hollanday to get to where he is so far.
He's a goat.
I don't know what a goat sounds like, folks.
That is obvious. That is obvious. That's obvious.
Andrew,
you just John Madden yourself right there. Nope, that's a cow. That is okay. We're getting further away. That was beef, pork, and chicken. That you just did there.
That's actually one of Steve Hilger's triples names.
He's all three. How about 5 bowls from Chip Pollard? If anyone wants to pay attention to this, on the screen right in front of you.
Well, right now I'm paying attention to 4 numbers up versus the Bulls here. A classic Bulls versus 4 numbers up scenario. What? Save it on purpose.
Hey everyone, Will Stewart here trying to save this stream. We'll get back into this action here. It's Chip Pollard plays Andrew Honeycutt. You guys just get off my go. I'm done with you two. Oh my gosh. Andrew right now needs some points in order to get out in front from Chip. And how about that just closes out that bull? This is awfully hard to do with these two U's still laughing beside me, let me tell you. Chip's in a tight spot though. Yeah, I can just kind of hope and pray for an opportunity here.
No one clip that.
Clip it.
Well, considering that Andrew's 4 numbers up and Chip's been fighting back on the Bulls, the one time, Andrew better collect or else Chip's going to hit this.
You think so?
Andrew hit it.
Yeah, he definitely took it away. That was game number 1. So that will go to Andrew.
Yeah, and a 5.2 versus the mid 4 there. Pretty solid standard. You see both these guys are 3.7. This is a dead even matchup.
Yeah, pretty even for sure. As you can see, no marks given. Chip's going to step up with the first look. Oh, what a beauty. Fills it up with a 9 mark.
Say it.
Hi, I'm Will. Nice to meet you. I ain't saying no boom. Get out of here.
Well, if you guys are in the area, there's still 10 minutes left to sign up for the blind draw.
Yeah, it's
What you got going
open to
on?
the public. So if you're in the area, just, well, hurry, run, get on down here quick. JW Marriott, right on Canal Street, the world famous Canal Street.
You can see Andrew does find 7 there on the 19s, but Chip is just hitting well. Another gentleman, Chip, that I played against in quite a few of the singles EDC events that I've been playing in.
Yeah, I mean this system, man, it's definitely, kudos to them for trying this out. I mean, they're the first ones to do the on-site remote thing, and we didn't know what to expect coming into this. I kind of had a double take. Honestly, didn't know at first, and I was like, "Wait, what? How is this going to work?" And well, we've kind of finagled it and made it work here for day number 1. Well, we'll see how it progresses, but so far, so good.
I want to make one thing clear to everybody watching along. Our goal is to do justice to the players playing on the board and to make sure that you guys are entertained. And half the time that's because we're trying to keep ourselves entertained as well, to make sure you guys feel the fun. And then that's all that matters. And I hope you guys are enjoying every bit of this because I know we're having a good time over here.
Certainly so. Chip's got the upper hand here on the points. Needs to kind of control that lead and continue on. He just hammers down the 17s anyway. Well, wow.
He likes to play close for comfort there. That's kind of his style. I remember when I played him not too long ago in one of the singles, he was not afraid to take those big swings of momentum there. And even there, you can see after hitting the single 16 with 1 dart left in hand, he goes for the double 16. Give Andrew an outside opportunity to try to get away on those 15s there, but doesn't really do so.
I'll just go ahead and point it out. I know that somebody's in the background like, where's the board sound? Well, we're waiting on a piece. I think the airport kind of, A, we had to wait on a bag. B, I think they devoured it and took a couple pieces. So,
yep,
whatever.
Well, you know what TSA agents love? It's 3.5 millimeter to XLR connecting cables.
That's not it.
That's not what we're missing.
No, not it. Oh my gosh.
16-point lead now. Andrew does a good job of fighting on the 15s, but if Chip takes advantage of his 20 here, it's almost set to go to a 1-1 last leg decider.
And there's Sean Green, who's just awkwardly waiting and looking on like a loser.
Loser! You're a loser!
As we are directly behind these boards.
We are. They probably have heard us start crying laughing earlier.
A couple times they probably heard us, but you know what? They got music out there. They can deal with it.
And the jukebox on free play. They're going to constantly have music on out there.
It's on free play?
It is.
Wow. The whole weekend. And you thought you were going to use your credits for that.
Yeah, no, now I can't even, because if it's on free play, you can't use the app, which is why I can't mess with it. I was going to mess with them guys and put on the worst music the whole weekend.
Nick was really wanting to throw some good ones at these guys, but not today, Junior.
Chip's got to be careful. Needs to get this point lead back. Needs to find a trip on this last start.
Oh, no. And this is what I'm talking about. Playing it tight can cost you here. And Andrew could make it cost him here. Look at this. Okay, 20s, 16s to take it away. More difficult now.
I like the regroup.
There's the trip 20. Oh, and he knows that was a big momentum push towards his way if he would have collected there.
Yeah, I mean, considering he's already up the first leg here, would have been massive.
Sean Green did get kicked out of the commentary box. Will no longer be joined.
Even though that one was mostly on me for once.
We sent his butt back home.
I honestly don't hate the grabbing the 2 16s here anyways, but especially if you find the bull. He's going right the 16s though.
Yeah.
You can see it on the bottom of the board over there. Now going for the middle. 4-3 on the bulls it is. What you got first, Chip?
Yeah, would like to put this away for 1-1. And now it's more difficult. Less difficult. And double.
He said triples. How about that for difficult? And see, this is what Chip does with his game, though. He plays those really tight games, so his average is typically lower, but he has the firepower of someone that can shoot higher. As both those guys, by the way, were above a 4. Both only 3.7s. they must be cheating. Or they just are playing well because it's a tournament and they're really locked in today.
Yeah, I think people tend to forget that. Immediately go to sandbagging. That's just too much of a. Come on, guys.
Listen, unless you're playing my own father, they're probably not sandbagging.
I mean, at the top level, you never experience that because it doesn't gain you anyways.
That's a bad switch there on the single 19 there. This means that 5 mark on the 20s does the job there rather than guaranteeing a tie if it's a 5 mark on the 20s. And Chip goes right at the 19s.
Interesting play.
It should go bull in this last start to force a win. Instead, tied. That was very weird shot selection.
Yeah, you got to take that easy shot at the bull there with the last. I mean, why not? Instead of going to another one, but hey, to each their own.
Yeah, I know he prefers 19s, but even then, the shot he did was the guaranteed tie.
You start 20s there for sure.
60 points, though, is all that's needed on this turn. 61 if you want to win it. Oh, boy.
25.
Go for the bull.
Once again, utilize the 25.
All right, well, that's 2 ties in a row. I think we're going to play reverse 501. They're kind of all the way up there. What you do, I can do the same. Finds 5 on the 20s there. Sorry about that. That was my beatboxing robot making noises. Beep, boop, beep. That's what it does. That's what the beatboxing robot would sound like.
You're suckering us into this right now.
I am really not. Andrew there does go ahead and win it after 9 darts on the diddle.
He'll take it. And we are tied up 1-1. Who's going to win this last leg decider to advance?
You can see Chip kind of letting the emotion show, but that's one of the benefits of having the online opponent. You can kind of be a little bit more animated. As long as your back's facing that camera, it's really hard for them to see what you're doing anyways. When you're playing someone in person, those tells are a lot easier to find.
True. 100% true.
And a 5 mark on that one for Andrew. Pretty solid stuff. And you can see Chip, lots of movement. I'm a player just like that. I like walking around. I like keeping the heart level up. You can just kind of take a deep breath before the throw.
You go way above and beyond that, as we'll probably see later on tonight. You jump up and down.
I get jumping jacks sometimes.
And it's kind of lunatic, I'm going to be honest.
I'll be honest. I'm a crazy person.
You might hype yourself up. You're supposed to calm down, relax.
Nope.
No.
Although that's what I would advise. I can't.
Big trip 18, going for the 19 as well. He sure is happy about that 5 mark. Wanted the closure, of course, but it'll work.
And Chip's going to have an opportunity if he finds that first start trip. He goes right at the close here, wasting no time on the turn. Bold move to stay on this close here. You have to commit to this 20 on the last start. No, if you're going to do it. I don't know about that shot there from Chip. Andrew now has an opportunity to pop 2 19s and then expand to a almost 100-point lead.
Three. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. There you go.
I'm learning.
Hey. Sounds like we do have a match coming up on board number 2, so we'll square in that one after this.
All night long.
Well, for some of us, before some have to go lose 2 straight.
Well, if it makes a difference, I thought I was handicapped and I would have a chance. I can't lose 2 straight. It's a best of 5 on the winner's side for that event.
So not handicapped tonight.
Not handicapped for the All-Star. For the Loyalists, yes, I believe so.
Okay. So Nick, 2 and out for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Right. What is happening today? We've lost our minds. I blame all this delicious food out here.
That's got to be it. Yeah, double bonus. Dart tournament, great food. Triple bonus. Good little town.
And Chip goes for the aggressive shot on the 15 there. Does find the recovery shot on the 17. Man, I've commentated him. We've seen him over at Filthy Assassin Throwdown. We've seen him. I've seen him played against them. He's definitely playing some tricky, ticky-tacky.
Yes, he is. That he is.
Taking that extra moment, Andrew's trying to find any way to find this 15. If it's that hard to find it, move over to the 16s. That's probably what I would advise in that scenario. Getting that second number up. And now Chip's going to try to relish in this opportunity here.
Yeah. Big closure on the 16s, over the 15s. Looking more like a winner chicken dinner for Chip Pollard.
That was very good.
Touch of twang in there, huh?
No, that was more than a touch. The touch
Touch of
twang.
Creole.
There you go. Yeah, I gotta admit, Will, you interacting with some of the locals out here has been some of my favorite experiences. Just listening to those conversations.
I
It
hate
is
you.
so good. It is everything I've ever wanted in life. I mean that. That's a compliment.
You Florida folk.
Oh, Chip's got to be careful. Does leave a game shot on the table just in case. And Andrew Honeycutt's one of those guys that can pop a big one when he needs to.
See, we can do it right here.
Not going to happen now. And now you expect Chip to go ahead and seal this one away.
Yeah, needing just the one bowl. I would assume so.
Got to be careful, though. You got to find it.
Oh, getting hairy.
That last started a little bit, too.
Getting hairy here.
Does drill it on the last as that dart was looking a little squirrely, but does get done. And you can see the bow there from Andrew showing some love and respect. And Chip was a 4 or higher every single leg in that 3 legs we saw. Some good stuff and a good standard. And, you know, I'm really excited to see how these players' runs continue to develop, especially because that was an open singles matchup. And open singles wide open when you have it handicapped. Currently sitting on the top 4 of the open singles bracket. You got Travis Keene taking on Chip Pollard now will be that next matchup. And then Billy Garkey waiting on the winner of Ram Guevara, Darren Ackaby on board 28 over there. Jason Will saying, so what's with all the online stuff? That's what I'm saying. Back in my day, we had to carve our own darts out of stone. And it was all chalk. There wasn't even a chalkboard. Sorry. I can see Jimmy Jones taking on Marshall Allery in this one.
Jimmy's been a mainstay so far of the stream by winning. Jimmy's been a mainstay of the stream so far by winning the doubles event earlier with Alex Bowman. Oh, was I not off?
What?
Jimmy's been a mainstay on our stream. I'm just kidding.
Imagine.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did. All right. Well, I'm back from crying earlier.
Sorry for that one.
Apology accepted.
I cursed. Did I call you a John Madden? And I immediately did the most John Madden comment of all time.
It was the greatest. Like even it wasn't so much what you said. It's the immediate. I can't believe I just said that motion that you gave of stupidity,
and then literally face palming.
And yeah, the actual face palming that you did. I couldn't stop myself from laughing, and then I had a coughing fit, of course. Because I've told you guys can't make me laugh too hard, or else I'll cough.
Well, I'll stop being funny and charming, Sean.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
Jimmy Jones, so far off the margins in this first leg. Marshall with an opportunity to try to get some damage done on the dartboard here. So I can see Joe and John in the chat saying, way to go, Chip Pollard, giving him some love in the chat.
Chip ended up getting that one?
That is correct.
That's awesome. He had a real fight on his hand to get that one accomplished.
Absolutely.
Jimmy's been shooting well. Very well.
His form's just been, he's always been a strong player as long as I've known him, but his form lately has just been exceptional. Will and I will tell you, when we were over in South Carolina streaming not too long ago, just 2 weeks ago, him and Patrick Paul Gibson in the finals, it was a non-pro final that felt like it was better than the pro final. No offense, Brian Langley and Joey John Rowe.
Major offense to both of them.
Joey John Rowe.
That's fair. See, we're getting the camera fixated there on Jimmy. Big time Timmy Jim. Gets a nice 6 mark again. This time on the 18s. Marshall does have the higher ground of the 20s to look at. This is the no cap.
Yeah, you better believe it.
Event this evening.
No cap on that statement there, Sean. And more app turn is probably open, just because while there is no individual cap, it's just whenever you see like something titled no cap, you'd assume the people with the highest averages are playing this because it's handicapped. You can be anybody in this one.
Even me?
Yeah, you could play in this.
Not anymore. It's already started.
That's fair. And you had to play your 50 games to qualify.
Needed 50.
I got it.
I know you did because you're playing the All-Star event tonight.
I like to qualify. It's like going to the TOC or NDA or this one, like all those different events that I qualify for and don't play in because I'm a man of the people, folks.
Something like that.
And there is, of course, a good time having out here. I'm happy for all these players that are playing in person as they do get that opportunity for the bonus, in-person bonus for top 4 finishers. Money only for them. It doesn't matter if the best in-person player got 10th place. If you were the best out of all the in-person players, you get that money for yourself. And it pretty much is parallel to the winnings of the normal 1st through 4th payouts.
And if you're from anywhere else around the country, you have to go to Yats if you want crawfish etouffee. Whereas if you're here in New Orleans, you can get crawfish etouffee around the corner. Wherever you want.
And I can't even spell etouffee.
Well, it's a different language. It's
That's
French.
fair.
Will pronounced it a toffee yesterday, and I almost went insane.
Chip Pollard did knock down Chadwick Smith in the open singles bracket, and that's relevant because there's also bounties at play here that I feel like we have not really mentioned. It's worth $126 per win, so therefore Chip Pollard already got $126 just by getting that win right there.
Nice. That's awesome.
I want to see if it's still going on the loser side of the bracket here.
Wait, are you sure it's not just the person highlighted across the board, the bounty the whole way through?
I'm sure.
What if it shows me as the bounty the whole way through to the finish line?
I played in this program.
Am I still the bounty if I'm highlighted the whole way?
Right now, Chadwick Smith is down 1-0. If Mike Maloney wins, you'll get that money.
Jim gets it. I'm joking, guys. I was literally making a statement there of something different. 5.13 there from Jim.
I'm going to be honest, Sean. I was looking at the bracket and checked out everything you were saying there. Is Jimmy Jones 4.5 to the 4.1 of Marshall in the average discrepancy here, which is 2 marks worth of difference.
That is correct. It's a classic 2-mark difference type of a situation.
As Joe says, there's the Indiana sneaking out, mentioning Yats.
Oh, yeah. Yep, Joe. I don't know if it was Indiana thing. I thought it was Indiana and others thing. In Indiana, you'd have to go to Yats if you want crawfish etouffee. And it's not the same thing, guys. Big darts. Boom goes the dynamite from Marshall Allery.
Yeah, that's a great start. And honestly, Marshall in the previous leg was well in front, and Jimmy Jones kind of came back to win that one, showing that he's having good firepower in the first 9, but he needs to focus on those last 9 as well.
I mean, look at that. Jimmy follows it with a great 7 mark of his own, which I know is not a 9 mark, but it's a great answer to that.
Oh, it absolutely is, because now you're still, and Marshall can go right this close here, but if he misses, it's going to be costly. In this case, it looks like he's going ahead and playing a little thermonuclear here.
He's extending his wedge lead as well as his point lead. And it's pretty much forcing Jimmy to stay on the 18s.
Does find the trip 18 there.
Yeah, again, another 7 mark. 7-7 opening here for Jim.
And here's the thing with Marshall is you went a little bit wide, and he needs to focus on going tall now. You need more points.
Yep.
Jordan Klein saying, darts is dumb. I forgot how to play. That would require you knowing how to play in the first place, Jordan.
Jordan, you don't have to tell me twice. I played against you last night for a couple legs, and you did not look like you knew how to play darts.
Oh, jokes aside, we do love Jordan Klein.
We do.
One of our friends.
We had a great time yesterday with him.
Oh, look at this. Jimbo making the work happen.
Big time. Timmy Jim looking for the white horse, not going to get it.
The last start probably would have been better at the 15 there after getting at least one close and one number opened up. I think that would just probably the safer play, but I do like the idea there. If you hit the 20, you're a hero.
Yep.
And Marshall's got to be careful, not looking nearly as tight as he was before, or as loose as he was before, looking more tight now. Would make more sense to say.
He must work out.
There's a song about that.
I work out.
That's the one.
Only a 3 from Jimmy. So Marshall an opportunity now to kind of cement control in this leg.
Yeah,
of the 20s and 17s.
really has to just make sure to be tactful on this turn.
Which means you got to be smart.
I
with your
don't.
style.
I listen. I love opening up and going wide on numbers. This is not the time to be shooting that 15 here. Does trip on the last, but you're down 11 points, and your 20s and 17s are vulnerable here.
And if you're Jimmy, you shoot right at those 20s. And you say thank you if you hit them.
Yeah,
But-
he might need to bail. He's going to stay. I don't like
Yeah.
to stay because you're feeling committed.
Now it's 2 wedges still to 1. Now it makes his 16s vulnerable.
Well, yeah, exactly. Now it's trip 16, 3 bulls, and Bob's your uncle.
And some points, though, for Marshall.
That's why 3 bulls would be enough.
Touche.
No, etouffee.
I heard it was a toffee.
No, that's why I got my coffee. I got some toffee flavor, please.
Anyway, Marshall's going to step up here, seeing he's going to look at the 16s. He hits a 17 instead, a triple 17.
Monsters in chat saying, how many teams tonight for the 4th time, LOL? I will not answer your question until you tag Mike Porterfield 15 times.
Wow.
Go look at the bracket.
Will says, go look at the bracket. No, there's a lot of, let
That
me
is
tell
not
you.
Mark, that's Bonder's Monsters.
Yeah, completely different. Let's
They
get
are
it straight.
completely different people.
I will say that there's a lot of different players across all the different brackets because, I mean, you have the 35, 45, 55, 65, and open singles going on right now.
Yeah, there's 5 different singles events going on.
And then you sub the Loyalist, which is a doubles draw. And then you have the All-Star, which is the Nick Teixeira exhibition.
Where he's going to win that easily. I mean, all these other players have been so tired.
Mike Porterfield, thank you.
All these other players are going to be so tired in this event, and you're going to sit there and be super fresh. You should win.
Yeah, but I take an hour warm-up, so I'm just letting you guys know I'm out of the booth in 45 minutes.
We won't miss you.
I know.
Marshall's going to win this one after pointing a little bit more. Now all that extra pointing means that he has to come back.
Across all the different brackets, roughly around 200 different players playing currently.
Right, baby?
Sorry, guys, that was my ringtone going off. Finds 3 bulls there, but Marshall just needs the 1. And now we're going to another leg, 1-1 here.
Chad, I don't ask for this very often, but you guys pray for me to continue to work the next 2 days with these Yahoos.
I'm having a lot of fun.
That makes one of us.
Well,
you guys would have kept me up with your snoring last night. I'm just kidding. Actually, I fell asleep first. It was my fault.
sponsors, I did no such thing. I can't speak for a producer though. And on YouTube, at the baby flying squirrel says, "Are we going to see Nick on stream? Maybe.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Probably.
Yes.
Apparently.
Yes, you are. You'll know he will.
Sponsors, how's that going to be my nickname? I literally didn't even say it.
Sorry for the scare. That was actually pushed.
What button do you push?
Oh, I hit the split. It definitely.
It was a little scary.
Oh, it ad.
I was terrified.
That was terrible.
Well, Nick would like to, Will would like to apologize, for hitting an extra button. He didn't need to, though, because we didn't even notice it.
Oh, went 5 on the second dart there, and only tied the score. Didn't shoot the bull on the last dart after having a haywire second dart. Only needed single on those last 2 darts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next conversation of utilize the bull in this. All right. And it looks like Marshall is not done doing anything crazy here. He actually shot near the 3, and I would have been so insane if he hit a single 3 there. But Marshall will get the start here in this last decider. I think Jimmy actually was like shaking his head at him shooting near the 3 too.
I like that we're getting Jordan saying, "Way to go, Nick," in the chat there because you guys blamed me for that button switch. It is my fault, probably. I did just go ahead and put that link in the bracket to the open singles in chat. But folks, listen clearly to my words right here as we're getting a
Boom goes the
6 mark.
You
Down
set me up without me paying attention. That's rude.
Well, you should always be paying attention to the darts, Sean. Remember, if you have a smart device, which you do, go ahead and go to the App Store right now. Download that bullshitter app. It is literally free. And then once you download that app, you just go over to that Tournament King section, hit all events. You'll be able to follow along with all 5 brackets currently going on, plus the 2 other brackets I'll be starting later this evening. Follow along closely, folks, as there's going to be some great matchups all across the way, all across these divisions.
And Tournament King's really cool because you can actually see an updated bracket as it goes through. It'll tell you if it's 1-0. It'll tell you if it's a tie ball game going to last decider. You don't have to sit there and guess and just wait for it to move forward. You can actually see some real-time results.
Well, Marshall's still playing that hyper-aggressive strategy right now.
It's working.
Yeah, it is, because Jimmy Jones is pushed to the corner pocket here and collects 4, which is the absolute bare minimum on the turn. Now, this is a moment where you keep closing along, especially with the bull in the back pocket here. You go 16-15 double bull. Bob's your uncle.
Bada bing, bada boom, goes the dynamite.
That's what they tell me. Single 15. How about a triple? Gets the point lead back, is up 4 numbers.
Jimmy might need a 9 mark here.
I think he needs a 12, Sean.
Well, 9's all he can do, so let's go with a 9 mark.
I'll let him one of mine. He's feeling the heat here a little bit. You saw he had to walk off the line, wipe the sweat off the hand a little bit there. Oh, and the frustrations of the moment got to him. They're in full now, as Marshall just needs a 5 mark for the match win here. And double bull for the match. Not quite, but does fall into a 20 there.
So Jimmy's got to throw again, even though this is one of the situations where he doesn't want to. You can see he's shaking his head at it.
Yeah, this is one of those you can just go right the bulls here. You go for that average saver of going for the white horse if you wanted to.
And of course, he does hit 4 bulls because that would frustrate me the most.
I think it would frustrate me if I hit 5 and added a dart.
Yeah. Like just keep elongating the game until it's the very last second and then the person hits. 1 more ball needed for the match. And there it is. And big time Timmy Jim, a little bit upset at that result, but
let's give a little shocker, bro. Just said, hey, you know what, get shooting. Sometimes you play against yourself more than you're playing against your opponent.
Sometimes it just doesn't go your way. So looks like we're gonna hop right on over.
Hip hop hoppity, hip hop hop.
I mean, do you want to go warm up now? Because you're useless here in the mic right this second.
I'm not useless.
I'm just kidding.
You've flavorful.
You've been wonderful. Always.
Do you want to warm up the hour and a half?
I might need a whole hour and a half to warm up. Either the arm or the liver, one of them needs to get warmed up.
Well, Kevin Gaudette is in person taking on remotely Jennifer Orris, or Jen Jen, as she's noted, as she is
locally known.
As she's known on the board.
I try to get that one.
You just hit a new button that you don't mean to hit.
The entire bracket. We're going to begin Ram Guevara Jr.
We're going to try and get Ram and Billy next.
Billy Garkey, that is.
They know Billy. Billy.
Billy.
Does Billy have a better average than you?
Yes.
Yet he's a lower seed than you, so that's not a seeded bracket.
It is.
Billy just didn't play as well.
That's true. I play really good in EDC. I'm not gonna lie. Because you know why? I play with my dad in a lot of those events, and I have to really bring out all the stops. I'm getting a lot of points, and I don't get a lot of shots at closes. But Billy Garkey, so we'll save this context for when he's playing on the board. How about that? Because Sean and I did get a chance in Rockford, Illinois to actually meet and commentate him, and then we had a clip of him hitting a crazy shot against Aiden Cromwell that went bullshooter Facebook viral. So we're familiar with the goat.
So sorry, guys.
If you guys are curious, ASMR coughing event, that is what's happening here.
I apologize.
Kevin just going to keep marching along the board, has the 2 numbers. can go ahead and steal the 16s if they so desire. Finds one, then none, and not going to go in the last there. This is just game number 1 of this bracket here.
Yeah, very early on. And again, this hybrid remote in-person format, we're seeing it play out in real time. It's been pretty successful. I'm going to be honest with you. The actual
Are you going to be honest?
it's been a little bit crazy, let's be honest, but it's been successful.
So you are going to be honest.
Yes. It's been organized chaos, so to speak.
And like I said, there's a lot of people that are watching on the sidelines wondering how this will continue to develop and what this will look like for the future of darts, because darts is going to be an ever-changing sport, especially with the adaptation of online play. Just for context of what we're looking at here, this is a 7th, 8th place matchup in the 35 cap singles that we're looking at right now with Kevin Gutta and Jennifer Orris. Winner of this will play Suzanne Merkley in that next round. And if you guys are looking forward to watching the rest of the 35 cap bracket, I will let you know, if Kevin gets eliminated, everyone else in the bracket out of the other 7 of the 8 remaining are remote. Kevin looking to go ahead and grab these 15s now. Finds one. And another to get the close.
Does it?
Do so. Yeah, 7 of the 8 remaining remote in this bracket. Kevin's the last man standing on site, which means they're guaranteed the on-site bonus just for playing here. This is where you see something back.
Something back.
There you go. Dynamite drop in, Sean Green.
Listen, you don't call me a professional commentator for nothing.
I don't.
That's what I said, for nothing.
Oh, yeah. That's what I meant. Kevin, on to the Bulls here.
Yeah, trying to win this first leg, and some good music going on out there.
Oh, I'm rock and roll.
I knew you were going to sing it. That's why I didn't try. I know how my voice is right now, and I got to save it.
That is true. This is pretty much a first of its kind tournament. There has been attempts at running just individual hybrid brackets, but never something where the entire tournament is hybrid other than the Loyalist and All-Star events here. It's really cool to see something so unique. And like I said, there's a lot of gravitas to the future of online tournaments based on how well this one goes. And really how it will change in the future. There's progress that's going to be made here no matter what.
Agree completely. And again, we will harp on this until we're blue in the face. It is so much better to be in person in these types of events, just for the experience and the atmosphere that you get here. That being said, if you can't do that, it's perfectly awesome to be able to do this remotely.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is either you get the comfort of the home bar or you get the luxury of being in a vacation destination with extra money to win. Either way, it's a win-win.
And if you win that money, there's a casino right down the road.
Yeah, where then you can give it right on back.
Or you walk out of there ahead like I did last night.
It's the first time you've ever done that.
I did not.
After me saying that out loud. So, like I said, right now,
you're saying that out loud.
Kevin already guaranteed $200 just because he is the last standing person that is, in fact, in person. Kevin needs to pop a bull here. And does do so. So up 1-0 in this 7th, 8th place matchup here. As Mo over on the YouTube chat says, "What's up, Sean?"
What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, Mo. That's probably Mo Maloney, aka Mom. Because on Dark Connect, you know how it does like first name and then first initial of your last name?
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be Mo M, so Mom. Yeah.
That works.
He hates me because I nicknamed him Mom and then it stuck in his hometown.
Well, you can see the averages here in the 35 cap. 1.5 plays 1.8, so it should be about 1 mark, maybe 3.
We'll just give us a thumbs up. That was nice of him.
Oh, is he out there?
I mean,
He even thumbs up
allegedly.
to us.
Yeah, he did.
That's
He
nice.
thumbs us up. That's the most, guys. I need to know that's the most public compliment Will's ever given us. Was just a thumbs up on the live stream. Maybe it's just thumbsing up himself for all the good work he's done.
Which is weird because he never left the controls. So who's the guy out there?
My twin.
He said, my twin, but I'm right here. You know how often I get confused for Will Stewart? Probably like once, ever.
Like only once.
Only once.
Well, he's only just begun to give those nice compliments. All right, I'm done. It did sound pretty good, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe the
Are you gonna
little
be honest?
raspiness of the voice actually helps. Chat, go ahead and tell me I'm wrong. Perfect.
Chat's currently talking about how Will Stewart's a wonderful navigator.
Jordan Klein, you're a wonderful navigator.
That's what chat said. I just read it. I can't argue with the people.
I'm just saying, is it a coincidence that Jordan's initials are JC?
Martinez?
Maybe not.
He might be in Fuego.
Or a machine.
Also known as La Máquina.
Kevin actually hit it in the hole of the 19. That is a
It's actually
very rare shot.
Yeah, you get to redo the round just because of that.
That's actually a cool trick shot if you can pull that off.
Well, he's only 1 mark and 6 darts here, so he's going to feel frustrated. Again, 1.8's that target line for him, so he wants to be getting basically 2 marks around, occasional miss.
And then Jen. Oh, Jen. Only a 1 mark there. And when the opportunity comes a knocking, Kevin, you know the rest of the song. He did not know the rest of the song.
No, but does not get the close, Kevin.
No, he did not.
So Jen going to be going over here to try to get the close.
Yes, she will. Taking her time, which is totally fine. Just line up the board, seeing where she's going to go.
Listen, taking advantage of each of these darts, that's what matters most here.
Needs a single at least. She does get the single. She did her job.
And that's a huge advantage there.
That's all you got to do in that round. Just do your job. Guys, hope all of you are having a great time watching along with us. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart, live here at the EDC World Championships in Nolens, Louisiana.
And for those that are from Ohio like myself, it's New Orleans.
New Orleans. That's what Kansas would say. It's Nolens.
No, I believe they would say Etoffee.
Nolens, Louisiana. They say Yodo. How my maggot.
Finds the trip 18 there. Jen in control of this leg, finding the double 20 for an assertive point lead, 140.
Jen is dominating this leg.
And dart sales over at A2ZDarts.com. Jen starts on fire on the shelves.
Those are the Omegas, baby. Do you like a nice scalloped back part of the dart?
U8 scallops are one of my favorites to snack on.
Well, then Jen mounts barrels are for your.
Of course, if you go to AZDarts.com right now and put in the code HELPWILL when buying one of his Colonial barrels, you'll get 25% off.
And if you leave a review on those barrels, you'll get entered in for a Luke Humphreys signed dart jersey from the U.S. Darts Masters.
The second best Luke in darts.
Yes. As the other Luke, 17-year-old Luke Littler, is now number 5 in the world in his very first year on tour. He's won 3 majors this year in his first inaugural season and made the World Championship finals.
He also had, I believe, the highest margin we've ever seen in the Grand Slam of darts in the quarterfinals, semis, and finals. Is that correct?
Not the semis.
Not semis. You're right.
Yeah.
Quarter and finals were the largest margins we've seen on that stage.
Yeah, he destroyed grown men that have been playing this game for a lot longer than he's probably been alive at the game of darts.
We're going to go ahead
and
jump on over. Sorry about that. To Ram Guevara Jr., a.k.a. Scrooston, taking on Mr. Billy the Rago Garkey.
Whatever that was. Yeah.
Why do you keep trying to do a goat sound?
I really want to get it
You're
right.
0 for 18. And you know the goat videos, it's a scream, is what it is.
So, Billy,
It's that. That's a goat sound.
so looking at our match here, this should be a good matchup here that we'll have that clipped into it now. This is going to have a bunch of marks on the board here for Billy, but don't let that underestimate the fact that the GOAT here has some serious firepower under his belt.
The goat's good. Really good at this game, darts. We saw him in Rockford, and what gave him that kind of goat moniker, he hit a double trip 15 to win a match in a big moment.
No, it was double 18, double 17 bull.
Oh, yeah.
Because we thought he was going to go a single bull, and then he went outside double to nail it into the bull. And it was the reverse of what we thought was possible, and it was really cool because it was just so bold.
Well, for him to go double and then go to double.
Yeah, every player would normally
shock.
start for the bull for the point lead.
Yep.
He did it opposite. He said he was done.
Yeah, and he reached GOAT status with that. Now, obviously, the real GOAT right now in darts is probably Ram Guevara Jr. He is doing things that we haven't seen before in soft tip darts. He's beating the top players heavily right now in this game. He's doing them with 9-gram darts, and it's just it's Ram. It's Ram time right now.
And here's the thing, I'll do the devil's advocate argument, but first let me compliment Ram by saying he truly is probably the best player in soft tip darts right now.
Yeah.
That being said, we talk about how impressive his run has been. I will argue to say that this is the most well documented darts has ever been,
Fair.
and but that being said, in the last 5 to 10 years, that we've not seen a dominant stretch like the way we've seen him play.
Man, look at how much fun Alex Bellman's having back there. That's just the time of his life. Like, that's him in a good mood. I need you to understand that.
Actually, I believe it's when he's eating Taco Bell.
Well, nobody wants to eat Taco Bell all the time, especially when you're in New Orleans.
That's true.
I don't know if he's waiting or if he's out and just waiting for something else to start, but he is just...
He is still in this bracket. He's on the loser side of it, I believe, waiting on a matchup here.
The GOAT wins leg number 1. And let's talk averages and how they are equal. Ram lost by 3 bulls right there in that leg, with Billy having all of that. And again, I want to point out that Billy is a top player in darts, and Ram gets this much of a handicap put on him.
Well, he's a high level player as of late. He will tell you.
Yep.
He up in Rockford at the mid-September. That was his first time really having a run like that in a singles bracket. It was his first time he felt like he was truly over a 4.0 average as a whole and as a player. So this is a new level of status where when you hit that big stride, you can hit that big jump. How many times have we seen a player that we've known to be of a certain level, and then all of a sudden you come back a week later and they're a mark above their average from where they were?
It's happens often in this game, especially players that have been only playing for like a year or 2 years. We've met a player already this weekend that's only been playing darts for a year. Playing in her first big tournament this year, and she's already shooting really well. Sponsored already, and it's just gonna keep getting better.
That's awesome.
But the GOAT, here's what I think is awesome, right? This is what the pride I get in darts is. I'll throw out nicknames for people, right? I'll like just assign them dart nicknames. It's a fun thing for me to do. And not only did Billy accept the GOAT moniker, he's wearing a jersey with the GOAT on the back of it, and he just got that moniker in September.
Yeah, that shows a dedication to the nickname. He it was said, it happened, he liked it.
It's a perfect nickname for him. He's got the Billy Goat goatee along with that beard, and his name's Billy. Billy Goat works perfectly.
Yeah. It's either Billy the Goat or Billy the Kid, right?
Right.
It's kind of like your 2 options, and with the gray and the beard, the kid was off the table.
Well, you're correct.
You've been saying that a lot more lately, and it makes me feel really
you keep saying smart things from time to time. It's almost annoying, honestly, that I have to be nice to you.
Big 7 mark find there from Guevara. And it's just going to be an uphill battle. He knows how tough this is just from the handicap spread, but also the fact that Billy's just playing well and also having that handicap. And Billy's kind of, other than the fact that he has no marks, is playing a straight up strategy.
Yeah. This is a real straight up match, it really seems like. Well, we get our first boom goes the dynamite in this leg. And it comes from Ram. He messes up every time, but he's built Ram tough. And we're going to lose everything. Will trying to make it so that we don't have nice things anymore.
I think Will was trying to be more helpful to the hotel staff because we are sharing one of their hallways. I think he was trying to find a way to get it. We're a little cozy. I will say we've been cozier too. So do want to give a big shout out to JW Marriott and the EDC staff for giving us the accommodations we do have.
I'm not upset with these at all. We've had worse. I've heard horror stories. The very first year for the Continental Cup in Los Angeles, they were in a bathroom stall for commentary. And we're talking not just like normal, like everyday commentators like us. We're talking Colin Cosell, who is the Mets PA announcer for those New York Mets. The grandson of Howard Cosell. We're talking Anthony Eugenia, the original voice of American Darts.
True.
And we're talking, I don't know, 3-time world champion and PDC commentator John Part, all having to take place having a seat in the bathroom stall for a bathroom.
Well, at least you knew that after they were done commentating, they could wash their hands clean.
They said it was they never had to leave to go to the bathroom. It was great.
Alrighty.
Dynamite again for Ram. Well, one of them had to step out. Like, it's not like they cuddled
You
together
said
for
it. It's happened. It's out there.
That's okay. John Part confused Will for me, so
That's fair. You know, he's never confused me once.
well, he's never talked to you before.
That is true.
Yeah, and the worst thing is he goes, wait, Will's never had a beard, has he? Like, neither have I, John, until you saw me this time. We literally spent an entire night together at the World Darts Championship at a local pub watching darts and having a great time.
Apparently not as great as you thought.
Me, him, and just 3 other people. There's just 5 people.
Well, Ram here should be grabbing 2 bowls to make this one apiece, and it'll come down to the diddle here.
Piece of cake.
And making sure there was no doubts about that one. And that's the thing, though. This was a close leg. Ram had to shoot that 6.
Yep.
That's what the handicap can do, because Billy probably shot right around a 4 and some change. 4.8.
Your opponent shoots a 4.8 with a X on the 20s and a mark all the way down the board, and you tell me you are not extremely furious at any point in time with that, unless you're Ram and you know that you can just beat that.
Oh, unlucky deflection.
Now it's really unlucky. He should lose that.
Nothing's a guarantee, though.
Yes,
I mean, again, Billy on the book is around a 4-mark average and some change.
That'll do it.
Now he should be able to win from here every time. Left side of the board.
Yeah, don't shoot near the 1. Why are you even close to that?
It doesn't matter. It's Billy the Go-Karky. He had no worries.
I know, but just, ladies and gentlemen, can you please, for the love of God, shoot smart darts of turrets?
It's the diddle's the grand equalizer.
It's not, though, because there's a real strategy to that, too.
No, there is a real strategy. I'm saying grand equalizer because everyone turns off the brain, just throws darts when they do the diddle, it seems. And I say that with respect to everybody we've commentated on their diddle. There you go. Billy does go ahead and get that 4 mark is effectively a 6, as he has that 60-point advantage there. Ram's going to go and play the bottom of the board. We saw him focus on the 19s and 17s a lot in the last.
I mean, the bottom of the board is his honeypot. Ram, if you give him 17s to point on, he'll say thank you for these 9 marks. That's how automatic he has been recently on those numbers. Billy has watched Ram play darts, has to have watched Ram play darts over the last month or so. It's kind of hard to miss it if you're a dart player that likes to watch darts. You know where Ram lives on the dartboard. First of all, it's in triples, but then second of all, it's in these 17s that you see him trying to hit, and only got 2 of them. That's
Billy's shot here: single 19, 2 single 17s is what you're looking for in a shot like this.
That is perfect for him.
Trip 17,
That'll do.
Trip 18, single 19.
Oh,
How about Trip 19?
Trip,
It's an
trip, trip.
emotional white horse.
That's a trip for Sing there for that 7 mark.
And that's the way the handicap can crumble. Ram
Yep.
who?
The GOAT is looking to take Rambo to out of this tournament, loser side.
To the loser side of the bracket. This is a winner side matchup that we're looking at here.
That's why
We're in charge.
I have you near me. Top 4 winner side. Thank you. Our producer's in my ear. It's right there. I can see it. Yep. And the other one that's playing right now is on board 15, and that's Travis Kuhn and Chip Pollard. Oh, and Ram. Well, I don't know why I got so excited there. This is over already. Only needs 2 bulls here to win.
That was full honesty the whole time.
Yeah, I had to. Alex Bellman waiting on the winner of Andrew Hammock and Donnie Lassie.
That should be our next main matchup here on the primary stream board.
I would concur. 4.93 from Billy does win it. And then Mike Maloney, or Mick Maloney, as most people know him in New Zealand, is waiting there as well. So
getting the winner of that Spellman match.
Rams out. The GOAT moves on.
Out of the winner side of the bracket, still in there.
That means the GOAT has already beat Danny Baggish, now Ram, to get to this King Seat match.
Brett Hollanday as well.
Brett Hollanday to get to this King Seat match. Hollanday.
Alrighty, guys, we're going to figure out.
Person too. Did you see him out there?
Yeah, Brett is here. I said hi to Brett and Gina. Of course, that's
Gina's here too.
Yeah, that's a CSC champion.
Well, former.
No, that doesn't matter. Always a champion in my heart. That's my GOAT.
Speaking of the GOAT, Billy just won that one, and we will have more action coming your way
right now.
Right this second.
This is actually
still going on.
Yeah, this is the 35 cap singles. If Jen wins this, there is remote only for the last remaining 6 players in this bracket here for 35 cap singles.
And we are all rooting for Kevin so hard to keep playing this bracket.
Well, Kevin's already got that first place money right there for the on-site bonus.
You know what? That's true. The $400.
Boom. No, it's 200. It's a small.
200.
It's singles.
Yep. Sorry, my bad.
Get it right. Can't get sued.
Can't. Well.
Do you feel like if it's an open event, it should be a straight up or no handicap? So open is how they refer to non-handy or non-capped events. It's not true open in the sense that anybody can play in that event. So that you have to kind of remember that. And I'll be honest, when you play the EDC remote singles, they have the open singles multiple nights a week, and that's just their phrasing on it. This is a non-capped tournament, but otherwise it falls in the normal formula.
I just realized that if I just entered in the no cap event, I would just have to hit 7 marks total to win a match.
That is true.
Because I have an X all the way down. Don't get me wrong. If I'm playing against Ram, X all the way down.
I mean, I played in those open singles, like I said, on EDC, and I've got matched up against a 1.5 before. And when your base average is a 4.1, I spotted X's all the way down.
It's confusing for a steel team.
It's confusing for an average start player. Yeah. It's different terminology. So, Payne, to be fair, I do agree. If this was a true open tournament where anybody could play in it, yeah, no handicap. What are you talking about? For sure.
1,000%.
But open really means just non-capped.
Yep.
And thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
I actually learned a lot. I swear.
Oh, boy.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, even you need to get into play EDC leagues just for the
tournament,
the Facebook page that comes along with it. It is popcorn central. You can just live off
because
that
of all the positivity, people.
It's amazing.
Wish each other good luck.
Something like that. You know what I heard?
Please.
I heard Danny Baggs shouldn't even be playing in this event. You know who told me that? That EDC link. See how wonderful this that page is? But of course he is definitely more than eligible. He's played a lot of games, way more than he needed to. Like 3 times as many. 182 is what he said.
He only needed 50 to qualify for this.
50?
Yep. So if you're a brand new EDC player, this is a good time to talk about this, and you want to get involved, you're watching this along right now. How it works is that you can play on any online G3 board. The vendor requirements are not there, so any online G3 board with a measured throw line, you're eligible to play. You go to edcremote.com, you set up a player profile. If you have league stats from any vendor, any tournament circuit, or anywhere else, you can submit a screenshot of those stats, and you can either wait 2 weeks to get those stats verified, or once you play 20 games, you have verified stats. Once you have verified stats, you're eligible for full bounties and everything else. Up until your stats are verified, you are only eligible for half of the bounties, which is typically the biggest bonus prize pool that you'll see on the average remote tournament. After you play those 20 games, though, your average is solidified, and it's a 6-month rolling average.
And for any newer players that are playing Tournament King for the first time, I need you to understand that when you look at Tournament King, the bounty does not mean you're just highlighted the whole way through. That just is going to highlight you as a player that's signed into your account. It does not mean you're the bounty.
Yeah.
The bounty will be located a different way. So don't freak out about that and then post about it and then get written. Like hit hard on the comments.
That happened to you or something?
No, there's a guy that happened to on the EDC page. It's amazing.
Oh, incredible.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're curious, the top right of any of the brackets is where they'll put payout information and bounty information. That's actually a written note on that bracket.
And it has to be one of, if not the most transparent remote organization that we've seen, just because they allow anything on that page. They'll post, anyone who posts anything, they'll respond to perfectly reasonably in public to those people. If there's a mistake, they'll obviously own up to them, and if there's not, they'll make sure that people know that they have made an error in judgment.
Well, and the core pillar of the EDC community, and you can see from the Facebook page, is the fact that they pride themselves on their transparency. Yep. And boy, is it to the entertainment of folks at home.
So wonderful. All right, Kevin, up 40 points. 15s he needs to close. If he does that, he's done his job in this leg, or in this round. And then he needs 3 bulls as well.
Has to be careful, though, because Jin's been hanging on.
Yeah, I like 18 here. He does too. Big trip from Kevin Gadet.
Well, now Jin has to find 7 on the 15s here to close that distance. When you're talking a 1-5 and a 1-8, 7 marks is a long ways away.
1,000%, especially in a 35 cap, right? Because averages are an average for a reason. They're in this event for a reason, and unless they are a 0 in 01, they are a typically probably around a 1-5 to 2-0 probably player.
Something about that. That's about the right range.
Yeah.
So this is where you'd see
a
newer player, up and comers, and people trying to get into the game. I do believe we're about 13 minutes away from that Loyalist event to get started here. So I'm looking forward to that.
Which means we're an hour and 13 minutes away from your first match on stream.
Which means we're about 15 minutes away from me hitting a practice board. So
and a bar location.
No, I would never drink and work.
Well, you're not working for the next hour and a half, so you might as well drink then. You immediately become sober when you come back here again.
So I won't spoil the Loyalist draw because I know some of you guys are listening that are playing in that. But it is 32 players, but 16 teams. They do a random pairing of those Loyalist players. And there's interesting teams in here, I'll tell you that much. I'm curious to see how this one will play out for that bracket.
Am I seeing... Oh, that's a good one, yep.
I hit the wrong button. Almost forfeited them.
You should have.
That would have been funny.
Is it just all of them right there?
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, that should be it. Oh, well, and those guys.
Yep. Okay.
But that's not released yet. They'll probably put that bracket out in about the next 10 minutes here.
Kevin Gadet does get the job accomplished there in game number 3. He will move forward in that 35 cap, which means that we still have a person in person in that bad boy.
Gadet does it. That's what I've been saying.
He does it for all of us here in the tournament hall. So we're going to take a very short break while we wait for our next match on stream board number 2, which should be, again, Alex Spellman and someone. Andrew Hemmick and Alex Spellman. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with that match right after this. Welcome back to New Orleans, Louisiana, here live at the EDC World Championships. I'm Sean Green, joined by the GOAT, Mr. William Stewart, also El Capra, as we call him. Alex Spellman will get the start here in this diddle. He's taking on Andrew Hammock. Will Spellman's going to get only a mark down on each side. Actually, not as much as I thought he was going to have. That means Andrew Hammock's actually a pretty good dart player.
I'm going to be honest with you.
With me.
I think
Please,
that
for the first time in forever.
Spellman admittedly told me I've been doing nothing. I've been just sitting down here, I've not thrown a dart, so if it's bad, that would be why. And I said, well, that's your own fault, bud.
I'm going to be completely honest with you.
It's not going to matter.
I've sat there and watched him sit there, bored out of his ever-loving mind for the last hour and a half, not doing a single thing. Look at him right now. He's bored that he's playing darts right now. And he's probably still going to throw way better than I ever have in my entire life while trying.
True. Spellman doing Spellman things, of course. Well, he needs to collect fast because this is going to be a tough start.
Got to make sure we're
Sean
sitting up if that's going to happen.
Impossible task of trying to suck in his gut.
Well, first of all, that's offensive. Second of all, you're correct. All right, so Hammock does get the point lead. Stop talking to me like that. And Alex going to have to look at the 18s here. And so far, not been Alex Spellman that we're used to seeing.
Okay, you're beautiful. It's true. Sometimes. Anyway, big 5 mark for Spellman. He's trying to fight here in this one, but yeah, needs to find some form of consistency and find it fast if he's going to take this leg.
Andrew Hammock's going to win this match. I'm just going to call it as it is. He's, first of all, throwing great. I'm going to say that right away. But second of all, unless Spellman really gets motivation to wake up a little bit and play, because I know that he's going to play in that All-Star event tonight, and I know that that's where the money is going to be for him. He's trying to save a little bit of energy at the end of the day.
He knows it's going to be a longer night, and we're going to be completely honest in saying that. We will have to refresh the feed and get that going for tonight. So,
or maybe never come back.
True. But anyway, yeah, it's going to be. Yeah. He knows. This is just kind of the middle part of this matchup here, or middle part of this day, I should say.
Is that All-Star event tonight? It is not handicapped.
No, which is not the All-Star. The Loyalist is.
Which
is what we're hearing.
He's not playing the Loyalist. He's only playing that All-Star event, so he's playing in a not handicapped event tonight, which is going to give him a lot of energy going into that, knowing that he's not well behind to start.
He could.
My goodness. Leg number 1 goes to Hammock with a 4.60 with a mark all the way down the side.
I'm hearing that he could play in the blind draw if you want. You can play in 2 events tonight, is what I'm hearing. Alex is not playing the blind draw. He said that. You said I'm playing in the All-Star event. That's it.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
Did you interview him on camera?
No, I would have. It nonchalantly passed by him and Mike and just got into a conversation for a second. And yeah,
someone's getting a little crazy with their camera.
He mentioned that.
Nice 7 mark open for Spellman. Even when he's not trying, he will still shoot fantastic darts.
Now, I think there's another reason, too, why he's feeling this. He did have his flight this morning. I think 4 a.m. is when he left.
Yeah, listen, so I don't care who you are. Boom goes the dynamite there for Andrew Hammock. I'm going to yell at a boom if you hit a boom. That's going to come back to bite you. And again, he plays some soft tip. Not very often.
No.
He is mainly a steel tip player.
He just got interactive in his area, few months ago, if I'm not mistaken. He has to drive a few hours he used to have to drive a few hours to play in soft tip events.
What's up with that, Fuquay Arena?
Yeah, right.
Where can you get some soft tip boards?
What's up with that, Wichita, Kansas? Come on.
Well, he goes 9 mark, 7 mark. And again, this is where the frustration has to come in for our top players.
Yeah.
They've played darts long enough. They've lost to players that they know are not as high average. Boom goes the dynamite, Alex Spellman. Boom goes the dynamite, Alex Spellman. Got to make it worthwhile. I don't want to go to his level of energy at that moment. This is insane.
But Andrew's not messing around.
This is gross.
Look at him go here. Trying to fill it up. Only a 6, but maintains that advantage.
He's averaging a 7.25 right now in this leg because he's gone 9 mark, 7 mark, 6 mark. And he has a mark on everything,
yeah.
Will.
Yeah.
If I'm Spellman, I'm second-guessing my entire life right this second as he continues to throw, I don't know, an 8 in order to stay ahead in this leg.
And I'll straight up say this is kind of a as a experienced top level shot, this can be a confidence hurter, and you're simply playing better than you ever have been. You just lose matches like that.
He's got to be thinking right now, I'm shooting awfully in this leg.
He thinks so, but he's not.
He has to be averaging
7+,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, he has to be.
It's just that's what you
Going
have to
back
deal with the average that you establish.
And if you're Hammock, this is what Nick would say. You go 15s here. You utilize your handicap.
Yeah, exactly. Go 15s here. Spread this out a little bit.
Because even a trip 15 still gets you that 15 points. And what's the difference between 15 points and 16 points? Well, a lot one is another wedge.
Yeah, exactly. That other wedge is the key there. I mean, because Spellman has the higher number. He's got the 20s and 18s here.
The Jackal's gonna.
He's gonna take this leg.
Yeah, he is.
He's
Big
gonna
darts.
take this leg. What an 8 mark for Spellman.
He ate in that leg. I think someone in the chat.
Jeez, Nick, come on.
Yeah, we need to leave the extracurriculars to Nick to share, aka Dominic, aka Dirachi, young buck himself.
Herbert saying, "Don't sleep on him." Sleeping on him, we're giving him his credit.
How
It's
are we
just
sleeping on him?
We know
He's
it's
shooting phenomenal.
Yeah, we know what Spellman's capable.
He threw a 6.9 to win that leg, guys.
He had
We're not
to.
sleeping on Hammock. Hammock,
What did he throw?
it doesn't matter. He's 38 points back, and Alex Dorado 6.9. It's
For 5.83. Yeah, 5.83. Get out of here.
Mark down the whole board and shoot a 5.83. Forget about it.
Yeah, of course, you give the upper heads up advantage to Spellman by a little bit, but yeah, it would be a good match, heads up.
And the BH, Brian Herbert knows who Andrew Hammock is.
Yeah,
and he has a mark down the whole board. Get out of here.
Count up it is.
Spellman's going to shoot the bowl if he misses this. He didn't miss it.
Yeah, he doesn't need to.
I think he throws a 180 anyway, just for funsies. Because he's Alex Spellman. Do you think he's woken up a little bit? Do you think he likes this challenge right now? Do you think that's why he's
it could spark you right into it. I mean, it sparked him up fast. I mean, he saw what Andrew brought to the table in that first leg, and he knows he's got to bring it in the second, and you're done.
I saw sparks.
I did not hear the sparks in that vocals, buddy. That was hideous.
That was atrocious.
That was atrocious.
Probably the worst vocals I've ever heard in my life.
How dare you, cats and dogs. All right, Andrew.
What do I need to do to improve? Just stop singing.
Just stop.
Just find a new hobby. Pick up darts or something. All right.
Good 7 from Andrew.
7 feels like an 8 compared to Alex's 7. Because that's how math works. Staying up. He's going to utilize high ground while he can. That's all he can do. Hammock's is going to continue to hammer triples, like all of them. My goodness. Spellman, he's almost rolling his eyes every 3 darts that Hammock throws. Like he's not, but he is. He usually does not care what his opponent's doing, but I don't think he can help but watch what's going on here. Big 7 mark from Spellman. He's doing his job. That's the least that we can say about it. In reality, he looks like he is not happy at all to be playing darts right this second, but he's still shooting lights out.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying, if I'm being honest with you.
There you go. Andrew kind of keeps the distance by here. I don't know. This could be the round.
I mean, you call him the stoic Alex Spellman for a reason.
Only 5. Yeah, it's a tough position to take that shot there. You got to remember the numbers on the other side. Yeah, you've got to hang with it on that 20.
Every time he hits a triple, it's points.
Yeah.
No matter what he hits there. And so you have to stay, especially with the X on the 20s, you have to stay in that mindset all day long. He can't move from the 18s now.
As a commentator, this kind of keeps you fresh too, because how often do you really commentate a handicap match?
Actually, really, I said this to Nick earlier. I'm excited for this. It challenges me in a new way.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never done this before.
You're kind of fighting from the depths, and one person's got the real big upper hand advantage, whether they have the the start or not.
I actually learned something from Nick today. Don't tell him I said this. I actually learned about if you hitting a triple every time, like play the thermonuclear if you have all those
Yeah.
handicap numbers.
Yeah.
I've played handicap leagues and stuff like that. It's been like 2 years since I've played a league.
Exactly.
And last league I played was no handicap because I thought it was good for once. And guess what? Not.
No.
Lost that league badly. I actually lost to someone 15-0 in that league. Thank you, Lee Jones. You're amazing. And
Yes.
not nice either.
Yeah,
Like you think, like as a friend of mine, you would let me win one leg? Forget about it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna let you win any.
Oh, I know. I know you. And he's not going to shoot at us. He's going to stay on all day long. Big 7 again from Hammock. He's not letting, like, at all.
There's no letdown here. No
By the way,
letdown at all.
Alex, this is what most people feel like when they're playing against you. You can't even breathe. You have to be perfect. And you're welcome for getting this feeling.
I kind of like it. Yeah, he gets a taste of that feeling.
They need a taste of their own medicine
like
once in a
it.
while. And you know what I mean by they? I mean those top dogs.
Oh, we'll just call them out. Ram,
Mike
Mike,
Maloney,
Danny,
Mike,
Danny,
Mick, Smash, and Spellman.
Yep.
They're nice guys, don't get me wrong, but it's nice to see them squirm a little bit in some of these. Because, what we just named was probably the top 4 tonight in this All-Star event.
And who knows? There's already...
Probably.
Ram and Travis fighting it out for the King seat here in a minute.
I'm talking about the All-Star event tonight, not
okay,
not the handicapped event right now.
True.
Talking about the no cap.
Yeah. There's a good 5 for sure. It forces Spellman to the 16s.
Still down in points, so he's going to stay there. Pretty annoyed. And I don't know how annoying this is right this second as someone's talking on the mic in the middle of this match. It's okay. They're on a time limit, so they have all day. Just kidding. They're on a timer. So if you don't throw your darts in 45 seconds, so you just have to kind of tune this out right this second. It's part of being in a big tournament. You just kind of get used to this type of saying. Oh, this is Chris someone.
Yeah, they're getting the loyalists started, I think.
Oh, nice.
So
for being loyal. So that's the announcements. All right, it's fine.
Oh,
and that means
oh boy.
That means J-Bone's going to head out.
That was a moment there for Alex Spellman to take the upper hand advantage. That was a moment. That was really a moment there, Sean. He had to look at the trip 19, almost stole it away, and now in return, Andrew says, nope, on to the Bulls you go.
Winning darts, though, for Spellman. Double trip 19. And don't put it past him not to hit this.
Don't put it past him by any means, but then again, if he doesn't get a look, Andrew, every deserving right to take this match.
Can't get it now. I need a double just to get the point lead. Doesn't even do that. And if you're Andrew, you never know when you get another opportunity to beat Alex Spellman. You shoot at the bull. Un más, por favor. And there it is. And of course, he has to hit the double on the last one. Spellman says, great job. I hate you. See you later.
What a great match.
That was amazing.
What a fantastic. And I think it's going to continue on. Andrew will actually go and continue his stride here in this bracket. He's got Mike Maloney next.
Who?
Mike Maloney.
I think his name's Mick.
Mick Majoni.
Mike Jabroni?
That's it.
Well, we're going to have that wonderful human being up on our stream next. Good luck against Andrew Hammock. We wish you all the best. But we'll be right back. Are we heading right over to Shelly Lynn?
I'm going to go ahead and put it on over on Shelly Lynn. I think she's maybe in her second game, maybe in the last. I want to check and see where she's at.
Playing remotely?
Yep, she is. So we'll take a peek here.
It's round 8.
Window
liquor.
I love it. I love it. What a viewpoint we're getting here.
Bobby, I don't even care that your name's Bobby. I'm going to call you Window Liquor.
Window Liquor from
This is your fault for making that your hot button name on the live stream.
Well, the snozberries taste like snozberries.
I hope Nick never changes his key fob literally does say Mike Porterfield.
Does it really?
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
I bet he doesn't remember to change it before the start.
I bet you he doesn't. So we're just going to call him Mike Porterfield the rest of the way.
Shelby Lynn has been phenomenal all day long. Played in the 110 cap earlier with her partner, and she was textbook good partner, consistent. She threw extremely well. I'm expecting window liquor here. I can't say that without laughing. To make this a tough test, but Shelby Lynn won leg number 1.
We're actually going to get quite the run, I think, here on this open side. So we could potentially get Andrew and Mike next, which I assume we would. And then how about this? You got Curtis Weatherby, Andrew Honeycutt.
Yep.
That's a in-person and remote match.
I know Curtis.
Ram Guevara awaiting the winner of that one.
Curtis is a good lefty.
You got Chip Pollard awaiting Andrew or Mike, so that's an in-person as well.
That's
so
crazy.
We could get almost an in-person all the way through, other than Travis Keene, who actually him and Billy are playing on board 4. They're a king seat match. I'm surprised they put them on 4.
Are you? Just kidding.
Definitely. So one of the Billy, of course, in person. Travis is remote. So
yeah,
we'll see what we get there.
But in the meantime, we get window liquor throwing a 5 mark.
Ayo.
This keeps making me think of when I say window liquor, I keep okay. I'm just gonna talk to myself then. I keep thinking of the old Greg, the YouTube video, old Greg, mother liquor, this window liquor. All right, well, Will just left me alone. And window liquor, I can't do it. Bobby gets a trip 20 there in the first start. Up 81 points on Shelby Lynn. So Shelby Lynn's going to have to look at the 16s. Going to stay there all day for the most part. No reason to take out the 20s or the 18s if you get the point lead here. Good 7 mark from Shelby Lynn, though. Needed it. Now 31 points up. Taking his time, his window liquor. That's his name on his hot button. Did you change yours from Mike Porterfield back to Nick Teixeira? You probably should do that before start. Go by the Lil Boom. Lil Boom guy. As I'm joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira on the mic, as he was kind of forced into it. Nick, Will just left me. He was just like,
Did he actually?
Deuces. Yeah.
I'll tell you, I went out there to throw a couple warm-up darts, and then I saw you guys got going with Alex Storm. I was like, oh, they're going to be fine.
Yep.
And then I started hanging out with Ram Guevara, and man, I wish I stayed in here.
Did you have a couple of beverages?
No, he actually told me about how great it was to meet my dad at TOC for like 20 minutes. It was really sweet, actually, and it made me like him, and I normally like talking smack about him, and now I feel conflicted.
Conflicted?
I got it out there.
You sure did. Slowly but surely. Window Licker's throwing really well for being a window licker. 6 mark right there.
So I want to say this about Shelby Lynn, by the way.
Please.
So when we saw Corey and Jeremy play Shelby Lynn and Glenn in the finals.
Jeremy, yes.
Jeremy.
AKA Ace. Can you just call him Ace?
Yeah, Ace and Corey. I saw Ace and Corey out there.
I thought you called him Ace.
You know what? You keep making that reference. Still haven't seen the movie.
Ace Ventura.
When I saw Ace and Corey out there, they were like, "Oh, you didn't see it in time." I was like, "What?" And they're like, "We held up the Monsters University picture. We loved it." And so they tried to hold up the picture. And so now Corey's just like, "You know what? I'm owning it." They were loving.
What's that guy's name? Now Corey has a new dart nickname.
It's the dad from Monsters University.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't. Did you? Were you out there?
Don't you know?
Oh, you dabbed? Well, that was the other thing they said was, man, Shelby Lynn was brutal to play against because of how good she has been. And I'm telling you, queen of consistency so far.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Queen of consistency?
Yeah.
We're going to get Maloney, Hammock next.
We're going to get Maloney, Hammock next, and then the king seat after that.
Even though they could hear me.
even though they could hear me. So
A Maloney hammock is the worst kind of hammock to own.
that's what I've heard.
Well, Window Liquor
And-
taking a moment here to get settled into place.
I just got a chill down my spine. Did you?
No, actually,
What about the top of your head?
it feels like the humidity's rising and there's some moisture in my hair.
It's getting a
or in
little
the air.
sweaty. A little sweaty real quick. It must be the closet that we're in.
We're not in a closet. We're in a hallway.
You're in a hallway. I'm in a closet.
I think closets need to have 4 doors. Nope, 4 walls.
They don't have 4 doors in the closet. That's a weird closet that you're in. That's like a Alice in Wonderland closet.
Good 6 mark there from
Window liquor.
Bobby.
Yeah.
Bobby Morton, that is.
WL. Bobby might change his dart hot button name after this. What do you think?
No.
He
you know, when
should.
people commit to different names.
He should definitely
My
change his
hot button's name is Mike Porterfield.
And you're going to change it back to
I probably am going to change it
Little
right before the
Boom.
match. I'm not going to change it to Little Boom.
You should change it. Little Boom would win.
Thank you. It looks like Maloney is getting to the board, starting to get set up here.
Talking about Mick? We will move to that match as if it does get started. Just let everybody know. Even though I know we have a lot of Shelby Lynn fans in the chat. But we see Tyler saying, I want to see Mike versus Bagman again. And then Tyler also wants Baggish to be commentating. We tried that. He just talked about himself for 5 seconds.
He says he just wants to be a commentator and then never does it.
And then he's up there selling merchandise.
Well,
He's the merch chick.
not well. I mean, he is that.
He's a pretty merch chick.
Well-
Definitely a talker. I saw him sell a lot of good stuff out there. Actually, he's a pretty good salesman.
No, he is. He is.
Yeah.
Used cars, his forte.
I honestly feel like he missed his calling. It was not professional dart player. It was used car salesman.
Well, good shot there from Shelby Lynn, but not good enough to push the pin across. It's going to be 1-1 here.
It will be, but again, we will move to Mike Maloney if that match gets started. Correct?
Yes.
Now it is.
Sounds like it. And we'll keep our eyes on this match. We'll kind of do like one of those
Back and forth.
halfsies. Yeah. Not really back and forth, but we'll keep our eye on this one.
We're
As
gonna
it
go
goes.
back and forth.
Mike Maloney's the only one at that board still. It is now 1-1 here between Bobby and Shelby Lynn. Can Shelby Lynn win no matter what? She's got darts on her mind, and I forgot the rest of the lines. Window Liquor here to diddle first. I do appreciate that Bobby's a more methodical player, taking their extra time to get set up before getting to the board and throwing, making sure that they're really in a frustrated mind. But once that first start goes, they play with pretty consistent rhythm. In this case, though, only finding a 30, 11, 14 wire would be pretty sick.
Literally, you go to the left side of the board. I don't know if someone feels like it's a cop out or something, but you just do it.
No,
But if it's Shelby Lynn, you just go trip 19
I don't know
because
what
it's
Will's
Shelby Lynn.
doing, but that was awkward looking. I'll
It's
tell
because
you that
someone was
much.
warming up on that board, I'm going to guess, and ran into him.
Yeah, I don't know what Will's got going on, but he has to stop making fun of my dancing if he's going to do stuff like that in front of the camera.
It was Brandon
I'll
Montgomery
tell
that he
you
ran
that
into
much.
there.
I'll tell you that much.
Monty Jr. is what happened.
Monte Cristo is a sandwich.
Nope.
Yes. And
Yeah,
a
but
cigar.
not originally. It was not originally a sandwich.
I believe I've had a fried ham sandwich with powdered sugar and jelly.
Right. That's fair. But I'm telling you that it was named after something else.
The
like
cigar.
A book. The Count
Don't
of
know how to
Monte
read
Cristo,
still. Stop rubbing it in.
which is about a prison break, actually.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
Dude, you should teach language arts.
I do.
Well, it's working.
7th grade.
Shelby Lynn to go ahead and get the start here.
My kids have had the best 2 days ever, so I was not there. It was not movie day. It was movie day while I was there this week. And that's not a joke. We watched The Outsiders. And I actually flipped it around to where I could watch The Outsiders too. So we watched Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
So there we go. 4-mark start from Shelby Lynn in this last leg decider here. Who do you got, folks? Who are you cheering for? Let us know in the comments down below.
Yeah, speaking of which, so have you seen The Outsiders movie?
No, of course not. I haven't seen any movie.
It is a smorgasbord of famous actors before they were famous. Ralph Macchio,
Don't know who that is.
Karate Kid.
Never seen it.
Okay, but you know who he is now. Thank you.
Yes.
Tom Cruise.
Do you know who that is?
He has like 8 speaking lines the whole thing.
Nice.
Matt Dillon.
Don't know who that is.
Emilio Estevez, the Mighty Ducks head coach.
I haven't seen that either.
What is happening? You're annoying me.
I'm not even doing it on purpose.
Patrick Swayze.
Heard of him. Couldn't name a movie.
Diane Lane.
Sounds like a road.
Leif Garrett.
Sounds like a tree.
They're all in it. Rob Lowe. They're all in The Outsiders, and they're all teenagers or just over 20. It's a lot of their first movies of all time, and it's really cool to kind of see that that amount of talent on the screen early on in their life.
Speaking of talent on the screen, Shelby Lynn right now doing a good job of defending her 20 so far, and then now going right to the 19s. Nails to close. Not a doubt in her mind. Those are some well-thrown darts.
That was a great transition.
Thank you.
You're welcome for teeing it up for you.
Yeah, that was it. Teamwork. Takes 2 to tango, and I don't know how to dance.
It makes that dream work. Speaking of the dream, window licker. Looking for a lot of darts.
Sorry, you just got me off guard there.
It's not your dream to lick windows?
Well, I will say pretty much everybody that's in person has had their names set to like their actual names. I think it's some of the remote players that were able to sneak in some nicknames there for the most part.
I don't know if they're sneaking them in or if they just forget that that's like he has no idea probably right now, or he probably now knows because people have probably messaged him, but he probably had no idea that he even had the possibility of playing on our live stream remotely. And now he's probably like, why did I have my nickname as Window Licker?
Well, anything's possible when you're playing EDC.
Because now Bobby Morton is just known as Window Licker.
Maloney and Hammock are just now getting into that diddle here, so we're going to keep our eye over on this match.
But we're going to switch it on over. As you see Mick right there with the backwards hat.
Mick, my name's not Mike Maloney. Going against the darts here, and Hammock's got a Christmas tree across the board there.
And we know what Hammock can do with that Christmas tree. We have seen him average 2 high 4s and a 5.86. He lost with the 5.86, but the consistency is incredible.
Hammock here, let's see how he plays this, because again, trip 18 on that first dart would have gone the point lead, but pops a double 19 against Mike Maloney. You got to respect the tenacity. You just got to respect it.
You do have to respect it. It's insane. Hammock is going to frustrate the heck out of Mike Maloney. Actually, you're going to see maybe the most frustrated version of Mike Maloney in a long time. Like ever since Danny Baggs beat him.
Well, we'll see what ends up happening here. I still think anything's possible when you have a handicap in play and you have a talented player. And Hammock's also a pretty solid player of his own right. The only reason there's such a big difference maker in average is simply because Mike Maloney is just that good.
It's Mike Maloney, yeah. If you're a 5.8 plus player, you're going to give handicap in this event even to a 5.0. And I'm going to guess Andrew's probably right around a 4.8, 4.9, and he's getting a mark all the way down.
Somewhere around there.
He better be, because that's what he's average.
Yeah, he's playing this straight up, and he's straight up hitting everything.
It's insane.
Incredible stuff.
He's minimum 7s, it seems like, every time.
Well, and now Maloney's one of those opportunities where he could hit 6 on the 17s to go up at the 20s, but even if you hit the go-ahead, you're still behind.
And he's also trying to figure out how to play with this against this handicap. Like, he's trying to dissect a way around the advantage for his opponent.
Well, it's like we said it earlier, man. I mean, when you're the A player that's spotting all the marks as far as statistics go, you have to just play your same game, a conservative, long, elongated point strategy. When you're the person with the handicap, you need to shorten the game and take advantage of your extra marks.
Remind me, I have a good idea.
Hey, Sean, I heard you had a good idea.
Yeah, so let me tell you about this. So I'm going to interview Alex Pillman tomorrow, and I'm going to ask him, what is his strategy? How does it change if his opponent has a mark all the way down and handicapped? So I'm curious to see if there's someone who has analyzed this enough. There's a reason probably why he's tired. It's probably why he's overanalyzed how to properly do this. It's going to be Alex Pillman, and he'll give a real good answer. I guarantee it.
No, I mean, that guy overthinks about everything in the best possible sense. I mean, that guy understands the game fully. Mike Maloney finds the double at the wrong time going into double 5 there.
It's a great double, Mike. Your best Maloney double yet.
Well, this is something that could absolutely hurt here. You got to find the 20s. Room to grow on if he wants.
This is
He's
insane.
going for the 16s. I love the shot. And then he goes back up there. Beautiful
the
shot
kill
from
shot.
Hammock.
He goes for the kill shot there on dart 3.
Well, you have to, right? I mean, he
Yes.
went to the 16s because 2 singles still got the close. He tripped it, and then unfortunately just not find the trip on the 20 on the last. Maloney not going to be able to get the swing back, though. And you expect 15s to go away here and Hammock to potentially get this first leg.
Oh.
Stay there.
Do you see how lightly he threw that second dart? He tried to nonchalantly get it in there. You can't do that in this.
He's not putting it there. He was trying to place it there.
Yeah. And you cannot do this against someone like Mike Maloney, who's going to hit 6 bowls at some point when he's playing in a tournament. You know, like he will. He'll hit 3 in the black.
Speaking, I'd have to agree.
Yeah. He'll hit 3 in the black at least once in a tournament. Me, no. Him, yes. Andrew Hammock, every time. As Hammock takes a 1-0 lead, he might be only a 4-2. And that's Mike let him off the hook there if he only averaged a 4-2. I don't know what Mike averaged, but he let him off the hook there.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough, though, because, again, when you're the person with the handicap, you're going first, the advantage is that much more significant. But my